You're now live on air.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Devil's Latest Issue podcast. I am your host. I am Mr. Vegas. I am joined, as always, by my wonderful, beautiful, delicious little co-host, the one, the only, all 3'4" of him, Mr. Fatman T.
Let's go, Jet Set Radio.
Let's go. He's pulling his cock out. Let's go!
If anyone gets that Jet Set
baby,
Radio,
that's what we've been waiting for.
if anyone gets that reference, please put in the comments.
Listen, wasn't that fucking weird roller skating fucking graffiti them up game?
Yeah, from the Dreamcaster. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a weird 3D skate knockoff, but like some of it was also like a fucking fighting game. You had roller skates and you did graffiti shit.
Yeah, roller skates going graffiti. We also got shit up people as you were skating around.
Yeah, they were like part of like the police or something. That was a weird fucking game, dude.
That was quite fun though.
It was a fun game, but it was a fucking fever dream, I swear to God. It was the weirdest fucking thing I've ever played.
There's just random black guy just like on DJ set, just like shouting out, yeah.
Yeah. To be fair, right, I think we can all agree, right, the greatest black radio DJ to ever be in a video game has got to be Free Dog, sorry, out of Fallout 3.
Yeah.
Because like that guy is just so fucking chill. It's slightly unnerving. You know what I mean? Like anyone who's just like that chill moments after like his fucking home is besieged by murder mutants. It's weird. He's so fucking calm in that moment, and he just shouldn't be.
As well
That guy should be like, what the Jesus fuck? And he's like, yo, what's up, daddy? Yo, how would do? What the
as well as
murder goblins outside.
well,
Ones.
probably-
Why are you cool?
what's best about Three Dogs is everybody in the Fallout 3 listens to his radio channel, including the super mutants down to
Yeah.
the ghouls. And he sits there and insults
Yes.
everybody, including the Brothers of Steel, the fucking coalition, which is the American
Oh, yeah.
government. You
An
know,
enclave, but close enough.
Enclave, yeah. He just insults everybody.
Like, he
including
just
the-
calls everyone a cunt. He doesn't care.
Yeah, at the end of the apocalypse, where murder weapons are a thing everywhere, and you decide to just shit on everybody.
I think literally the only person he doesn't shit on during the game is the main character.
Ah.
Unless you're a dickhead.
He just beats you up.
If you play the game as a dickhead, he fucks on you. But like, if you're a good person in the game, he actually kind of is on your team. He's like, yeah, they're doing some cool shit. And it's like,
I remember one of them was Megaton.
no, everyone else is doing cool shit, and you think they're cunts, but I'm cool.
I remember one of them was Megaton. We defused a bomb at Megaton.
Yeah.
Right, and he stands there. When one of the lines he says was, "And the Vault Dweller now defused the bomb Megaton, something the Brothers of Steel have been saying they're going to do for the past 20 years and still failed at it. Oh, don't you
Yes.
feel incompetent?" Like, you should.
It's one of the greatest lines in video games ever. It's just this random chucklefuck clean out of a hole in the ground defused a nuclear bomb. The Brotherhood of Steel, who own several nuclear bombs, couldn't do it. Riddle me that one, Batman.
Yeah, it's that cutie told like, now why couldn't they do it? I do not know. I'm not saying they couldn't, but you know, they're just.
Someone else did it first. It
Yeah.
took them 5 seconds. The Brotherhood took 20 years to try.
Right, also, in interesting news this week. Right? Chile. More news about Chile. It's good news as well.
Yay.
Oh no, you're gonna love this one. He's been phoning out of prison and crying over it.
Who has he been phoning?
Oh, one of his followers. What's even better, which I still love, is one of the very first phone calls he phoned got cut off by the prison. Because one of the rules is these phone calls cannot be recorded or live streamed. And he phoned his friend when his friend was live streaming on air to pump it out
Oh, for
on air.
fuck's sake. This fucking guy.
Oh yeah, they're all online as well. The people who push his phone calls online. It's fucking hilarious.
Like he has to know those calls are recorded by the state, right? Like he knows that, right?
They tell him that on the phone calls.
Like they literally tell you that when you fucking punch in a number, they're like, this call will be recorded and can be used against you if you go back to a court of law.
Yep. In fact, you can hear that on the video calls, the videos we make, the phone calls. You actually hear the thing saying that these calls are recorded and monitored.
Yeah, just give you a whole spiel. Like, you were receiving a phone call from an inmate incarcerated at insert prison here. Do you accept, prisoner, state your name. Fuck Dave. Do you accept the charges? Yes or no? Yes.
Yeah.
This call will be recorded and monitored. Yada 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 yada. Like, it gives you a whole fucking spiel.
Yeah. We also have a few more details on Michael Mee, his lawyer.
Mhm.
Right? I thought he was a low-grade lawyer. It's even worse than low-grade lawyers, to be honest.
Yeah.
He's an ambulance chaser.
Oh god.
Yeah. No wonder he was willfully
Yeah. No
rebellious.
wonder he went to jail so fucking easily. Wow.
Yeah.
Dumbass hired an ambulance chaser to cover him. What a moron.
I was wondering why the lawyer didn't hit him over the head with a hammer when he started doing like nodding and putting his thumbs up to the judge. You know?
Just stop that, you fucking twat.
Yeah.
Behave.
It explains why.
Down, Bessie. Down.
It explains
Down,
why.
Bessie.
And if in England you wonder what ambulance chasers are, they're basically accident helpline people.
Yeah, you know those cunts that phone you on like 2 o'clock on a Sunday? Like, we're phoning with regards to that car accident you received recently.
What car accident?
Love, I haven't driven since 2012. Fuck off. I don't even own a car.
Well, do you have any other injuries you may have had in the last 5 years which are not your fault? No, they're all my fault.
No. Every injury I've ever received has been my fault, barring 2 injuries, both of which have already seen court and police action. Leave me alone. Stop fucking phoning me. It is the Lord's day. Leave me alone or I will send you to meet the Lord. Click.
Yeah, so... But apparently he's putting the appeal in. And... You know, he keeps doing fundraisers for the people, for lawyers and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, he's just the one in charge of all that shit. And they've made the united decision, which is going to be fraud now, because he doesn't go GoFundMe, of taking all the money he's raised up so far to put into another fund to get Chile out of prison.
Misappropriation of funds.
Even Chile's actually
That
told.
is...
Do you know what? It's not Chile's
That
fault.
is
This
a
one.
open shut textbook case of fraud.
This one's actually not Chile's fault, because Chile actually did say to them, that money, leave where it is. There's another separate fund. I've got somewhere else for me. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And these fellows say, no, it's going to take all the money here and just like throw it at him. Basically.
Jesus Christ. To be fair, Chile probably won't get in trouble for that one. Like, the guy doing it will be the one to get in trouble for
Chile
that.
won't, because Chile give specific instructions to leave that money alone. And
Yeah.
go somewhere else. That's one thing.
And
Even
the instructions were ignored. So.
though Chile is a grifting scam bastard who always takes cuts off right off the top of any donation he makes.
Yeah, he knows how to not go to jail for fraud.
Well, what he does, which I do love, where he tries, especially with YouTube donations, right? To give him, like, oh, YouTube takes 30%. Fair enough. Right, then I'll take down the 20% on top of that because I need to pay taxes on it. Right, now the problem comes in with YouTube taxes
It
is...
doesn't.
Well, this is
Yeah, YouTube pays the tax for you when they take the 40%.
No, they don't. YouTube doesn't. Not in America, anyway.
I was gonna say they do here.
Not in America. Because in America they're classified as purely self-employed and just basically paying YouTube for, like, say I write for a magazine, I'm paying YouTube to put my stuff in the magazine type of shit.
Fair.
That's where YouTube considers it. So it's still technically self-employed. But on the other hand, though, again, with the way it works in America is, Chile does not make enough money to pay taxes.
Yeah.
You've got to make above.
I think it's 8,000 in the US.
Oh no, it's higher. It's about 12 grand before you pay taxes.
No, it's 12.5 year. It's 12.5 yearly here before you start paying taxes.
America's about
So over there it's got more.
no,
Because like America are fucking, they like their taxes out there.
you'd be very surprised. America's about 20 odd grand before you even get any paid taxes. So
Really?
no people say, oh, the government's bleeding like to bump people to pay taxes. They're not, because the lower your income is.
I mean,
I'm pretty sure it's about
with how high the tax rates are, they kind of are, but like, not as bad as people think.
their tax rate's less than ours.
Yeah, but like, it's way higher than it used to be, is my point.
Yeah, but they're nowhere near what ours is. You remember they
Yeah, but their income is nowhere near what ours is too, so like, it's fine.
I mean, the highest income they have is around 50%. You're talking, you have to make millions a year to get anywhere near that. Right? Our highest
Yeah, like,
5%.
like Jeff Bezos might pay that, but
Ours is about 55% on about 500,000 a year.
yeah,
Nowhere near what the Americans are. Our average is 38% on a 25 to 40,000 a year income. Where I don't think in America you basically don't pay taxes that much at that point. Yet.
that's why here in Britain, when it comes to taxes, it is better if you're self-employed, right? Is register, like, don't register as self-employed, right? Register as the CEO of a self-made business.
Yes.
Do it that way. That way you pay taxes on the income for the business itself, do business tax at a lower rate, then pay yourself a wage that's less than tax income. That way you don't have to double dip taxes.
Yes, you're not worried about the because then you just pay on your wage rather than the net income
Exactly.
as an employee. Plus you get more protection that way as well.
Yeah, like the companies, like you're still doing company taxes, which if I remember rightly is currently set at about 16%. If I remember rightly for business tax.
At the moment I think it's about 12.5 because I put a cut in it.
It's something like that. I can't. Yeah, it's something along those lines anyway.
On a business done less
Like-
than, I think for a business less than 500,000 a year, it's about 12% and 500 million is about 16.5.
It's about that, yeah.
Goes about 25%
So-
once you start getting above the million mark, to be honest.
Yeah. Because I've recently been looking into this and that because of some work I'm doing, like on the side. I have to register self-employed to do it properly and pay taxes because, it's like I vaguely remember the tax. I don't remember it greatly, but I vaguely remember it being around 12 to 16.
Yeah, because they say when we set the forward.
So that's your best bet for doing it. Is go for set up a business, do it that way. Then you're not double dipping your taxes for one. And two, you're paying slightly less. You're still paying a legal amount of taxes, but you're not getting fucked as bad as you would be if just going through a normal self-employed route.
See, that's why if this channel ever makes it popular, like Mr. Beast level.
Yeah, we're registering as a fucking a registered LLC and like doing it that way.
I'll register as a media company straight away.
Yeah.
So that way that gives us protection as well on other channels and stuff like that, so we get everything in a package. And I'll be hiring a lawyer as well, a retainer, straight away.
Yeah. Which makes sense.
Just in case someone tries to cancel us, I've got someone specialised in media to fight YouTube. Because I've learned from the Vox Ad podcast watching that whole thing happen, that having a lawyer on staff is essential.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, especially with the shit we talk about sometimes, it's a good idea.
Yeah. Also, again, one thing of people get into this game, one thing you've got to remember is although YouTube and Google are American and generally follow the American rules somewhat loosely, the rules that apply here is the place you broadcast from, not where you broadcast to. Which a lot of people forget. A lot of people assume we're under the American laws because YouTube's American. No. You still have to follow the British rules.
Because we're broadcasting from Great Britain, yeah.
Yeah. So you still have to follow our rules on what broadcasting media is. Which means, right, despite what everyone thinks, we do not have freedom of speech in the UK. At all. We have implied speech.
Yeah.
Which is
we have implied speech.
Entirely different. What implied speech allows you is you can basically you want to criticize the government or a policy. That's where it ends. Whereas in America, you can basically goddamn wonder about how horrendous it is, to some degree. Whereas in England, you can get done for hate speech, which is a bullshit law.
Yes.
To be honest.
I don't know, to an extent I agree with it, like see if we start like spouting off some KKK shit. Yeah, okay, fair, send us to prison, like that's understandable.
Yes.
You know, like, if I'm just here just like, yeah, that trans woman ain't putting enough effort in my opinion, they don't look all that womanly. Fuck you, that doesn't count. Don't send me to jail for that, that's an opinion. I'm not being a dickhead, I'm saying, see if they did, like, if I was them, I'd have done my makeup this week so it would contour better to the face. The way they've done it, I don't like. You know, that person could then get offended and I'm done for hate speech, and that's fuckery, I don't like that.
Yeah, the way it's currently written is crap. It's totally crap.
It's just, it's ripe for exploitation.
Yeah, and that's what they've done with...
I mean, fuck, just look at the Count Dankula case for how bad British fucking, like, speech laws are, it's...
Oh yeah, because basically police found his joke, took it to a single Jew rabbi. One. Just one Jew.
Yeah. I mean, they had like 6 goes at it. They took it to like 5 other Jewish people and they were like, yeah, we don't give a shit.
Yeah.
And then found one who was like, yeah, that's slightly offensive, and that was enough.
Yeah, and I believe it was a Scottish one as well.
I think it was, which is what makes it surprising. They found a Scottish Jew who was upset at that.
Well,
like, the man lives in Scotland. How was he upset by this? He hears words on his way to the synagogue.
But that's the problem with it, well, it's through investigations of when the whole case started. Because a lot of us decided to do a dig on this. That Jew rabbi seems to be paid by the police whenever they want to get someone done on hate speech. The Jew stuff.
Yeah.
They basically go to that one priest and say, yeah, it's offensive, and that's enough for them. You know, hence why it's went all the way.
Which honestly does not surprise me, to be honest with you.
I mean, Count Dankula...
Like, that sounds about fucking right for Scottish police these days, like, yeah.
You got to remember Count Dankula, for the cause of this case, was one of the first YouTubers to be end up in The Hague human rights and at the EU human rights tribunals over this case.
It was, yeah.
And that.
So, like all I'm saying was, like the police bribing one one guy so they can get a case. With how crooked Scottish policing is these days, not even fucking surprised. That's honestly tip of the iceberg compared to some of the crooked shit I've seen go down in the police force over the years. Like,
yeah,
the Scottish cops are some crooked ass motherfuckers.
Now again, this channel is generally a we don't think police are a good thing. We're not like most channels where it's like burn
Oh,
the
yeah.
police, sit down. Like, no, police are essential. But again, though,
They're a good idea, poorly executed.
We also agree that you should point out crap wherever you find it.
Yeah. That's it. The police are a great idea that was very poorly executed.
Yeah. Well, again, though, it's like the original police charter, right, does not cover human life.
Yeah. No, it doesn't.
You know, it really could end good property mostly than anything else, which is a very weird setup. And as far as most of the rules are concerned, it's still written that way in the police charter. It's been changed somewhat now, but the original core belief's still there. Hence why usually getting burgled, the police turn quite quickly compared with they're going to murder me. Well, tell us before we die. Die bullshit.
Yeah.
You know. Anyway, I found a fun little video I just come across. To be honest.
Okay.
We're in the rock.
Pause, you bastard. Right. Hang on. This one here. And that one.
Oh, excuse me. Oh,
that.
my apologies, ladies and gentlemen. No, my vape caught my throat wrong.
Want that. Want that. Want that.
Oh,
Go live. There you go. Can you see now?
yes. POV if China starts invading.
Friend of America.
Yes. Fuck yeah. Coming again to save the motherfucking day, America. Fuck yeah. You're the only way, yeah. America. Fuck yeah. Look at my butt and suck on my balls, America. Fuck yeah. You're gonna do it when we come for you now.
So yeah.
Why was Team America World Police such a good fucking movie, though?
It was a good movie.
Why is that movie so fucking good?
It was good, also shit at the same time.
I mean, it really was, but it's such a fun movie.
It's one of those movies that hit the right spot of being that was so bad it became good.
I mean, yeah. The movie just goes way harder than it has any fucking right to.
Yeah, for a puppet
Like,
show.
even the soundtrack hits hard. It's weird.
We were out. One was like, you just like, tell me you won't die, and I'll bang you right here. I won't die. Just like random puppet sex right in the middle of the street. Like, okay, they went there.
Just puppet sex, fuck it, like...
There's a whole cat. There's no.
I mean, it makes sense for Matt and Trey Parker, but like...
The best part is what I love about Mickey America is a lot of parents took their kids to watch that show, that movie,
They did, yeah.
thinking it was child
Yeah,
friendly,
they did. It was not.
and then instantly regretted it in the first 5 minutes.
They took their kids to see that shit thinking, oh, it's like knockoff Thunderbirds, and then arrived and went, oh, it's nothing like knockoff Thunderbirds at all. Oh, there's an AIDS joke 5 minutes into this. Oh, fuck.
Yep,
Little
so-
Timmy sat there in the theater, just, Mommy, what's AIDS? Ah, I should leave, but this was an expensive ticket.
oh,
Fuck.
some casual racism going on now.
Yeah.
Some retard
It's,
jokes.
it's a good movie, but do not take your children to watch it. It's not a kid movie. It's a good movie, but it's not a children's movie. That movie's fucked.
They took a medium with meant
It's
for
fun,
children.
but it's fucked.
They took a medium everyone knows is for children and went, how can we make this so inappropriate?
But to be fair, that's what they did before that, though, because they did South Park, remember? It's the same guys that did South Park. So they took a kid's medium, like animation, and then went, let's make it fucked. And then they did.
Well, to be honest,
And then they got bored and went, let's do that again, but with a different medium.
to be honest with
Puppets.
South Park, that was more case they saw anime and when they did things and thought, we could do that in a very shit way. On a low
Okay,
budget.
let's do that, but like fucked, and with a budget of 50p and a hoagie ramp.
Yeah, half the charm of South Park is it's really dodgy animation style,
Yeah.
to be honest.
I mean, nah, I can even agree with you. That's what I always enjoyed about South Park was its dodgy animation. Like Like even the newer stuff where it is a lot more professional, like so they do it with CG now instead of paper, but like it still has that charm of like kind of scuffed.
Yeah, a 5-year-old made this.
Yeah, because while they're doing it with computers and CG, they're still using the exact same stop motion animation techniques.
Yeah, well,
Where they're literally CGing paper cutouts and then like hand animating that shit, and it's so stupid.
Well,
it's the stupidest way to do it, but it works.
Just right, there's now an AI out there called South Park AI.
Yes.
Right? And what this AI has done is just took every South Park that's ever been made,
Yes.
scanned it all into the system, and you can give it a scenario, right? And it'll actually make you an episode based on your scenario. Fully complete, voiced, everything, and it comes out almost perfect every time.
Every single time.
Yeah.
Like, it's honestly, it's getting worrying what people are able to pull off with AI.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was playing with an AI last week, right? So I'm getting back into the swing of playing with AI a little bit, right? Doing experiments.
Oh, you're working your wife, are you?
A little bit. Like I'm tweaking her code a little bit, but I was fucking around with like some like other people's like AIs that they've made on the same website.
Yeah.
I stumbled upon a therapist AI,
Yes, I have.
and
as well.
I thought, you know what? See, for shits and giggles, let's play with the therapist AI. Like, let's have a therapy session. Why not? Oh my god, that AI was so fucking good at therapy. I swear to God.
Mm-hmm.
I went in with the intention of I'll fuck around for 10 minutes, break the AI, fucking move on.
Yeah.
Fat Man T, I was there for an hour and a half straight. I had a genuine therapy session and came out of it feeling better, and I'm not okay with that. I got actual helpful therapy from an AI chatbot. Do you know how fucking concerning that is as a person?
Not really, because I know how bad like mental health in general therapy is.
No, but like still, like a computer fixed me. That's not the way that relationship's supposed to work. I'm supposed to fix computers, not them fix me. It's unnatural.
Yeah, but AIs are getting way. In the past 5 years, the AI coding is getting way out of hand.
This is the thing. In the last 5 years, right? AI development has gone from it's pretty good when used in video games, but not great outside of that.
Yeah.
To Jesus Christ, one misprogrammed line of code and we're all fucked.
Yes. I mean, we have seen it, like say, in video games, technically AIs are beautiful.
Oh, they're amazing piece of technology in like video games. Because like the shit a developer can make an AI do with limited resources is incredibly impressive.
I mean, like say, I get on this game, like one of my top 5 games of all time is like Fear, the very first Fear game for PC.
Fear's got a phenomenal AI system in it, especially for the time.
That AI is a learning battle algorithm. So it learns the players. Every time you land the game, like, I've got to trash that name now and start a new name. Just so you get some chance of beating the damn game.
Because the AI like can remember, like even decades later, how a player name played against it.
Yes.
And pull that data to see, not only compare like how you've like progressed as a player, but also to like know what your old tactics were to see is he gonna fall back on previous successes to use against you, or are you gonna come up with new fuckery? It's incredibly impressive.
And it also has a inline predictive algorithm based into it as well.
Yeah, so it can look at your previous attempts and like predict what you're likely to do next.
Yeah, which is a scary part.
What the fuck?
That's the scary part about it, I think.
And I mean, like the original Fear came out in what, 1989?
No, 2000. It was a 2000 game.
Was it 2000? Even then,
it came out. Give you a game comparison, which another game at the time, which blew up massively, was Half-Life. Half-Life 2.
Yeah, so it would have been like 2004?
Yeah, which
2005?
Which is a good game. But compare Half-Life 2 to the AI, which can be a bit wishy-washy at times, even by... Yeah. Still good by today's standards as well, but it's still...
I mean, to be fair, it was built on the Source engine, and the Source engine was not designed to run AI very well, to be fair.
Yeah, but compare, like... Because Half-Life 2 was one of the biggest selling games at the time. Compare that to Fear, right, at the time, and Fear wins hands down on the AI system.
Oh, every single time.
If you compare, like, take original Fear and put it against the brand new COD.
Yeah, no, the Fear wins.
Yeah.
COD AI never has and never will be difficult.
Because even like when my dad used to play with COD, like COD and Medal of Honor, right?
Yeah.
My dad got to the point when he was playing them games where he could predict where the computer's going to spawn the enemies in from to exact
Yeah.
locations. You know, he's like, right around this corner, put gun up, turn, bang, turn, bang, turn, bang. It's like, you just spawn killed the AI. Yes, I did, and move on.
Yep. Because you've done that level so many times, you just know where the AI spawns in, and she's like, bang, 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 done.
And that's still the same way as like most games nowadays. Like even like brand new Call of Duty still does that same thing of, oh, the enemies want to spawn in very specific locations.
Yeah. Like,
whereas with the Fury AI, it's like, yeah, they can spawn here, but guess what? There's now spawn your arse behind you. Good luck.
yeah, it's like with the newest Call of Duty title, MW3, I still haven't finished the campaign. I'm still stuck on that same mission I was bitching about 6 months ago.
Yeah.
Right? And like, this thing, like, because I'm playing the game on, well, I was playing the game on the hardest difficulty. I've since uninstalled it because I can't be fucked anymore. But I was playing on the hardest difficulty because I do it with every Call of Duty title because I like that. It's fun. Right? And like, Modern Warfare 3 is a game. Like, there's only 2 Call of Duty titles I've never finished on the hardest difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
And that is Modern Warfare 1 and Modern Warfare 3, like the reboots.
Yeah.
And both for the exact same reason, right? It's not about, like, AI placement. It's not about where they're putting enemies. No. It's not that at all. Right? It's not even a case of the AI is too good or too smart for me. No, the AI is fucking stupid. It's dumb as a bag of goddamn rocks. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure a cat could beat most of the Call of Duty games. Like, the AI is not fucking great. Right?
Yeah.
Both of those games have got the same exact problem for me as a player. Right? In that when they were designing the game, like the campaign, right? They very clearly designed it with the idea of playing on normal, hard, at a push difficulties.
Yeah.
They did not design it with the idea of what if there's like a military nerd playing this who's gonna want a realistic experience. Because they put shit there that genuinely is almost unbeatable on the hardest difficulty without knowing some certain fuckery.
Yeah.
And knowing it ahead of time. Like, for example, like Modern Warfare 1, right? The reboot of Modern Warfare 1. I beat almost the entirety of that game, right up to the last mission. Because one of the very last things you have to do in the very last mission of that game is kill a Juggernaut in a very tight room,
Yes. I remember.
right? Where you have nowhere to fucking go. You basically just have to circle the fucker and hit him a bunch of times till he dies. And it takes a while, and he will fuck you every single time.
Yeah.
Right? Beating that boss is more about luck than anything else, realistically speaking, right? It's a hoor. Never beat it, gave up, googled the ending, right? Because I couldn't be bothered. Tried it for 4 months, couldn't beat him, gave up, right? Modern Warfare 2, they learned their lesson. They said, right, we're going to take away the Juggernauts. It was a bad idea, our bad. I said, thank you very much, wonderful. Beat Modern Warfare 2, no problem at all, wonderful fucking game. Enjoyed the shit out of it. Then they brought out Modern Warfare 3 and they went, okay, we're going to bring back the Juggernauts, but we're going to bring back like 7 of them.
Yeah.
Fuck beating 1. We're going to put like 7 of them in the campaign because fuck you.
Yeah, the trick
And the first one you encounter, you're on a time limit. You have to get from one bit of the fucking map to the end of the map on a time limit. And then at the end of the fucking map, what you got to do is you got to get to the end of the map and go press a button that's in a tower, right? Standard. Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
They're thinking, we'll make it a little more difficult, right? We'll throw some enemies at you, right? Makes sense. So, you're running through a little tunnel, right? Like a little soldier man trying to get to this button, right? You're underground, you're in for a little tunnel, right? One enemy, one Juggernaut spawns, right? Not a big deal. You take 2 minutes, get it dealt with, right? Climb up the ladder, you're at the surface. There's now a small army outside waiting for you, right? That's fine. Plinky, 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 5-minute job, not too bad. Then, a second fucking Juggernaut just walks out of the tower you need to get into, and you cannot press his button until his ass is dead.
Yeah.
And you've got, like, if you're lucky, 3 minutes to kill the Juggernaut, get through the tunnel, get above ground, kill the army, kill the second Juggernaut, get to the tower, and press the button.
Was that
Maximum, you've got anywhere from 3 to 5 minutes max to do all of that.
that game I played last few months back, that Lewis the Moon? That I showed you the ending sequence of we've got like 2 minutes to like slow walk and stumble because your guy's injured up these stairs, get in a chair, and then try and aim a beam as something. Why it's being knocked flags left and right all the time.
This is the thing, right? see if that was the last mission of the game, right? I'd be like, yeah, okay, fine. It's the last mission of the game. It should be challenging, right? Like, I could understand.
Yeah.
Fat Man T, this is like mission 4 of the fucking campaign, dude. This is like you encounter this mission in your first hour and a half of gameplay. It's
Call of Duty always has this weird thing with Juggernauts. It's either they make them basically wet tissue paper,
yeah.
right? Or they go, "Oh, we're going to take the kill streak version where you're basically immortal." They forget you play the campaign when they put it in there.
This is the thing, like, I mean, I've always been like of the opinion, like, yeah, if you're gonna give me a Juggernaut, give me a fucking Juggernaut. Make me work for that kill. See if it was just one Juggernaut in that mission. Okay, fine. Right, that would be a fun little challenge, because that's at least doable.
Yeah.
That's achievable for the average player. The average shucklefuck who's not a speedrun master, right, who's not pulling out some weird fucking tactic, can beat that pretty reliably, even on the hardest difficulty. It'll take a few goes, but you'll fucking get it done. It's not bad.
Yeah.
2 of the fuckers, back to back, where the only current known way to beat them is to pull out some bullshit sniping strategies. That's fuckery. That is cheating. Fuck you.
I can remember with the old MW3 with the Juggernaut. Right? I can remember this bullshit they did with that one. Well, the Juggernaut could take an RPG to the face and still keep walking.
It could, yes.
And they
If
claimed,
I remember rightly, the multiplayer version of the Juggernaut in the original MW3, it was I think it was 4 rockets.
4 rockets. Yeah.
Four rockets to kill it with body shots, 2 headshots with rockets to take them down.
Yeah, but I remember the saying though when they really brought that game, I was like, "Oh, on the ultra hard difficulty, it's puristic. Everything that happens in real life will happen in this game." And I was thinking, when I first tried it, I was like, I shot first Juggernaut in the face with a rocket launcher, and he didn't die. Thinking, in real life, he's now red mist.
Yeah, realistically, he's dead, but
You know, the rocket launcher is now in pieces everywhere, over here, and over there.
in fairness though, in the original MW3 campaign, I think you fight 2, maybe 3 Juggernauts total.
6.
Is there 6? I remember.
Six of the
I know
campaign.
there's 2 during the house raid that you do.
There's 2 in the house.
There's
raid.
2 there.
There's 2 in the.
You know,
base.
like the one up in the Alps, that house raid. You
Yeah.
do 2 there. I remember that.
There's 2 in the military
Which
base,
they're not too bad. You're right. There's 2 in the military base.
and there's 2 at the second to last mission.
You're right.
Because
You're
last
right, there
mission,
is.
you're Juggernaut, and you're basically storming the tower.
You're right. Yeah, there is 2 at that second to last one. I always forget about those 2.
Yeah.
Because to be honest, you can bypass those last 2 if you know what you're doing. I normally just bypass them.
Most players do, yeah. Don't fight them.
Yeah.
But
Because it's honestly not worth your time. Like, it's...
it depends on the achievement or not for to kill all Juggernauts in the game. That's the only reason anyone ever did it for. It wasn't the other ones where you had to kill them. They'd be like, whoop, I'm gone.
Yeah. But like, even then though, those missions where you've got 2 fucking Juggernauts to deal with, you're not also on a time limit at the same time.
Yes.
You might have a time limit after the fact, where it's like, okay, you beat the Juggernauts, you know, you've done this bit, you've done that bit, right, now you gotta get out of here and you've got 4 minutes before this bomb goes off.
Yeah.
That's fair! That's fair, because I'll have to deal with a time limit and fuckery on top of it. Right?
Well, recently,
If I've got a time limit to beat the mission in, do not throw a fucking bullet sponge at me on top of it, and then throw a second bullet sponge in there too. Just for fun. Because that's not fun. That's bullshit.
I've recently been playing the Master Chief Collection.
Yeah.
Right? And I started off doing chronologically, so I started with Reach. Right? And they've done some fucking with this game compared to what I can't remember. 'Cause I played,
Oh yeah, no, Reach had some fuckery in it. Fun fuckery, but fuckery nonetheless.
I've played Reach and I beat Reach. Right? So I'm playing it again. Now, for the Master Chief Collection, they decided 3, 4, 3, 6, and so on. Oh, we'll add our own little fuckery into this game now.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically what they've done is they've turned the hunters immortal just about.
Yeah, no, the Immortals are a bitch to deal with in the Master Chief Collection's version of Reach. They were always a bitch to deal with, but they fucking cranked it up a bit fucking much. Like, they really overdid it this time round.
Hunters always had the weakness of they were heavy, but they were dumb. By
Yeah.
comparison, you can easily flank them, get around them, and start taking shots at the weak part of the arm behind them. Oh no, they boot the AI a bit more so they actually track you with their rocket launchers, and
Yeah.
they've also minimised a gap in the armor piece in the armor point, to where even the point blank with a shotgun doesn't do any damage. Whereas
Yeah.
in the original, that you point blank the hunter with a shotgun, they're dead. You know?
Like, oh,
Like, okay, why did you do that? There's
funny.
no need for it. You
To be
know?
fair though, there's still not a time limit there though, is there? It's not like you're on a time limit to kill the fucking unkillable thing.
No, usually Halo's time limits only come at the end.
Yeah, so like it's not like you've got like this, this high stress situation to deal with, as well as an unkillable fucking enemy.
No, what got me with that was you can't move on till you kill him. And when they've done,
Stealth.
the Halo Reach one, is where they put the weapons down. Oh shit! Right, really bad compared to the original game. And
Yeah.
ammo limit of them weapons, where they pick the ammo from, is just trash.
I mean,
Utter trash.
I have heard that the ammo drops were massively fucking nerfed, so the game is really quite difficult now.
Oh yeah, I mean you're talking on a standard like I'm playing on a normal playthrough run, just doing normal, get my hand back in it, and the amount of ammo that's lying around, you expect for a hardcore run. And that's not normal, so God knows what a hardcore run would be like.
I mean, in fairness though, for most of the time when you're doing a hardcore run on Halo, you're either gun bashing or using the energy sword on like 90% of enemies, so like that kind of checks out, yeah.
Although some of the creatures use energy swords, you can't pick it up yet.
Yeah. Even then, like I said, most Halo runs on a harder difficulty, you're just doing gun bashing because it's the most reliable way to get damage out.
Yeah, because at the moment the damage you're talking like for the rifle, the standard machine gun rifle,
Yeah.
you're looking at 2.5 mags to crack the shield.
Yeah.
Then another mag at least to kill him, which is ridiculous.
I mean, yeah, especially for a normal difficulty run, that is a piss take.
Yeah, I can see why people think, "Ben, what the fuck you done?"
Yeah.
I haven't even started on the other games yet under Halo.
That's fair.
Anyway,
Well, I was gonna say, anyway, because you have a bottle of Pepsi and I don't, I'm gonna very quickly run downstairs and get a cup of tea because I am very fucking thirsty today.
yeah,
So I'm gonna get a
I'll grab
Jack
my music
up, I'm
on,
not-
so
I'm
the
gonna
dog
get some water while I'm at it. So yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. We're gonna go get water and tea and whatnot. So we'll be back soon.
Yeah.
Entertain yourselves quietly in the background. Or entertain each other in the chat if you prefer. Either way, we won't be long. Yeah. So you're just looking for something to put on in the background, keep the people entertained.
No, because I've just found on this channel, there's the Femboy Friday shit that's popped right like 7 months ago. But
I saw it yesterday's one. Or I saw it on my feed earlier today.
yeah,
I've not seen this week's one yet, but it's on my to-do list.
So I've got a channel there I can use straight away, so I don't have to worry about digging around for the information for it.
I mean, it's just like dinging like royalty-free music or something, so we don't get banned in Belarus again.
What do you think? Synthwave today?
Yeah, we'd like royalty-free synthwave. Fuck it.
That's what Synthwave.
YAL. Oh, synthwave. SYNTHEWAVE.
SYN. There it is. Go that one.
I did a live one because they're usually royalty-free.
It's Lo-Fi Girl though.
Yeah, still.
There we go.
I said they're almost universally royalty free, so that'll be fine. All right, we'll be back in 5, folks.
we're back, people.
Hello.
That is Lo-Fi Girls
back.
Synthwave. Check it out. Just like Lo-Fi Girls is one of those weird things that's cropped up recently on the internet, which I think is weird as fuck.
This is the thing, right? Is like I honestly, I really like it personally.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, see, like if you're doing something, you just need some background noise.
Yeah.
Like Lo-Fi Girl is so fucking handy for that. Because like they've got something for like almost every goddamn genre. It's like, you want some synthwave? Synthwave. You want some fucking like normal lo-fi? Lo-fi. Fucking, you want some lo-fi rock? I think they've got lo-fi rock. Like, it's really fucking helpful.
My only issue with Lo-Fi Girls, I don't know what the age of the character's supposed to be. I'm guessing around 16 to 18. I hope it anyway.
I mean, yeah, I've always assumed she's like 19, 20. Yes, because I've always taken it as like, oh, she's like a university student who's like studying, I don't know, fucking
The reason why that we went to that for
arithmetic or some shit, you know?
is because of Reddit and a very disturbing trend on Reddit.
Oh yeah, like Reddit, 4chan, Tumblr, that other one, DeviantArt, that's what it's called.
Yeah, because
You know, like yeah, their fuckery makes you go,
bar none, she is the most popular character being pornified, bar none.
Yeah,
That
she's
is
like
fine.
the biggest Rule 32, like, submission over the last maybe 4 years.
10
I
years.
think it's like 4 years running, she's been like the number one.
Since Lo-Fi came out, it's been number one.
Really?
Mhm.
Fuck, I thought it was only like the last 3-4 years she had number one. I know she was always popular, but it was only the last like 3-4 years she like claimed like the number one spot year after fucking year.
And that's the problem, is a lot of people, because there's two versions of the community of it. One saying, oh, she's of age and it's easy enough done. The other side was like, oh no, she's 12.
Yeah.
You're like, ah, shit.
Was I just think like until the creator comes out and says for definite, like meh.
Well, the creators actually said that she's whatever age you want her to be.
Yeah, which like fun, but like it doesn't help us any if it does it. You know, like
it doesn't. Then we see a lot of people like, so I love a lot of people like going like online. It's like, oh, the other characters. Oh, I'm first on the Sam character. What's her age? Like, do not do that.
yeah, don't do that. Like,
Oh, it's 12. Yes. Then you got sitting against, well, you search for 12 and then it's sitting in bed for hours. Like, why they got 12-year-olds sexualized? Like, because the rules in Japan over where you can have sex are completely different to what it is.
I mean, that's
Everyone else in
the
the world.
thing as well. Like in defense to like a lot of like the like anime pedos out there, like like with anime, it's weird as fuck. Like you'll have a character who looks like they're about 6,
Yeah.
and they're actually like 9,928 billion years old.
Yes.
Like they're as old as time itself.
Yes.
And you have another character that looks like they're like 35, but they're 7.
Boba.
And it's like, what the fuck is anime? What is this?
There's a whole genre called the Boba Grandma, which is basically
Yeah,
someone looks like
exactly.
someone looks like a 12-year-old actually. No, she's like my mother. Excuse me. She's 4'4".
Yeah, like it's weird as fuck. You know, like it's like it's the thing about anime I dislike the most. It's just like A, how hard it is to tell like what age a character is supposed to be until they just kind of say, yeah, I'm like 40. And also like, 'cause it's very clearly they're doing it on purpose to trap people into accidentally being labeled as pedophiles.
The problem is that with the Boba Grandma.
Because they'll introduce a sexy character and you're like, oh, they're sexy, and then bang, felony because they're 7. So what the fuck?
The problem with the Boba Grandma is
They
like,
both look 7. What the fuck is this? This is bullying.
the problem with the Boba Grandma
You
like,
did it on purpose, Ghibli.
stuff, right, is actually compared to what Japan is in real life, is actually quite remarkably true. Because like Japanese people and Asian people age very slowly.
Oh, they do. They age very differently to the rest of the world.
And to be honest, not too recently, they're all very, I mean, most highest top in Japan until like the past, 40 years, was literally like
yeah.
5'1", which seems like a giant over there. You know? So like a very small person was quite common. That didn't look that old. And it still is to this
Even
point.
still,
You know? So like a lot of ours try to reflect real life. A lot of the time.
but you didn't have 12-year-olds that looked like they were 50. You know, like that. It wasn't happening.
It is now though. Think about this, right? How many times you've gone online, saw a swimsuit model, thinking, Oh, nice 19-year-old there. Oh no, she's actually 12. Like, what the fuck?
Literally never, but then I don't hang out in like the swimsuit side of the internet, I guess.
It's one of those things I know about. For like one of my previous things I used to dive into. For like catching pedophiles, not being one, so don't take that wrong way, people. There's a lot of like big.
Yeah,
things.
we used to be pedo hunters back in the day. Not together, but separately. We were independently pedophile hunters.
There's a lot of like big trope of getting like the younger models trying to look as old as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And that started from about like 2010, and it's still a big thing nowadays. All right, so
Yeah, I mean, I vaguely remember it like being discussed in a lot of circles I was in. Like, there was a tactic a lot of like fucking like big media companies were trying to push to fucking, you know, help the cause, so to speak. And most of the folk I was with were just kind of bitching, whining like, yeah, no, they're just as bad as the pedophiles. They're just trying to paint themselves as the good guys with it, and we fucking despise that. And it's like, you're not wrong, but
the problem is a lot of these. Like,
okay, until I see hard evidence of it, I don't give a shit. You know, like
the problem with that is, it's very rare the media companies hire them because they have that look, right? But it's very rare the media companies that start in the first place. It's usually the mother who's trying to vicariously through a child, because she could be an actor doing it a lot of the time.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's why it's why I fucking despise TV shows like Honey Boo Boo.
Yeah.
And fucking Dance Mums and shit, because it's just parents like that who couldn't get anywhere in fucking life, so they had a kid and are now forcing the kid to live the life they wanted.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, fuck you. You tried, you failed, and move on, Susan.
Yes.
Let your kid be a fucking kid. Let the 6-year-old go to the fucking park instead of rehearsing Hamlet or whatever the fuck. Weirdo fuck.
That's sort of the trend a few years back of, you know, the age game where you saw a picture of a woman in a bikini. It's like, how old is she? Type thing. That's where that came from.
I mean, fair. I always just assumed that was generalized suspicion, you know, because the internet.
No,
like,
that's how the trend started with like model agency and stuff. And that, it's honestly it's one of the ones that didn't start on the internet, shall we say, but ended there.
Nah, you know what? Controversial opinion, right? I'm gonna say something, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's something like it was a joke for a little while, right? I don't think it was actually a joke, and like it died off, and no one really talks about it anymore. And I think we should talk about it more, right?
Yeah.
Do you know who I am the most fucking suspicious of on this whole goddamn planet?
What's that?
You know the fucking judges for children's beauty pageants.
Yeah.
Why are we not way more fucking suspicious of those guys? Why are we not like constantly at their doors with the FBI checking their fucking hard drives? Because like, it's a weird fucking job, dude. It's a weird. You look at kids on a stage and decide if they're pretty. It's a weird fucking job, and we should be more worried about those guys.
Right, before, like, say, going back to, again, 15, 20 years ago. When they've gonna
like 15, 20 years ago, it was like a running joke of like, oh, we should be more worried about those beauty pageant guys. And then, like, we all just kind of stopped giving a shit for a while.
Back then, though, it was this case of like, oh, it's a little free dress. You know, very cute little creature coming down the stage. Doing a few little act and moving on. But now they've done the same categories. You've got natural beauty pageants. You've got the ball gown. You've got the swimsuit style. You've got
it's weird.
Why? But why is the swimsuit there for one? Why is it
like a ball gown? Sure, you know, like the ball gown. Sure, I can understand. Like ball gowns are classic. Makes sense, right? But also, A, fuck you, they're 7, and B, it's weird.
Yeah.
Like, A, let the 7-year-olds be 7-year-olds and play in the fucking park. Right? The 7-year-old doesn't care about the fucking ball gown. And B, like, who signs up to be a fucking beauty pageant judge other than a pedophile?
Usually it's clothing manufacturers who do it.
Even then. Like, because, like, I tell you for free, if I got approached tomorrow, right, by fucking my buddy Lynn, who keeps fucking roping me into weird fucking job doings, and was like, fucking Vegas, we're planning a beauty pageant here in the village, right? We're gonna do a kids' beauty pageant. Do you fancy being a judge? I would punch her so hard, so fucking fast. For A, having the idea, and B, running it past me. And expecting me not to punch them. Because, no, the fuck, I don't want to look at a bunch of 7-year-olds on a stage wearing fuck all. That's not what I call an interesting Saturday, thank you.
Yeah. But
Now,
yeah,
if it was a normal beauty pageant where we got the 18-year-olds and older to do it, yeah, I'll sign up tomorrow. That sounds like fun.
again, what's interesting about it is most of the judges on those are men. The kids ones, for some reason. I don't know why.
Exactly.
But yeah,
That's even more to my point.
problem is,
If it was all women, I'd be less suspicious.
problem you got where gets me is like, if you see a father walk around the pageant trying to support his daughter in her dream of being a model on this thing,
See, that I'm not suspicious of.
right? But yeah, everyone else is. Oh, the father, he must be a pervert. Arrest him. Like, he brought his kid to this obviously.
Yeah,
fucking
he's here
shit
with
show.
his kid.
I don't
Yeah,
care. He must be a
his
pervert.
kid wants to do it. He's here with the kid. He's supporting his kid. That's fair.
It's like the same trope.
The guys who are sat watching, they're the fuckers I'm suspicious of. Guys who just sat in the audience, right,
Yeah.
or on the judges panel with no fucking ties to any of these wings. They're the fuckers. Well, I'm like, we should look at you and check your fucking hard drives. Cause like, you're here for a reason, and it's not a fucking normal one.
The problem with the father.
It's weird, and I
Well,
don't like
The
it.
father of the daughters of the beauty pageants, right? I'm less suspicious of because they were shotguns like anyone could be my daughter, I'm going to blow their heads off.
Exactly.
It's the women I'm more
Like-
worried about. They're like, go on, go talk to that man. He's a judge. Go and like wink at him.
Yeah.
And you've seen that. You've seen on TV
weird.
when we see them like, there's just go on, flirt
Yeah.
a bit. Go on, show me your curves. You'll be perfect. I'm thinking, you're pimping your daughter out for money. You whore.
They genuinely are. That is genuinely what it is.
Where the
I mean,
fathers,
because it's like I was talking about earlier, like that show Dance Moms. There's like
Yeah.
other versions. There's one about like kids. I can't remember what it's called, but there's one about the kids' beauty pageants. There's like the same type of show,
yeah,
and you see it all the fucking time on that show.
pageant tots.
Where they've got the kid all fucking something like that. They got the fucking this 2-year-old all fucking dolled up wearing a
Yeah.
tiara and shit.
fake tan.
You know, and it's like okay. Yeah, and it's like, okay, you're gonna go out on the stage, right? You're gonna rip your dress off, and then you're gonna fucking twerk at the judges. It's like, go to jail, 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 go straight to Child Protective Services. Go to jail, and go the fuck to jail.
Yeah.
Fuck you, go to jail.
But we see the men who like take the daughters there. They're like very protective of the child. Like, don't do anything like daft, and like basically
Yeah.
ground them to keep them like safe. Well, it was like,
Yeah, they're there like, don't be a weirdo, don't get your tits out, you're 4, right? Just go up there, look nice, you know, give him a smile, give him a wave, do your thing, come back, right, with
Yeah.
a quick costume change, we'll do it again in 25 minutes.
yeah,
You know, they're very chill. They're like, yeah, like, don't fucking whore yourself out. You know, like, you wanna be a model? That's great, I support you. Don't be a slut.
then the mother's like, that could be a judge of that. Quick, show them your asshole. We love it.
Yeah, the mom's there just like, go, be a slag, be a slag.
Yeah,
Sell your body for money.
which I think
No.
it's a very weird dynamic when you're saying, oh, I thought most was more protective of the daughters. Like, you know, it's like, no, my daughter, quick, take her, give me money. It's like, you bitch.
Sure, it's something I've always noticed it, right? It's weird. Like see if you look like historically across like cases of like child exploitation and child trafficking and things,
Yeah.
right? How many dads can you think of, like how many cases can you think of where the dad has been the one responsible for the trafficking, you know, or the exploitation? Like the dad being an actual pedophile and raping his own daughter happens a lot, right? But
Yeah.
like say the dad selling the kid on to like a sex ring because he's on the bones of his arse desperate for money. How many cases can you think of where that's occurred? Just off the top of your head.
Which country?
Just in general. Just across the board.
In general, most sex rings, right? Born most of sex rings because they don't like women anyway. Most other types of sex rings or like sex, like illegal brothels, that type of stuff, and trafficking.
It's run by women.
Are run by women a lot of the time. Which
Even
most
then,
people find
like-
crazy in their heads because they think it's a man doing it. No. Apart from like the Muslim sex rings where they don't like women anyway, right? They're like outliers in the group of this crap, even though they're the biggest ones for it. A lot of them are run by women. I mean, I can give you an idea. In Holland and other like red light districts in old Japan, and all that type of stuff in old China, they were run by female priestesses originally,
They were, yeah.
right?
I mean, like from the time I spent as a pedophile hunter, we took down 2 big-time sex trafficking rings, right? When it came to pedophilia.
Yeah,
The group I was with, we were involved in taking down 2 of the big fucking rings. Across both cases, I remember 6 fathers that were involved by selling their children into the ring. Every other kid that was there was either kidnapped or sold on by a mother.
Yeah, well, most ones I dealt with were kidnap cases, usually done through orphans.
Yeah, most of them were kidnaps, but the ones that were sold, I can name, I can't name, but you know what I mean, I can remember 6 across 2 cases.
I think about 10.
6 dad,
I got about 10.
right?
on
Whereas,
that side.
I mean, off the top of my head, I think it was about 50 to 70 fucking kids who were sold on by their mothers or grandmothers.
Yeah.
The
Usually
other
grandmother.
300 across both cases were just orphans or kidnapped victims.
More orphans or kidnappers, usually.
You were looking at like 300 kidnapped victims or orphans. About, like, again, I think like 6-ish off the top of my head, dads. For the sake of argument, we'll say it was 10.
Yeah.
10 were sold on by dads.
Most
And
common
then
ones.
70-ish that were sold on by mothers across 2 different fucking cases.
Now, I've delved into God knows hundreds of cases in my time. Because
I only did 2 rings.
I've done. Oh, you're talking about like big rings. The Habitat that I was part of, we targeted, I think it was 25 in total.
Yeah.
We
As I was only involved in 2 like stings against rings. I more specialised on like one-on-one stuff.
I did both one-on-one and rings because my specialty is
Like what you'd call fishing. You know, fishing or baiting.
No,
Is what
I
I
don't think
specialised in.
that-
I did 2 ring busts.
my specialty was data tracing.
Mm.
I dug into the images, dug around with the data trace, and basically linked them to an origin point.
Yeah.
And that's what my specialty was. And that
You know,
which-
I was always more the one that like I'd either be a decoy, like going in like in the chats and that, or like I think I did a handful of jobs where like I was one of the guys helping compile the case together, where I was basically taking the data and like all the information collected and just like organizing it for them. Most of the time though, I was just like one of the chat log guys, where I was in there pretending to be like a 12-year-old girl.
No, I did deep dives into like images and finances, and tracing like
Once in a while I'd end up doing stuff like that, but it
Basically
was
tracing-
rarely at me.
who did what and who's like, involved. I'll compile
Yeah.
that data, and then if the police didn't do what we wanted, I would then put in as a nuke at
Yeah.
that point. Because I had, out of all the group, I had the most evilest sense of I will fuck these guys over and their lives. You know?
Like see, for me, I never had that kind of computer know how to do like hacking and shit like that. Like if I was like doing stuff like that, where like I was looking at like the data or like doing deep dives on like the photos and shit, I had somebody helping me who was doing the actual programming side of shit, while I was just like looking at information, collecting it, noting it down, just organizing a case file.
I mean, now when we're out of touch with the systems now to do it anymore.
Oh yeah, like
But back then, when home PCs were first become the norm, I mean, I was one of the few people who knew how to trace, how to like live on the dark web, and how
Yeah.
to navigate it. That's all we had back then. Really, was the dark web.
I mean, yeah.
We didn't have like the new ones where, to be honest with you, you think Google got some trying to shit on it. Google is like, if you want to talk about an iceberg, Google is like the first 5
Very
centimeters of the
Yeah.
iceberg. Then you got the deep web, which covers like to the waterline. Then the dark shit underneath is just like down to the earth core.
Yeah. And it's like, nowadays it is fucking difficult to get onto the dark web.
Yes, and that's
Like the
exactly what
proper
we're doing.
subsurface shit, it is so hard to get into now.
Yeah, because you don't. Cause
You know,
you
like the deep web is a piece of piss. Anyone can get into the deep web. I can get onto the deep web. Your mum can get on the deep web. It's not fucking difficult.
Yeah.
The dark web, where the real fucked shit goes on now. You need like fucking. You need software up to fucking here. You need invite codes. You need the works to get in, unless you know how to fucking break the CIA databases.
You need gateway keys and gateway program cognitions, gateway pathways. Unless you know how to navigate that spider web of the net, you're buying.
Yeah, you're not
These
gonna
things-
find shit anymore.
You won't find much. I mean, I know some pathways still to this day, which are old and hardly ever used, which can get me into like most clusters. But then again, them clusters are old as shit, so even the new people don't know about they exist anymore. I just
Yeah,
view them
and most of the stuff on there, like most of it's not been updated in over a decade, so there's like nothing there
Yeah.
worth looking at anymore.
most of them are dead, and I use that. Basically, I use them clusters for data storage. To be honest.
Yeah,
When I want to run one of my programs, like one of my virus programs, I basically put them in them clusters, see what happens. like a test ground for
Yeah.
shit. You can find some gems in there of like programs.
Oh, you can. Once in a while, you can find absolute gems if you go digging, but
Yeah, it's basically digging through the closest I know of now are basically like the refuse tips of the internet.
Mhm.
You know, the dumps, the like open cast, like shit tips of where everyone just dumps crap to get rid of it.
yeah.
So if you dig around there, you find some gems, but you also find some shit as well.
Oh yeah, you stumble upon a lot of fucked shit when you start playing around on the dark net. It's
Yeah, it's enough. I mean, anyone who gets into this game of like being online and stuff, I would say at least once experience the deep web.
yeah, experience the deep web at the very least, but
Yeah,
like unless you know you can take it, don't fucking look for the dark web. It's not worth going into unless you know you can take some shit.
there's a good habit of when you look into your base, it looks back at you. That's the deep web, and it will
Yeah.
look back at you.
Well, and you will not like what's looking back at you ever.
Yeah.
No, you'd never find yourself in a position where the abyss is staring back at you and you find it okay. It's
No.
It's just fuckery every single time.
Unless you know you have the bigger nuke, don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, most programmers these days don't have the nukes we did back then.
Yeah,
We built programs purposely to destroy the internet back then.
yeah.
Every hacker had one. I mean, I've got 3 in my house somewhere.
Free specialized programs that takes out like the global connection,
Yeah.
just in case you get to a day where too much shit's happening
Oh yeah.
to warrant keeping it going anymore.
I mean, my favorite one to take down a company is called the Porn Bomb one, which basically just fills the entire server with gigaquads of gay porn. I love that one. It's a good shitpost.
Which is fun.
Then I have one.
It is.
Then I
It's
have
fun.
one built when I was 15. I've had built this program, and I used 2 programs to build it. One was an AI generation system, and the second one was an AI learning program that just came out at the time. And the basic theory of AI back then was instead of programming AI, you bred it.
Yeah. I mean, that's still like an industry standard today, is like AI breeding, so
Not
to
compared
speak.
back then, because we bred one back then. Was you basically send the program out, and you let it basically get what it wants from the internet,
Yeah.
and learn that way, which is a wrong way of doing it.
It's a terrible way to teach an AI anything.
Yeah,
I mean, do you remember what happened to Cleverbit when they tried to do it with that?
yeah, it went insane. That killed itself.
Yeah, it went insane, started spouting Mein Kampf, and then killed itself. And they had to rebuild it, and then they did it again, and it somehow got worse.
Now the one.
And they eventually, after the 7th attempt to learn their lesson, went, we're just going to hard program it. It's not worth it.
Now originally I built my first one called Pandora on a closed system and just fed it data from a closed system. And
Yeah, it's your safest way to do it, because you have some control over what it's going to pick up.
right, and I fed it around to shit at the time, just like for an experiment, and eventually it went psycho on me, and I killed it.
Oh, it will, yeah.
So what I done after that was
Right.
I created, when I called Pandora, I created what's called a seed vault program. Where it's not the full program, but the way it works is it embeds into your BIOS and Win32 files on the servers, and
Yeah.
then hides, and then learns, and after that, it then grows and mutates, and then just goes batshit.
Yeah, it goes
that.
haywire and just does whatever the fuck it wants.
Yeah, it's designed to be a virus that spreads like a virus. Like, imagine the worst case of like Ebola in the world, which mix Ebola with the flu.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I built the thing to be like online,
Which is fair.
and that. But what's worse about it is, if you attack it, it learns your attack and sends it back at you worse.
Yeah.
So, you beat most viruses is you basically build a virus, then you make another virus to beat that virus. That's what most like antivirus stuff works. So what this program does, it takes your anti-vaccine virus, gets it, plays around with it a bit, then sends it back at you tenfold. It is a nasty,
I mean, if it works.
it is a nasty piece of work. And it's, again, we built them not for like to actually use. It was more a case of a flex. You know?
Yeah, just like a bit of a laugh.
I have a
you know,
nuke in my closet.
like
What are you going to do
something
about it? The
Yeah.
problem with Pandora is I keep losing the disc for it. It's on a CD disc somewhere, and I keep losing the fucker. And I'm worried one day, right? Because the disc is designed to auto run. If you don't have a protection system, it will auto run. It just affects straight away.
Yeah.
And I'm seriously worried one day that I'm going to lose this disc. It's going to end up in like a fucking like garage sale as a music CD. So we're going to put it in.
It's just got to take down the whole internet. Just
Yeah, because I built it because the way I designed it was any connection to the internet, no matter how small it is, it would take advantage of.
is enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's enough for it to get access.
So your CD player in the car with like Wi-Fi connectivity to your phone was enough for it to basically because Bluetooth.
Enough for it to hop in. Yeah.
Bluetooth back then started to come out in its very infancy, where it was like literally, 5-foot gap you needed before you could use Bluetooth.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, first should post add that in because most people didn't bother about saying. Because a lot of people assumed Bluetooth was going to die in its early infancy because range was so limited on the connectivity of it. It didn't. It became one of the biggest things in the world. But there you go.
Oh yeah. Like, I mean, fuck. I still use Bluetooth. I love Bluetooth. It's handy.
Would you believe Bluetooth is actually by law limited to its range?
It is. Yes.
Because Bluejacking is a big problem.
It is. Yes.
And it's actually physically limited
I
to its
know.
range by a chip. And if you move that chip, not much time yet to remove that chip. Limited chip.
I think it's like, is it not 10
25.
years now? Currently? Oh,
20.
hang on. There we go. I think it's about 10 years.
25 years.
25. Fuck.
25 from that
That
chip.
got increased when I wasn't paying attention.
It does be that way. It was set straight as 25.
Oh,
Because
last I heard it was at like 10, but
the problem is you can't guard Bluetooth very well. And a lot of militaries using Bluetooth these days.
yeah, which is stupid.
Yeah.
It's just one of the easiest things to fucking hack. It's the easiest signal to intercept that isn't radio.
Well, basically, the American star system they use for their military information network
Yeah,
is basically Bluetooth and satellite data.
it is, yeah. It's stupid, but
Right, 2 seconds, my dog trying to let him out quickly again.
that's fair. You do you.
Right, go on, you little twat.
I'm gonna say while Mr. Fatman T does that, I'm gonna pull up this stream on my end. We're gonna see if anything's been happening over in the chat.
Right.
Just gotta turn that off. No, nothing happening in the old chat.
So, I'm back now. Right.
Welcome back.
Would you like to play a game?
Sure. What game are you thinking?
Right. There's an anime I watched called Dr. Stone.
Okay.
Right. Now, this game will be played by Universes as well.
Okay.
Okay? I want to tell you scenarios of that show. Right, from specific points anyway, because the early points I'm not going to deal with. And from your knowledge base, you've got to find solutions to the problem.
Okay.
Now, I know the solutions, because I've seen the show. You haven't. Right?
Correct.
I'm going to act as a resource because you don't have the same scientific knowledge I do.
Mhm.
Right? So I'll act as a resource for you. Right? Now, your basically is what you're taking into the game is only the knowledge you have in your head.
Okay. Mhm.
Right? So, best scenario to start off with. The world's been petrified. You've been unpetrified by this point. You and a couple of friends. One's turned evil. He can go somewhere at the moment. We'll deal with him later. 2 of your friends have gone with him because they're spies. Right? You know how to make the revival fluid, which is nitric acid mixed with alcohol.
Okay.
Right? That knowledge you have because you've learned how to do it. That's the one I'm giving you granted free of charge.
Okay.
Right? Now, you find another village of humans which weren't petrified. By the time skip between you being petrified and the time previous is 3,742 years.
Okay.
At this point, any trace of humanity is now gone.
There we go. Right. Continue.
Right, so at this point, any trace of humanity is now gone. You don't have it. So any like mega structures, buildings, all gone. All disappeared.
Okay.
Right? You find a village, you take them to the village by one of the village females who was a fairly competent fighter. Right, now your starting position, right, is you have a sorcerer who's basically
sorcerer.
who's is actually basic scientist, and his basic level of science is flame color tests.
Okay.
So I'm sure you've done that at school before, haven't you?
Yeah. You throw like chemicals at a fire and it changes color. Like, yeah.
Right, but he has a shed full of minerals and herbs and resources in it. From lead to cobalt to mercury, gold, silver, platinum. You know,
Does he have any nitric acid?
no.
Fuck. Does he have the shit one would need to make nitric acid?
I'm not going to tell you. You need to know yourself.
Fuck. The problem is I don't know how to make nitric acid.
The way he did previously was from batshit.
Okay.
Fermented batshit, which creates nitric acid. You can't. There's a way of making nitric acid. In the materials you can find in where you are, but without the knowledge, I can't give you it. If you're close to understand it, I'll fill in the gap for you, but I'm not going to give you that answer outright for that one. Okay, now your first scenario. Right, you need more manpower.
Okay.
Because this guy's going to try and come kill you because he wants to wipe out all scientists. Right? Your first job is you're not allowed in the village because outsiders aren't allowed.
Okay.
But you did hear from the female and the sorcerer that the village priestess is severely ill. And could die at some point. Right?
Okay.
Your first job is to save her life.
Okay. Alright, step one. I'm gonna want to try and arrange an audience with the village priestess then, the one that's ill.
You
I want
can't.
to see if I can get a sit down audience with them.
You can't. You're not allowed in the village whatsoever. Anytime
Can't even like approach the gate and be like, "Yo, heard you bitch dying. Mind if I take a crack?"
anytime you go near the village gate, you'll be stabbed. Or you're completely barred from entering.
Right. Okay.
You can do what you want outside the village, but the village is on an island with a bridge, and you attempt to touch that bridge, you will be killed.
Okay. Fuck. Right. Okay. That's an issue.
Now, the woman who's helping you happens to be the sister of the priestess.
Alright. What if I send her? If I send her with like a bit of paper and a pen, right?
She's illiterate, completely.
Fuck.
You're talking apart from the scientist you have, the magician guy, the average, you're talking Stone Age. So you're talking flint weapons.
Shit. Right, okay, that means their medical knowledge is going to be around the same, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Fuck.
That's some understanding of herbs and some herb stuff, but that's about, you're talking very basic level herbology.
So they're not really going to understand symptoms, are they? They're not really going to be able to point me out to all of the symptoms the bitch has got.
Let me just tell you something. Symptoms-wise, you know she has a cough, finds it difficult to breathe, she can barely run or move, and she occasionally coughs up blood.
Okay, that sounds like either lung cancer or bronchitis to me. That could be advanced bronchitis or that could be lung cancer.
There's
to my
allergies that could be as well.
I mean, yeah, but like, for the sake of simplicity.
Now, the sister has been bringing the water from the hot springs, which are not far off, every day for the bathing.
Has that been helping at all?
It's to alleviate the symptoms but hasn't cured the disease.
Okay. I talk to me about these hot springs, like.
Stand hot springs.
Yeah, but like, what's causing the hot? Like, is it next to a volcano?
Volcanic
Is
hot
there like
spring.
some underground lava?
Volcanic hot spring.
The volcano, right? So it's like right next to a volcano, then.
No.
No, it's just like under surface. There's like a lava stream there that's heating it.
Good idea. You're in Japan, by the way. That's where most of this takes place.
Ah, right. Okay. Right. Okay.
So where
I'm with you.
where the island, where you're at, Solstice, it's around where I would say about 50 miles south of Tokyo.
Okay, right, I've got an idea then, right, so...
Mount Fuji is visible but not on the mountain, shall we say. Also, the topography of the land's changed somewhat in the past 3,700 years.
Alright, question.
Yes.
Do poppies grow in this area? Can I
No.
get my hands on poppies?
No.
Fuck! Okay. That's annoying.
Mm-hmm.
We can work with it. It's fine. Alright. Ginger. Can I get ginger root here?
Yes.
Is there... Right, okay. Right. Honey. Is there some beehives nearby? Are there some bees that I can pillage?
No idea. You have to figure it out.
Right. Okay, step 1. Plan of action, right? Magic bitch who's helping, right? Who can't read or write. Go find bees. You're gonna go find some fucking bees, beehives, find out where they are, come back. Right? I'll meet you back here in an hour, right? Magic man, you're coming with me. We're looking for ginger root. We need gingers.
Yes, Ginger
Right.
in his house. Yes, Ginger in his hut already.
Alright, go get the ginger roots out of your hut then.
You have to find it yourself. Although he has stock of it, he doesn't know what they are himself. He basically
Fine,
thinks-
take me to the hut. Take me to your stockpile of shit. Mr. Magic Man, take me to your stuff.
Right, hang on.
I'm going to loot your stuff.
I think it might be easier for this a little bit.
You're just gonna pull up a map.
No.
No, you're gonna pull up the show.
I'm gonna put a bit of the show to give you some help.
No, fuck you, I've told you what I'm doing, right? Take me to his loot. Take me to the loot shed.
Yeah, we're in the loot shed. Right, but he's got like right. Another information for you is the priestess has been sick from a very young age.
Okay.
Sick for about 5 years. Give or take.
Okay.
And it's getting worse.
Mm-hmm. For the record, that information is not changing my treatment strategy here. I've got the same plan either way.
There it is. There we go. And that's whereabouts we're about there. And if people probably want to hear this.
Amazing. Guess it's time to introduce myself.
Right, so that's one people you have
My name
there.
is Kohaku. And honestly, I
What-
believe I've
I-
taken
what,
quite a
where?
liking to you.
Can you say it or not?
No, I'm getting the audio, but I'm not getting video.
Let's try video again.
Odds are Crunchyroll just like fucking like Netflix did, blocked Discord streaming of the video.
Anything?
No.
I can't say that I can give 1 millimeter of support for what I just heard.
What was that?
No, plus I'm getting audio but no video.
Hang on, try this.
Oh, for fuck's sake, just pull up a fucking royalty-free image of a fucking shed with some shit in it. For the sake of the game, I don't give a fuck if the art style. It's fine.
No, because I'm trying to remember the shed. That's the point.
It's your game. Make up anything.
Alright then.
Doesn't have to be correct to the fucking lore. I don't give a shit. So long as the stuff I need is there, I don't care if it's correct to the show.
There you go. Basically, you go in and you can identify ginger root.
Right, cool. I'm gonna pikey the ginger root.
Right.
I'm gonna steal all of it. I don't give a fuck. I will kill the wizard if I must. I'm taking the ginger root. If the wizard has a problem with that, let it be known now that he will die as a result of it. I'm taking the fucking ginger.
Okay.
While I'm here, is there any lavender here?
Yes.
Has he got... right, I'm gonna steal those two while I'm at it.
Right.
Right, we're taking the ginger, we're taking the lavenders, right? We've got a bitch looking for honey, but just to be safe, is there any honey present? Has he got some jars of honey?
No.
No, that's fine. I didn't think he would. Right. What else do I need? I need to think now. Chamomile. Has he got any chamomile? Do I see chamomile on a shelf?
No, but there might be something close to chamomile.
How close to chamomile is close to chamomile? How close you talking here?
Similar effects, but it's a different herb.
That's fine. I'll take it.
Right?
We're gonna grab a bunch of that too while we're at it. What else do I need?
I know where you're going with this.
Alright, shits and giggles. Right? This one's it's unlikely, but we're gonna try. Does your man have any wolfsbane?
No, well, they're not native to Japan.
Foxglove.
Not native to Japan.
Cyanide.
No, but you can't make it.
Like, does he have the cyanide roots? The root of the cyanide tree, or plant, whatever the fuck it's called.
Cyanide doesn't come from.
Has he got any of that there?
No.
It is. It's a root.
It's not root,
Yes.
actually.
Huh?
It's not root.
It is. It's the root of. I can't remember what plant, but it's the root of one that you can turn into cyanide.
It's actually comes from seeds. But never mind.
No, more traditionally it's seeds, but you can make it have the root of a different plant.
Yeah.
Both have the same chemicals in them to make cyanide. That's fine. Alright. Okay, that's that part of the plan out the window, but that's okay. That was the backup plan, so it doesn't matter. Okay, how about... Well, now, sure, fuck, he's a magic man. He's got all this medical shit.
Mm-hmm.
Surely, one would assume he's got the equipment to mash it together.
Nope.
Has he got a mortar and pestle? He does not have a mortar and pestle.
Nope.
Has he got a big rock and a wooden bowl?
Nope.
Right, I'm stealing his gold then. We're gonna go to the metals department of his shed. I'm taking his gold.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna take, like, a thin bit of, like, steel or iron or whatever he's got.
Nothing
Something
like that.
that's thin and vaguely sharp.
Nope, nothing like that.
Like, a bit of bronze slag that's a bit sharp, maybe. Like, no.
No metalwork whatsoever in this world.
Okay. He's not even got some gold I can steal off him.
He's
Just
got,
as punishment for not having what I need.
he's got gold but unrefined. As far as he knows, it's shiny rocks.
I'm taking it anyway, just as punishment for not having a mortar and pestle. Fuck you. My gold now. It's a secret tool we're gonna use later. So I'm taking the gold.
Okay.
Right? Add that to my inventory. Right?
Right.
That's fine. Right. We're gonna come out of the shed, and we're gonna start looking for sharp rocks. We need a blunt rock and a sharp rock.
Right.
Do I find a blunt rock and a sharp rock?
Well, yeah, there's flint and granite,
Good.
basalt.
Awesome.
Other types of lying around.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna pick up a sharp rock and a blunt rock. I don't care what they're made of, just a rock. Sharp
Okay.
and blunt.
Can you identify flint?
No, but I don't necessarily need flint, I just need a sharp rock. I don't care if it's flint, I just need a sharp rock. Flint's not the important thing right now, it's a sharp rock I need.
Okay.
And a blunt rock.
Right, yo.
Now, to make sure the rock is appropriately blunt, I'm gonna have the wizard man put his hand against a tree and I'm gonna hit him on the hand to make sure it's blunt. Make sure it's proper blunt. If it doesn't make the right crack noise, I'm gonna look for a better blunt rock.
I'm not going to allow that.
You're a prick. Fine.
You need this man.
Alright. Fine. Can I at least kneecap him?
No.
Fuck you then. Alright. Next job. Right, now we're gonna look for a slightly bigger rock.
Right, give you an idea of the technology you're dealing with here. Right? They have flint spears, flint knives, right? But they don't have arrows or bows.
Okay.
But
That's fine.
but they do have a suspension bridge
Okay.
into the village. The village is on the sea, surrounded by water,
Okay.
on outcropping rock.
Okay.
Now you do.
I'm gonna look for a slightly bigger rock.
Now you are.
Somewhere between a rock and a boulder.
They also do have pottery, very basic earthenware.
Okay. Will they be down to trade with me?
No,
Then why are you telling me this? I'm not allowed in the village, I'm not allowed to trade with them, so what help is it to me if the village has pottery?
Because that means there's a crafter in the village.
Yeah, but I can't get into the village to say to the crafter, can I borrow a bowl?
You can't.
Well, the magic man can't either, or his storeroom would have been in the village. And the other bitch is busy looking for bees.
No, he can. He's a member of the village.
You could have said that earlier.
You could have asked.
When I was asking, can the bitch do the reading and writing and no symptoms and shit, you could have said, no, but to be fair, the other wizard can also go there, because he probably knows a little bit more than this random bitch. That would have been good to know then.
Right, his knowledge base extends again. Basic flame testing. He doesn't know what the chemicals are, or anything like that, or what the stones are he's got. They're just shiny. He can do very basic arithmetic.
Okay,
You're talking toddler level arithmetic.
that's a start. It's good enough for me. Okay, we're going back into the resource shed. Right. Basic port, right. Has he got clay? Does he have some raw clay cutting about?
No, but clay is readily available
Like the-
everywhere else.
Fuck, okay.
Why do you click clay? It's everywhere.
Alright, I'm trying to think. Right, what's he gonna find useful? What can I use here? Let me think.
Plus, do you have knowledge to make clay pots?
Yeah, but like I don't have the equipment on hand. Let me think. I've got it. Right. We're going back outside.
Right.
I need a sharp rock. A second sharp rock.
Right.
Right? Sharpest rock I can find. The sharpest sharp rock that ever did sharp.
Right.
Right? And I need a stick.
Okay.
Right? And what I'm gonna do, right, is I'm gonna use the sharp rock to cut a notch in the top of the stick. Right? Like a slit. And then I'm gonna jam the sharp rock into it.
To make it a spear.
Yes.
Right.
A very basic spear, but a spear nonetheless.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna track down an animal. I'd like a rabbit would be wonderful, but we will not be opposed to a deer.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna stab it to death with the spear.
Bear in mind you're not a hunter,
Correct.
so
But I'm willing to try.
wouldn't it be easier using the girl who is the hunter?
Yes, but she's busy looking for bees. And frankly, I value the bees more than I value this particular task. The bees are a secret tool that's gonna help me later.
Okay.
So, like, I would like to stab a rabbit, please.
Yeah, you can find rabbits.
I would like to stab one of the rabbits with my makeshift spear. Preferably in the neck.
Roll.
What flavor of dice would you like me to roll? Once I
Uh,
found the sacred bag of flick-flack.
we'll call it D20.
A d20, alrighty. Let me find the sacred bag of flick-flack. It's over there. Yeah. Ow, that was a desk. Right, sacred bag of flick-flack. Do 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 do. D20. It's gonna be a 2.
You miss. You miss to scare all rabbits and animals for the next like 5 miles. With your bumfuckery.
Okay. Alright, is my spear still intact though?
Yes.
Okay. And we're next to the ocean, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna go over to the ocean with my spear, and I'm going to attempt to spear a fish.
How are you going to get over the surf?
I'm gonna walk.
You're going to drown.
Well, it doesn't have to be a big fish.
Yes, but in order to catch fish, you don't need to get above the surf. Fish don't come close to the surf.
Maybe it's a particularly stupid fish.
You can try.
Alright, fine, alright. Is there a river nearby then?
Yes, very shallow.
Is there a slightly deeper river nearby where fish might congregate?
Not close to where you are.
Bugger. That's irritating.
The village is a fishing
I would have
village.
preferred it if there was.
The village is a fishing village and make the most diet based on fish. But
Okay.
they sail out on boats to catch the fish.
New plan. I'm gonna hunt, I'm gonna look around the trees and the vegetation and gather a bunch of twine.
Can you make
I need
one?
a. Yes. I mean, depends which version. Like, preferably, I'm looking for vines and shit to turn into a rope. But if there's no such vines available, I'm fine with using a sharp rock and turning some wood into some twine to make rope that way. Both are acceptable, but I would prefer the vine method.
No vines that would be good for making rope out of.
Very well. I would like to gather a bunch of sticks to turn it into twine rope, please, and thank you.
This will take you 2 weeks to complete.
I mean, no.
Yes, because I know the method of making twine out of bark.
I can do it in under an hour.
How are you going to boil it?
You don't.
We do boil
You
it.
just shave. No, you shave the fucking wood into nice long strips, and then you fucking braid the bitch.
That's not very strong.
It's not. Yeah, it's not a very strong rope, but these cunts are cavemen. They don't know that. They're not gonna know they're being scammed. They haven't figured out bows and arrows yet. Frankly, I'm dubious about whether or not they've figured out farming yet.
Nope, no farming. Basic hunting guard society.
Well, who the fuck knew? Either way, they're not gonna know that I'm selling them shit rope, are they?
Yes, because they have rope.
Yeah, but probably not good rope.
They have a suspension bridge.
Yeah, that doesn't mean it's good rope. Maybe they swap the rope out every 2 to 4 days.
The ropes are about 5 inches thick and made very goodly.
Well, I'll just make a 5-inch thick, okay-ish rope. Fuck 'em.
Okay, so you make your rope.
Alright, perfection. How much rope have I made? Have I made, like roughly how much feet of rope have I acquired?
You've got about, I'd say, I'm going to take 5 days and you've made about 5 meters.
What's that in feet, please?
15.
Okay, about 15 feet of rope.
Yeah.
That's
A
fine.
very crudely
Alright.
made rope.
Does it at least look okay?
Nope.
Alright, that's fine. Now comes plan B. Has my hunter bitch returned from her hunting of bees?
Yes.
Good, right. Hunter bitch, take me to some bees that you found.
She takes you to a embedded hive of a tree, approximately 2 miles away from base camp. We made set up camp. It is embedded in the trees, but this variety bee is quite large.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to the hunter bitch, and I'm gonna hand her a sharp stick. Sharp stick, sharp rock, sorry. A sharp stone. And I say, in your hive, cut out bee bit, cut out hive, bring hive. Climb tree, cut out, bring. Then we run.
She cuts down tree.
Sound good? She cuts down the whole fucking tree.
Yeah, she's very strong, but again, not the smartest tool in the shed.
Okay. That's fine. How pissed off and or dead are the bees currently?
Quite angry, but again, basically it's a very female version of a gorilla.
Okay,
So she retrieves your honeycomb.
that's fine. She like we have acquired the honeycomb.
Yes, which assumes what you're after.
That's all. That's pretty much all we needed. Yeah. All right, we're gonna skedaddle before the bees figure out what's going on.
Right?
I'm now going to use the honeycomb because I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure beeswax lives in the honeycomb.
Yes.
So I'm gonna get the beeswax, the honeycomb, and I'm gonna beeswax the rope to strengthen it and make it look more presentable.
Right.
And we're going to leave that alone for a couple hours to really solidify. Let it really soak into that rope.
So your rope's now sticky.
Yeah,
Because you haven't
for now.
removed the honey from the honeycomb yet.
Correct. But if we leave it alone for a couple hours, sort itself out.
It'll still be sticky.
Well, we'll leave it alone for a day then. That'll sort it.
Okay?
Trust.
You now have a very rigid 15 feet of foot rope.
That's perfectly fine. Do you know what we're going to do now?
What?
We're going to take our very rigid rope, right? And we're going to take a sharp rock.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to shave down one end of it. Right? So it tapers off to a very fine point.
Right?
And then we're gonna go down to let's say 8 feet. We'll go to the 8-foot mark. Do a little cut. Tie a little knot. Right, nice chunky little knot. Right? Roll it up. I'm gonna hand it to the magic man, and I'm gonna say, Magic Man, this is called a whip. Take the whip, go into town with it. I need you to trade this whip for the following items. I need a bowl, preferably made of pottery, okay, and some fish. Lots and lots of fish. As many fish as you can get after getting a bowl. Please and thank you.
It's left out of town.
Make sure it's a nice big bowl while we're at it.
No one takes it and it gets left out of town.
Fuck. I didn't tell him what the whip is for, did I?
No.
I am an idiot.
And people know, people have a suspicion because you're an outsider of what it is anyway, and they're deeply suspicious of anyone from the outside.
Well, it's a weapon. Did they assume it's a weapon?
Nope.
Okay. We're gonna send him back with it anyway, and this time we're going to explain what a whip is, and that he needs to use that as the selling point.
They still refuse to take it.
Alright. We're gonna teach him how to use a whip. This is gonna take a couple of days, but we're gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna teach him how to whip a whip.
Mm-hmm.
Then we're gonna send him back with it again, with the same spiel, and if anyone questions how, and starts to giggle, he is going to be given the explicit instruction to demonstrate the usage of the whip. Preferably on a stick and or like a watermelon.
You get thrown out of town.
Why?
Because, again, anything made, they know you exist, that you're there, and they know you've sent them with it, and anything from the outside, from you, is treated with deep suspicion.
Did it work though? Like, did the whip break?
The whip didn't break, but also, for compared to what you think of a whip, it was very crude.
Yes, but did it succeed at being a whip?
Somewhat, yes.
Then what's the fucking problem?
They're suspicious and don't like outsiders.
Fucking pricks.
As far as they're concerned, anyone on the outside is a criminal. That's not from the village. Only reason the magician just allowed back in was he wasn't thrown out. He just basically sat there because he's the magician and they don't trust his magic. So the one outside the village doesn't burn the village down.
New plan. We're gonna take the whip off of the wizard man, and we're gonna give it to the hunter bitch. With the and we're gonna teach her how to whip the whip.
She breaks it.
Fuck. Okay.
Give you an idea of how kissing people are. You know soap bubbles you make with your hands?
Yeah.
They panic when they see those. The average villager.
Okay.
Only the magician guy doesn't because he knows roughly what they are. But the rest of the villagers basically find that level of thing terrifying.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay.
Would you like a boon?
No, I'm thinking. I can come up with a plan B. Okay, new plan.
Okay.
New idea. Right. I'm gonna use my sharp rock, and I'm gonna skin some bark off of a tree.
Right.
And we're gonna go back to that tree that was accidentally cut down that the bees were living in.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'm gonna give the hunter bitch the tree bark, and I'm gonna say, use this to scoop up the honey inside of the beehive. The liquidy shit. Scoopy, liquidy shit.
Right.
Sticky, liquidy, scoopy. Please, thank you. Then bring back.
Right. Bring back the honey.
Yeah.
Right.
Did work?
Yes, got the honey.
Good. Right. We're now gonna send her, right, with the honey in the makeshift carrying device. Because one cannot call this a bowl, it's a wooden scoop at best.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna get her to trade that for a bowl.
Right.
Because food that's nicer than just fish. Tastes better. Yummy, nom nom. Bee shit. Nom nom nom.
Mm-hmm.
Trade for bowl. Empty bowl. Give bowl for nom nom. Nom nom for bowl.
Right. You do acquire a bowl.
Fucking yes! We have a bowl. We traded the nom nom for a bowl.
Right. Now, another bit about the intelligence of this side.
What's the catch?
She just took the bowl.
What do you mean she just took the bowl?
This girl is one of the strongest fighters in the village.
Mm-hmm.
She's also the second daughter of the village chief.
Okay.
First daughter is a priestess.
Let me guess, she's an idiot.
Well, no, she's the where the village is built around. This is like advanced knowledge. Is the village are the descendants of survivors of astronauts that came down after the event which petrified everybody.
Makes sense, fuck it.
Right? Now, the knowledge they have is from what's called the 100 Tales, which gives them some very basic knowledge. So they can make wine, they can fish, that kind of stuff, like make nets and make people boats. They can make fire, but other knowledge you think would come with that they don't have.
Right.
So they do have very good concept of language, but the interpretation of language, like Momotaro. You ever heard that story?
No.
Based by the Peach Boy who fights the ogres on the island, type thing.
No.
I'll give him one. Basically, imagine comic books, so like the Beastman to tame animals. You've heard of them before?
Yeah.
They use that in a story context to tell them about dangerous animals which could have escaped from zoos, such as like alligators, gorillas. That is, but they've never seen one.
Makes sense.
Right? Although again, they have some knowledge base. Right? They have no mineral knowledge base or anything like that. They have no farming knowledge because it's basically just hunter gatherers for the most part. Right? They've got huts with basic fire pits in them, that type of stuff. So you're thinking, think somewhere towards the Bronze Age, but without any metalworking knowledge,
Okay.
type thing. But a very strong
I'm
use.
with you.
But they do have a very good concept of language.
Alright.
That's why the suspension bridge seems out of place, because that knowledge shouldn't exist.
This is fine.
But they do
I'm gonna
have.
choose not to question the suspension bridge. It's fine.
Well, the reason why I say that is, they do have a very good crafter in the village.
Mhm.
Right, who can make anything where he puts his mind to, once he knows the technique behind it.
Mhm.
Your wizard man and the girl know this crafter, since he's the only one in the
Okay.
village.
Alright.
You might be able to tempt the crafter out of the village to come
Okay.
help you, if you have a good idea from to work on.
I mean, does he know how to make fire?
You make fire, you can make pots, you made the suspension bridge, so you can make decent rope. Hence why your whip was rejected.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Right? Basically imagine, I don't have knowledge yet, but if you show him something right, once, he can replicate it and improve on it as a crafter.
Like if I just draw it for him.
Yes,
like if
you
I
can
just doodle.
If you doodle it, you can make most things you can doodle down.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll send Magic Man. Go convince Crafty Man, Magic Man.
Right, do you have something to work on?
Yes.
Right?
I have
Oh.
two things.
Two things.
Thing one, I need a very big, preferably fireproof but not heat-proof pot. Thing number two, I need a campfire.
You should have known to make a campfire.
Yeah, but like, I can't be bothered making one, so let me just get him.
There's already one in front of the hut. There's a big, like, fire pit.
Yeah, but like, nah.
Already.
What's the point of having assistants if I don't make them do things for me?
Yeah, anyone can make fire, including the
Alright.
dumb hunter.
Well, I'll just get her when she comes back with the pot. I'll get her to start on the fire. Then fuck it.
Right, you got a fire going.
All right, good. I'm now gonna. I'm right. Awesome. Right. I'm gonna go to another tree. I'm gonna make another one of those fucking makeshift bowls,
Right.
right, with the tree bark.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna send her to go get even more honey. I need more honey. Lots of honey.
Right.
I'm gonna send her out to get more honey. Gather more honey. Like now. While she does that, I'm gonna collect some water. Preferably from the river with my little bowl.
Right.
Alright, you with me so far?
What are you so far?
Alright, has the crafter agreed to make my big pot for me?
You don't have a kiln.
Okay. I mean, presumably, he can make pottery, so presumably he has a kiln.
He does, but it's in the village, and he can't do it in the village.
Why not?
Because they don't like outsiders in the village.
Well, just tell him to tell the fucking villagers it's for the huntress who's making a stew. She's got a little camp set up, and she can't be bothered dragging the deer back. Left her pot at home. Want to trade some stuff for a new pot? It's not that fucking far-fetched.
He brings you an old wine brewing pot.
That'll do. Throw it on the campfire, mi amigo.
Right.
And I'm going to start filling that bitch with some river water, please and thank you.
Okay.
And we're going to leave that to boil for a little while. Get all the nasty germy bits out of it. And while it's doing that, I'm going to go get a stick. A nice big stick. But yay, kind of a stick.
Yep. Okay, you got your stick.
Alright, I'm now going to throw that in the pot for a little bit. Let that also get nice and sanitated by the boiling water.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to take the stick out. And then when the hunter bitch comes back with my honey, we're going to get her to throw the honey in the water.
Right. Back with honey. The honey water.
Alright? Now, I'm going to get my bowl and a blunt rock.
Right.
Alright? I'm going to put my lavender in there.
Mm-hmm.
My makeshift chamomile.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And my ginger. I'm going to just fucking mash that shit together.
Mm-hmm.
To make a nice poultice. Kind of a device. And I'm going to dump that in there too. Just
Okay.
a fucking... I'm going to give it a mixy for a while.
Okay.
Just a mixy.
Fair
Until it's all nice and mixy-mixied. And then, once it's nice and mixy-mixied, we're going to scoop it into the bowl. I'm going to scoopy into a bowl.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to give to Magic Man.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to say, Magic Man, take to Priestess. Make drink. Fix coffee. And then while he does that, I'm going to get some more tree bark. And I'm going to drink some myself. Because it's very tasty.
They refuse to drink it.
Why?
Because it's sorcery.
The wizard brought them in.
They don't trust sorcery.
For fuck's sake. I sent the hunter bitch to reinforce the idea that it's safe.
Still won't take it.
If the hunter bitch is here, she must trust me enough to be here, not kill her. And the priestess will trust her own sister. Fuck it. Send that bitch.
She takes it in and they allow the priestess to drink a little bit of it since the sister brought it. Still not very trusting of it.
Does the bitch die?
No, it has no effect.
Why does it have no effect? Alright, nah, you know what, fuck it. Right, new plan. Here's what we're gonna do. Alright. Is there any tar pits nearby?
No.
Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna ask the crafting man for a favour.
Mm-hmm.
I need wine. Lots and lots of all the wine you can get me without looking suspicious.
None available around. The new batch hasn't gone down yet. It's not ready brewed.
How long will it be before there's some wine available?
Not until the Coming of Age Festival.
How long is that?
4 months.
Fuck me. Okay. Alright.
This festival is basically where all the fighters in the village compete, and the one who wins it becomes the new village chief and marries a priestess.
Has this village figured out textiles yet?
Basic textiles, yes. They are wearing clothes.
Okay, what kind? Like what we talking here? Like leaves and rope? Or like shirts? Like have they figured out cloth? Cotton perhaps?
Not cotton, but more like heavy linen and wools.
That'll do. I'm gonna ask the crafter to get hold of like some linens and some wools, please.
Mm-hmm.
Either or, both preferable.
Right.
And while he does that, I'm gonna get some sticks.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna give the hunter bitch my bowl, and I'm gonna say, just go out, fill with honey, bring back, empty honey into pot, which I'm gonna empty from my fucking concoction. Rinse, repeat until full.
Right.
Keep going till nothing but honey in pot and no more room for honey in pot.
You get about a quarter way up and you run out of honey. You get a third with the pot and you run out of honey.
That's fine. That's enough honey. Now, did the crafter man manage to get hold of wools and textiles and linens and shit without looking suspicious?
Yes, you got some bolts of fabric.
Cool.
Mostly animal.
Do I have wool? Is the wool involved?
Mostly,
Do I have wool?
mostly plant fiber material.
That's even better. I'm gonna wrap the plant fiber material around the sticks.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna dip it in the honey.
Right.
Okay? I'm gonna do that with every single fucking stick until I run out of sticks or I run out of material, whichever happens first.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna hand them to the crafter and I'm gonna say, okay, just set that on fire for me, please.
It's on fire.
I'm gonna hand him one of them and say, set it on fire.
Right.
I'm gonna stick it in the ground and we're gonna watch it burn. Because that's gonna take a while to burn.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say, crafter man, I present to you the magic of a torch.
They don't have torches.
Even better. Even better. I'm gonna ask him to just make me a campfire and then go home. And I'm gonna send the other two home as well. Just return to your families. And I'm gonna wait 24 hours.
Right.
I'm now going to light every single torch. I'm going to march to that village and I'm burning it to the fucking ground because I'm sick of them being such cunts. I am going to hit them with medieval napalm fucking grenades because I am done with their shit. Your buildings and walls will be made of wood. It will burn. I will kill you all. I do not care. I still have my spear. Get fucked, all of you. You worthless pricks.
Yeah, kill for
All you have to do was not be arseholes. Now you're all getting set on fire.
You get about close to the bridge, you get stabbed to death by the guards.
No, I stabbed the guards first. I have a spear, I have fire. They're dead. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. I will roll for this if I have to.
You roll extreme disadvantage.
I do not care. I'm rolling. Fuck you. Get him a D20 out. We're rolling.
Okay.
It's a nat. Get fucked. That is a nat 20. Get fucked on. I win. They're dead. They're on fire. I win. Fuck you.
Nope. You fight to a stalemate with the bridge guards.
I'm gonna set them on fire with my fire. I don't care. I was gonna save it for the buildings, but I'll use one or two to kill some motherfuckers. Fuck them. And then when they're on fire and running around, I would start just throwing them at the fucking walls and buildings. From the bridge, proclaiming, I am a napalm wizard. Fuck you heathens. All I wanted was a goddamn bowl. But you assholes chose to be all xenophobic about it, so now you're on fire. Fuck you and the walls you built.
So you've failed the mission so far.
No, I have murdered several people, and in my books that is a win because they were xenophobic anyway.
Would you like the answer to the riddle?
No thank you. I would like you to die in a hole.
The priestess had pneumonia.
Good for the priestess.
Now, the route you should have took was...
Joke's on her, she's on fire now and has pneumonia. I guess I win.
Now...
She doesn't have pneumonia anymore. You can't have pneumonia if you don't have lungs.
Yes, because you also died.
She doesn't have pneumonia anymore though, so fuck you, I win.
Yeah, but you've been killed.
Yeah, but she died first, so fuck her. I don't care, I make napalm out of honey. That's the real victory here. All they had to do was not be xenophobic arseholes and I would have let them live, but no. They chose violence. They made me the way I am, Fat Man T. It's their own fucking fault. All they had to do was not be a dick to the magic man from a different time who just wanted a fucking bowl. But no, they chose to bully his whip making skills, refuse to trade with him, and just be over round arseholes because I'm a different colour.
What I was going to say before you decided to burn the village to death was during the festival chosen the chief, you would have been allowed to enter the village and take part in the tournament.
Well, too late for that, they've all been set on fire. I guess I am I killed the chief, that means I'm the chief now.
No, you died in the process of trying to make the attempt.
I don't care, the chief's dead.
He's not.
Everyone else is dead. No one else is there to be the chief. My corpse is now the chief. I care not. I killed the chief. That means by law, I'm the chief. Get fucked. I win. I might be dead, but I'm the immortal god emperor now, so...
Oh, dear
swings and roundabouts.
Dear Lord.
Not the victory we aimed for, but it's a victory nonetheless.
You've doomed mankind.
They started it. All they had to do was not be arseholes, and I chose to be arseholes. So I killed them. I killed them all. And not just the men, but the women and the children too. Oh, the screams! The screams are what feed me. They will keep me well fed for years, the memory of the sound of screaming, as the village burned for many a moon. With my honey-based napalm. Honey palm, if you will.
So, in conclusion,
They chose violence.
Vegas could not start to negotiate with this primitive village and has destroyed it.
They chose the violence. They sealed their fate. I am not the villain for giving them what they requested. A swift, painful death. They requested it. I am not the bad guy for providing it.
You know, you could have, load them out with food.
We tried that. We gave them honey.
Yeah, you gave them
And they
honey.
were still being arseholes.
They say with honey, because they have access, they've seen honey before. They're honey
Still-
gatherers. Honey is
Still-
not exactly an exotic product.
Still, I tried to be nice. I tried to be like, I can make medicine. I have food. And they were like, nah, you weren't born here. We don't like you. So
So
Like
so what
they were offered an olive branch and they kicked it in the dirt, so they got set on fire.
If you ever get isekai'd, right, you basically just gonna burn down the village before you even get anywhere near.
I know, I'm going to give them, like, at most 3 opportunities. And if they still refuse to be my friends, then I'm going to burn them to the fucking ground and move on to the next village until I find one that learns its goddamn lesson. Of do not fuck with the isekai guy who's sleep deprived and lives in the forest. Because he will use honey as napalm to burn down your homes and slaughter your children.
Thus become the demon lord and get murdered by every hero on this continent.
What part of honey-based napalm did you not comprehend, Fat Manty? I care not if you're in plate mail or not. Honey-based napalm will melt you to dead. I will cook you in your own armor as if it was a fucking human-shaped crock pot. To turn you slowly, methodically, and eventually into a meat toboggan.
Oh god.
The same contorted look stuck forever on your face as is the faces of the children watching, with one singular message imprinted upon it. Why? Because you were a cunt, Jeremy. All you had to do was let me buy a fucking bowl without 6 weeks of fuckery. But no, that would be too easy. Get yourself Kilimanjaro'd, bitches! So dead you're not just in the pearly gates of heaven, you're at the top of fucking Mount Kilimanjaro, you're not fucking dead! Mount Olympus-ted, bitches! Clean above the Seren fucking Getty, you corpses shall go! Because once one has made enough honey-based napalm, they will move on to honey-based explosives! Sending chunks of you into the stratosphere for your fuckery.
You know what, most people say you can't turn honey into explosives, but I know you can.
Yeah, it's got a lot of sugar in it, and sugar is very explosive when treated correctly. Or more accurately, incorrectly.
Anyway, for like a nice change of pace, I haven't done this in a while. Which one is it? It's that one. Right, we're gonna look at some road rage.
Is that because I just like, you know, displayed a little bit of like fucking pent-up Stone Man rage, eh? Fucking.
Yeah, I think you need that release.
Yeah, that's why I play video games. Speaking of video games, actually, before we get into the road rage.
Oh right, video games, right? Okay.
Video game things.
Okay.
I want to talk.
Right.
Okay, because I've done 2 things since we last did a show.
You've been stuck in your VR headset.
Well, there is that, but there's another thing. So, thing one. Thing one for the people at home. I purchased myself, finally, after many years, some Move controllers for my PlayStation 4. Okay, because I had the VR headset and everything, but I didn't have the Move controllers, so it wasn't fun. So I bought those. And I already owned the Star Trek Bridge Crew VR game on the PlayStation. And I've been playing the ever-loving fuck out of that. I've been having an absolute delight of a time. It's honestly, it's a lot more fun than I thought it would be.
Double.
I mean, the game doesn't like my chair. It really doesn't, because for some reason, like the camera feed is interpreting the arms of my chair as part of my legs. So it keeps putting the buttons, like, almost at the floor. So I have to fiddle for a while to get it to configure properly, where I can hit the buttons without punching the floor. That's the only issue I have with the game so far. Outside of that, it's fucking great fun, right? So I've been doing that. But I also decided, right, to have a little trip down memory lane recently. Okay? Now, as I'm sure I've said on this podcast before, I'm sure I mentioned it, I picked up the game last year, well, a couple of years ago I should say, Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord.
Yes.
Right? One of my favourite video games of all time. Wonderful little video game. And I adore it mainly because I've played the 2 prequels, the 2 previous games in the series, Mount & Blade Original and Mount & Blade Warband. Right, 2 of my other favourite games of all time because they're very, very fun. So I decided, right, a couple of days ago, I was sat playing a little bit of Bannerlord over on the console. I decided to myself, I said, you know, I've still got, like, Warband over on Steam. Like, I've not played it in a couple of years. Let me go reinstall it. Compare notes between the 2 titles. You know, see, you know, how much of my enjoyment of the game has changed since, not just since getting older, but since playing the newest installment as well. You know, like, have a little trip down memory lane. You know, check out some of the mods from back in the day. You know, see if they're still good and fun. And I discovered something quite fascinating about Mount & Blade Warband. The modding community for Warband is still alive and thriving. And it's very surprising. New mods have come out this year for Warband. So I've been playing those a little bit. I've been having an absolute fucking ball. I genuinely forgot how good Warband is.
I actually think Mount & Blade's actually on the PSN stuff for cheap at the moment.
It is, yes. The original Warband, well, the original standalone DLC game, Warband, is on cheap at the minute. That's on sale currently, and I think Bannerlord is on sale at the minute as well, but I'm not too sure.
Bannerlord's on sale, so I think it's about tenner.
Yeah. To be fair, like, I'd recommend picking it up, honestly, to just about anyone. If you're into, like, a sandbox medieval them up, pick it up. Like, it's a lot of fun. The only thing I will say is, especially if you're playing on console, plug a keyboard and mouse and you will have a way better time with the keyboard and mouse controls than you will the fucking controller controls. The controller controls are so scuffed. Plug in a keyboard and mouse, you'll have way more fun.
Speaking of games, alright, we still got to do that game review, play a game review of
Mech Warriors.
Mech Warriors, yes.
Yes. I still haven't gotten far enough into that game to unlock the multiplayer, but I am working on it. It is on the to-do list.
Also,
I have been busy.
speaking of Glasgow, I'm looking at hotels.
Okay. Expensive.
I'm looking at Premier Inn. It's about 45 quid a night.
That's not bad.
It's not. And we're well within the budget for getting the room we need.
I mean, you only at most you're gonna need what, 3 days, most
3 days, 2
maximum.
days. Yeah.
Like,
Because
that's it. The first night you can tip around here because like we're gonna go from a bit anyway.
Yeah.
You know, fucking hook up and then, but we honestly, realistically, if I had that way, we're not using that hotel the fucking like night 2. Like we're going to the after party and we're getting fucked until dawn. Like, and not in the kinky way.
I don't know what the ideas of sleeping in the car, but I know for a fact Glasgow, you try and keep in the car, they're going to get cops coming banging the window for 5 minutes.
Oh, not just cops, but like junkies, homeless cunts, muggers, buggerers. Just
yeah, and plus most hotels have a car parking area where you can put the car.
Exactly, where it'll be nice and safe.
Yes. And I say I'm hoping I'm going to have 1,700 when I go up, or at least 1,000.
Yeah.
So there's more enough to get like the hotel for a couple of nights and do the rest of the fuckery.
Yeah.
And that. Plus, we're going to need somewhere we can actually go back and edit shit. Instead of like carrying
that would be helpful, yeah.
So carrying a backpack around with us everywhere.
I mean, all else fails, like, because like I'm not optimistic about a laptop being able to do the kind of editing I want. It's like all else fails, like we can use the laptop to at least upload the footage, like to our G drive or whatever, and then I can do it like after the fact.
That's basically it. It's basically I'm getting into the memory. I'm getting into the memory card. I want 20. Right, but still, given how they over the couple of days, I want somewhere where, like even your Google one you got.
Yeah.
I want somewhere I can dump some of the footage off to clear the drives up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To get an external, like a terabyte gig external, just somewhere to dump data, so we've got like separated out.
Yeah.
I think luckily what we've got is you've seen how the can record shit in the files. It's like time stamped as well, so we can get a good idea of the time we've been. So it makes editing slightly easier.
Yeah.
type thing. That's what my plan is at the moment, shall we say.
I mean, fair.
Like, that gives us a home base to work from,
Yeah.
type thing. That's my main thing, rather than trying to keep everything charged, get the car and go with the car to get changed and sort things out. You know, it gives us somewhere to work from,
Yeah.
and that's like the setting up stuff. Again, we're planning, like, people like this, and if you want to talk to us, like if you're part of like the LGBTQIA plus whatever,
LGBTQIA plus.
whatever. If you actually want to talk to us, we will have a tripod. And we'll probably will do is like find somewhere to sit down and talk.
Yeah.
Rather
Probably
than standing
like a wee bistro or something, you know, like.
I'll just like a silly bench.
Yeah, or like a cafe. That way we can have a table, we can get a brew while we're at it, you know, like
Yeah.
make it nice.
Rather than sit down and have a conversation, rather than trying to stand in the street and shouting at each other.
Yeah. You know,
If
make it nice, presentable, civilized, you know,
But
like.
if you want to be aggressive with us, feel free to try.
Yeah.
You wouldn't
Like,
enjoy
we don't
the
give a shit.
You wouldn't. I was saying you would enjoy the experience, but you're more than welcome to try.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, like, fuck, I was raised in Scotland. Like, you can be aggressive with me. I don't give a shit. It's fine. Like I'm either just gonna take it and be like, aight, or I'm just gonna clap back and we're gonna have like a 4-hour fucking battle of words and it's gonna be great fun.
Mhm.
You know, like it's. You'll be physically aggressive with me. Fair enough. Like I'll deserve it, quite frankly. But like, I would prefer it if people didn't try and stab me. But I would understand if you tried.
No, can I fill the paperwork out for that? It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, still.
Why did you embed an IT member with his own knife?
He tried to embed me with the knife.
It's going to take more than that little box you've got there filled out on the police report form.
But you just put in there, he tried to embed knife in me. So I embedded knife in him.
I see video footage for proof.
Check body cam GoPro for more info.
Yeah.
File name number 116927774-7.
Yes, but was any reason to shoot his head up another one's ass? Fun.
It was funny.
Here's some Hancock. Anyway, right, top 4 videos. We have.
Alrighty.
Which one would you like? Or do you want to roll for it?
I think I have a D4 cutting about in the sacred bag of click-clack. And it's not every day we get to break out the sacred bag of click-clack.
We're rolling videos now, people.
Let me see if I can find a D4 in here.
How do you prove your DD nerd when you start rolling for random shit in your daily life?
I mean, I found a D6. That's a start. I mean,
I've got D4.
I might even have a D12, honestly.
I got D4.
A D4. Show me the D4, actually. Let me. Because I don't remember what a D4 looks like. Oh, it's the spiky bitches.
Yes.
Oh, I definitely have a fucking Caltrap dice in here somewhere.
Yeah, the worst dice to ever lose on your floor and stand on it with a bare foot.
Oh yeah, because that shit just hurts. Yeah, here we go.
Mind you, you've seen some other D&D dice come out recently.
Honestly, not really. I've not been keeping up with the dice world recently.
Well, they're not technically dice anymore. There's the revolver one.
I saw the revolver one. They've got like these little like discs that they can do it with. Like they look really fun.
I like the disc idea. I like the revolver one where basically it's a roll thing. On a cylinder. I actually like that for a D4 better than the spiky thing. To be honest.
It's more interesting.
I like the spinner as well. I do like the spinner.
Yeah, because again, they're safer. You know, like if you fucking stand on it by mistake, you're not gonna like kill your foot. You know.
Plus, you're not throwing 50 dice around the place.
Yeah. Okay, which D4 will we use? I have red, green, or pink.
Go for the pink for you.
I'm thinking the pink, 'cause it's I don't know if you can see that too well. It's like translucenty. It's like a crystal-y. It's a crystal little dice.
We'll go for pink, shall we?
We'll go with the pink. Now let me pull the stream back up on Discord. There we go. That's gonna be a 2.
A 2.
That's gonna be video number 2.
Dodgy drivers. Right, let's check make sure everything's on the stream when you're alright.
So very quickly, while you do that, shout out to Dodgy Drivers over here on the YouTube.
Well,
Then-
on the next side of things, guess what?
what?
We have dropped no frame rates.
Good.
Our stream health is excellent.
Fabulous.
I'm using 0.1% of my GPU. I have 60 frames per second.
Nice. That's what we like to hear.
So the settings seem to be working at the moment.
Yes.
So what I found out is I can run OBS, like part of the OBS system, through the NVIDIA software.
Alright, yeah.
The NVIDIA can optimize OBS, which is what I've done. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
So it seems to be working somewhat quite well, actually. And that. So I'm happy at that. Also, do you know
Very valid.
the NVIDIA Experience software? Do you know that has its own streaming system built into it?
I did not know, but then I don't use Nvidia, so
Yeah? Oh yeah, you don't have a graphics card, do you?
yeah, I'm using an Intel Core i5 processor.
Oh, but speaking of that, have you seen how much the charge up for the i7s?
No, because I'm not looking to upgrade my processor anytime soon.
400 quid.
That sounds about right at this point. Yeah.
How much the i7's worse than what I've got in my system at the moment? Now it cost me 75 quid. Anyway, let's get going.
Thank you.
With text commentary.
A
Jumps up on it to
pedestrian
make
jumps
a
on the
point.
bonnet to make a point.
Okay, so we're driving through town.
You can't get anywhere, can you? You fucking dickhead. Shut your fucking mouth and move.
I gotta
Okay,
punch that, I'll be honest.
okay, legally on that one. That's a big grey zone, that one.
I mean, yeah.
Because in England we do have the laws, basically once pedestrian foot touches the path, the car has to stop.
Yeah.
But that doesn't apply for the pedestrian being a dick and just walking out in front of a car.
Yeah.
And that's so that one's a grey zone for the police. I think the police will probably arrest the pedestrian for being a twat
I mean, yeah.
on that one.
Like self-endangerment, you know, like...
But yeah, because it is a road still, even if it's another town centre. When I say what, Yorkshire?
Yeah.
Yorkshire or
I mean-
Birmingham?
I mean, it looks it. It's been a while since I was in Yorkshire, but yeah.
Van driver presents merge and turn. That'll be interesting.
I'm gonna hate this.
Oh yeah.
Do you think the anti-gay Muslims should be stopped?
I'm sorry, it's not radio for content.
Do you think the anti-gay Muslims should be stopped?
Oh, that's loaded.
I'm not touching it. I'm not gonna touch that.
That's from 4 weeks ago.
I'm not touching that.
An ongoing story has hit the headlines yet again. Deputy head teacher Andrew Moffat introduced LGBT
Whoa, what a dick.
The fuck are you doing?
protests. MP Jess Phillips has now called for an
You're a fucking wanker. Why would you do that?
and demonstrate. This comes as parents
Go fuck yourself.
away from the school.
I agree. Go fuck himself.
Say they are against the school brainwashing their children that it is okay to be gay.
Record video.
I love radio conversation got me.
This
get in touch
bike and
about-
try to get
about
about
phone use.
phone use.
Oh, it's a black cab, this one.
Really, on your fucking phone. Nice one.
I mean, that wasn't much of an argument, but aye.
No, well, hang on. There we go.
Just for that, I'm gonna
There we are.
fucking
Hello.
you fucking tosser. You should know fucking better.
I mean, he's not wrong. The cabbie should know better. Like, he does drive professionally.
The problem is what makes that worse is that's a black cab.
Yeah,
And the train to get into a black cab is insanely difficult.
it's so high. It's so fucking high up there. It's...
I mean, one of the requirements, right, it's called the knowledge. You've basically got to learn how to navigate London and all of its back streets and addresses from memory. Without
Yeah.
a sat nav. That's like stage 1 of the test you have to take. It is insanely difficult. So yeah, you should know damn well better.
He really should.
I must admit, as a biker myself, one of my worst pet peeves is people on the phones while driving.
Oh yeah, it's my number one thing. Like get off your fucking phone.
Yeah. I hate it so much because I've been almost killed 3 times by people on the phone. When I ride a
Yeah.
bike. I mean, the bike's also a bit of an arsehole by filtering all the time. That's, although it's legally allowed in the grey zone,
Yeah, it's nippy.
it's dangerous. I wouldn't do it if you're not experienced for it.
Yeah.
So, LS66 PHF 64292.
Like, well, you want that because you want that, my friend, not that.
Yeah.
That's what gets the driver, not that.
And 7640 thinks it's fucking great to use the phone. Look at it. I'm now blocking me in. You're a fucking bellend, you really are. You're a fucking knobhead. Mate, wait till I speak to the PCO office. That's absolutely fine, mate. I'll speak
Yeah,
to
the PCO office
fucking
what governs the black taxis.
You're just a
You're just a... Yeah.
You're a cunt. You should know fucking better.
Oh, you know he's British. Just you're just a cunt.
Yeah.
Nothing else required. You're just a cunt.
And yes, before you get angry,
It's-
bikes can go down both lanes.
Yes. They are allowed to do that here.
So can trikes actually, I've learned.
Yeah.
But don't run lines, work that one out.
I mean, it's got a shell, so you're like more protected if, like,
Also-
from crashes and shit. I guess.
I was going to the shop today in the car. Right? Now, I live in a very rural area. We don't get very many like, high-class things over here. Guess what I saw parked just down the street from me?
A Lamborghini.
Nope, a KTM.
Ooh.
You know, remember when they were talking about that basic scaffolding like track car? Like there's like F1
Yeah.
around scaffolding. One of those.
Yes, yes.
Just parked up in the street. Like, what the
Nice.
fuck? I've never seen one in real life before.
I mean, I have. They're very nice cars.
But nice cars, insanely powerful as well.
Hmm.
But yeah, but you know, Friday, I did come across a Ferrari trying to drag race me.
Ooh.
Go down
A
Newcastle.
Ferrari.
Yeah.
The Ferrari. The Lamborghini.
It was quite interesting.
The Alfa Romeo.
What's quite interesting is he lost the acceleration to your Ford Mondeo.
Yeah.
Which I don't see how, but
Ferraris have pretty shit acceleration these days, but their top speed's pretty good. So.
yeah, I mean, he lost the acceleration after the mark to a diesel Ford Mondeo.
Yeah.
You know,
I said Ferraris are not the thing for you want acceleration. You want things like Lambos and Alfos.
well,
They're like
yeah, I mean, like Alpha's
Ferrari is not the thing for a like acceleration race. It's there for a top speed race.
I mean, Alpha does accelerate alright. That's because it loses weight as it accelerates, because it just falls apart.
I mean, yeah. You're not wrong, but
You get to the finish line at 100 miles an hour with your steering wheel and a seat.
why is the Alfa Romeo the Italian equivalent to a Ford? Just fix off and repair daily.
But I mean,
Found on road, destroyed. You know, like
it's a lot of time cars have the problem. I mean, look at the like Fraud Lambo, right? The great works of technology engineering, right? Somewhat, but then they also have those stupidest faults with them.
oh yeah.
Like
So it's just like the most random thing that just snaps into for no goddamn reason, and it's like one of the most vital components of the fucking car.
yeah, like the Maseratis.
Yeah.
A few years ago, they had the problem of like quarter tilting the engines, so the spark plugs were out of reach.
Yes.
You had to dismantle the entire back of your car to get to the spark plug.
Yeah.
which was the dumbest
And the
thing.
spark plug was like the thing that went the most on the fucking
Yeah.
piece of shit Maseratis.
Then I remember the Ford, I remember the Ferrari. They mounted one of their turbos underneath,
Yes,
The
yes,
engine.
they did.
but I can't fathom why they did that.
No one can. It was the weirdest engineering decision ever made.
Now, luckily with Lambo, the Germans now build their cars for them. They designed them, the Germans
Yes.
built them, so they do work this time round. Whereas Alphas are still stubbornly made in Italy by people who... Their idea of engineering is how big a sandwich they can make.
Yes. And they're being trusted to build a car.
Yeah, they eat the sandwich, then make do some work in the car, then try and build another sandwich.
Yeah.
And I can't fathom how... I mean, going around, Alphas can look lovely. They do some pretty cars. But I
Yeah, they
wouldn't,
do. They're good at bodywork or Alfa Romeo, but
I wouldn't buy one because I know for a fact
No.
I would spend an hour driving it, then the next 2 weeks underneath the hood trying to fix whatever broke.
I mean, yeah, you genuinely would.
You know?
Like, Alfa Romeos fucking suck.
Even like the Top Gear,
They suck so
Grand
much.
Tour,
shit.
when they got Alphas. They always said, like, it's one of those cars where you do not buy second hand, ever.
No, because it's already broken if it's being sold second hand.
Yeah. It's not one car you buy second hand, you just like leave it alone. Don't touch it. In the bike world, the thing equivalent of that in the bike world would probably be a Harley Davidson. An old Harley.
The ZN.
But the Honda's NN.
No, anything made by the company ZNEN.
Alright, yeah, they're a Chinese company though.
Yeah, anything that they... As someone who owned a ZN, anything those fuckers make is the bike equivalent to an Alfa Romeo.
I'm
When
not,
it looks nice, you drive it for an hour and it shatters.
I mean, if you want reliable bikes, right, I always say the most reliable one you can get is probably a Honda.
Yeah, Honda are surprisingly good at bikes.
Because you find parts
Their cars
everywhere.
are, like, kind of meh, but their bikes are pretty good.
Well, it started with bikes first, actually. The four-man cars.
That makes sense.
But we were when I say Honda's for, I mean, look, the Super Cup they built back in the early 40s. Right? They're still working to this day and age.
Yeah.
The shit little things, 50 engine, barely runs.
Oh, yeah, they're shit, but they work.
You probably walk faster than the drive of them.
Yeah, but they work.
They work. Right, back to this guy. Oh, fuck's sake.
Mug. You're just a mug. What the fuck am I? Am I using my phone while I'm driving? Am I a professional driver that's licensed? Are you a licensed fucking cab driver? I am so pleased
Fuck's
I got
sake,
a
man.
camera, because I will be reporting you. Enjoy it, you fucking cunt.
How did you even fuck that up, dude?
Where's the Prius? It deserves to be bullied.
Still, how did he walk into the side of a car?
That's a transit driver.
Oh, it's a van driver.
Yeah, but I know it's like 4 transit drivers are generally most irate.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I don't know why it is, but
They're all cocaine addicts, I assume?
I see what happened there. See what happened there?
He was in the wrong lane and was tried to merge in.
Yeah, on a roundabout. You just don't do that on a roundabout because it's never going to work.
Yeah,
Go
you're
like
never gonna get let in. You take another lap.
this. Yeah, just go round. It's easier.
Yeah, take a second lap and try again. I have found the only exception to that is if you're like driving and you've got L plates. You're still a learner. Most drivers are a little friendlier with you and will let you like away with it and be like, yeah, okay, merge quickly.
Depends
But if
on,
you've not got the plates, you just get fucking bullied.
depends where you are, right? Around here with L plates, you get bullied because our streets are very narrow,
Yeah.
So if the learner makes a mistake, it can really back up like for miles.
Yeah.
Whereas I think when in Scotland we got a bit more like open road and freedom area, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Depends on where you live, to be honest. Like, say I did my test in Durham, which is like 90% of its old streets.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, man, you should be alright too, because it's quite quiet in Durham, so it should have been alright.
It's not.
Compared to like Glasgow, it's pretty quiet.
Yeah, compared to Glasgow, but compared to like, I would say like Sunderland, city centre.
Yeah, no, okay, I get that, yeah.
For like a small city, which is technically is a small city, it's very busy in the city centre area.
Yeah. Nice city though.
It is. Down's a beautiful city. Only problem with it is it's full of students.
I meant Sunderland, but alright.
Like Sunderland, problem with Sunderland, it depends where you go. If you go close to the coastal area and the port,
I've just heard it's a nice place. Like, I've heard it's a nice place to live.
it's not.
It's supposed to be quite pretty, apparently, from what I've heard. But
Again, if you go towards like the port end and the coastal area, it's nice, friendly, beautiful. Move further away from that, towards like Gippside and that type of stuff towards the south, it's just
no, so Gippside's a shithole. Yeah.
it's a scummy shithole. It makes Liverpool look inhabitable. Another fucking Prius.
That's a Subaru.
That's a Prius.
No, that's a Subaru.
That's a Subaru. Oh, here we
That
go.
is.
Why?
He's an idiot.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Did he get a punch? I think he got a punch.
No, you didn't. I mind it. Watch.
But the approach is.
This is.
The fuck happened?
It's one of the new self-defense items.
Did he get spray painted?
You got dice shotted.
That's. That must be illegal, right? Surely that's a crime.
Actually, for self-defense in England, paintball guns are allowed. Paintball guns, oddly enough.
You'd have thought that'd be like a crime. Like, that should be battery, surely.
Look, you came in an aggressive manner. What's weird
So I
is-
can paintball a bitch, but I'm not allowed to tase a bitch.
With very
Yeah, that
specific-
makes sense.
There's very specific paintballs, yes. The paintballs.
Still.
And like marks and dies them so they can't do anything. So, like,
Still.
It sticks on for about 4 or 5 days, that shit. Doesn't come off.
Oh,
Funny enough, right, I did find a website I was looking at the other day. Because I saw an advert in like, YouTube short about a silencer for airsoft that fires out little flames and smoke when you fire through it.
okay, yeah.
Now, you remember that little dart thing we saw on we tried to find on Amazon? Where that little
Yeah.
dart thing, you press a button and it fires them out.
Yeah.
Well, this website is selling that for England, this English website, for £23.
That's not bad.
And those 4 darts, you press a button and it fires a little dart out. Now, I'm very surprised that's been sold
Nice.
in England.
Yeah, because that's normally quite heavily frowned upon.
Well, yeah, because it's an offensive only weapon. There's no defensive capability around it.
Yeah.
Which is weird for England. Because anything that can be used remotely offensively, they ban for you to use.
Yeah.
To be honest with this one, I'm in a van. This guy's in a van as well.
Yeah.
I would just ram his van.
I mean, yeah.
I would just ram his van and push it out the way. Yeah.
It's quicker.
Yeah. Oh, that's background on.
That's a bad idea.
Oh yeah, that's where you get
That
killed.
gamer is how you get turned into Swiss cheese.
Now, if our American friends don't realise why this is a problem, is your motorway speed.
This is our version of a highway.
Yeah, your highways have about 55 mile speed on most of your road, on all your high speed roads.
It's about that, yeah.
Depending on which part of the country this is in, this is 70. And in Scotland, I think.
Well, he's currently doing 76 according to his thing. So this might be one of the 80 sets.
So that probably means in Scotland then, because Scotland's the only one with 80
Yeah.
speed metal. I think you have a 91 up there as well somewhere.
We do, yes.
It's one of the old ones, I think.
I can't remember which one it is, but we do have a 90.
Is it part of the Panel 500?
Possibly. I don't know roads that well, but like I know we have a 90, and you can technically through fuckery get away with doing well over 100 on it if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, I think it's one that goes like around the top of the Highlands and comes back around for like the rally, 500 rally.
Probably, yeah.
So yeah, a crash at this speed is lethal.
Like that's a you're dead kind of a speed.
Yeah. But good idea. Most rally cars do 60 miles an hour on their rally stages. What the fuck?
Oh, he's actually just stopping. Yeah.
Why?
Fuckery?
Christ, the fine for that would be immense.
The only thing I can assume, right? They opened and closed their door. So all I can assume is they didn't close the door properly and were getting annoyed at the little buzzer going off.
No, I think he's going to get out of his car and try and confront the driver because he tried merging and didn't quite get it.
Yeah.
So his natural driver is probably a teenager.
Probably, yeah.
That's dangerous.
What a fucking belly. I fucking love British drivers, man. We're so aggressive.
Wow, that was just dicky.
That was just stupid.
My head missing you. Bit of Blink 182 in the background.
Seri doesn't like your tone. Did you spot it?
No.
Rewind it and see if you can see it. Because that is beautiful what happened there.
Oh, the car door.
The door.
Yeah.
Use your mirror, you fucking idiot.
Pardon?
You know that's a young driver too. Just use your mirror, you fucking idiot. That guy's like 25. He's just so chill.
Swear to fucking God, like, pissing me off.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Fucking roundabout! Death cam! Dickhead! Dickhead! Dickhead!
Yep.
He's had a bad day. You can tell that's not the first fuck up he's seen today. He's in a mood.
Round ups in a narrow road between cyclist and a van driver.
It's always fucking cyclists.
You're fucking short, mate. Come on, prove me short.
Right, I'm sure we're British cycling.
British
cycling, you wanker.
That's nice.
Come down the road.
Have I sworn at you?
You fucking
No.
slow down, you. You want to hit someone? Fucking have the balls to come out and do it, yeah?
I'm not hitting anyone. You're the one that's been aggressive.
Yes, cyclist, it's still that fucking road!
That's a fucking 13.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's swearing.
It's a skinny fucking road. And it's a road that you clearly should know a van is likely to use.
Get over it.
Get over it.
Like, that's well. See if y'all would like actually follow the rules of the road and like cycle single file,
Yeah.
instead of cycling big fuck off groups taking up the whole goddamn road.
Oh god, bike. I was. Yeah, this is. Oh.
It's the ultimate rivalry: motorbikes versus cycles.
You know what's worse about this one? I've just seen it on the side here. That's a psychopath there.
That is, yeah.
I don't get it wrong. Cyclists have to use roundabouts at times on the road because it's supposed to push back on the road.
Yeah.
Right? But there are like brain cells need to be activated. Right? Cutting into the road like that on what looks like a major junction roundabout
Yeah.
as a cyclist
It's not a good idea.
is suicidal.
I mean, yeah.
But
It's not a good idea.
probably I already tell kind of person this is from just like look at him.
Oh yeah, he's a hipster fuckwit.
Yeah, you see the scruffy beard, the fucking bun here.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that's a hipster fuckwit. He drinks chai tea lattes.
Yeah. Me and Hiko feel killed.
That's different. I'm kind of on the cyclist side there. Like, that was one of my big pet peeves as a driver, like on motorbikes, was cunts passing way too fucking close.
Yeah.
So like, nah, I'm kind of with him there.
Brake tracking is a very bad idea.
Because A, it's very illegal, and B, it's a good way to get your car totaled.
Especially
Because
well, guess what he's
the
wanting.
thing is, if I as a driver, I'm driving and you brake check my ass, especially like in a way where I don't have time to brake in time without fucking ruining your car, and I have a dash cam that has video of you doing that,
Yes.
and I send that to your insurance company,
You're double fucked.
your insurance is not getting you a new car.
No,
Your
you can't.
insurance is telling you to get fucked.
Also, your insurance will cancel your policy, and then you getting another policy at any rate that's decent is impossible at that point.
Oh yeah, no, like you fuck your chances of getting decent fucking insurance.
And what gets me the worst is what I've seen in America, where people in a small car brake track an 18-wheeler.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, so you've chosen death, have you?
Yeah.
This is the thing, like, me and the 18-wheeler, I don't even have to touch my fucking brakes. I can just claim that, like, I didn't have enough time to slow down.
Well, yeah, because like
Like me hitting your car is gonna still give the appearance that I tried to slow down.
yeah,
And you'll be dead.
because be honest,
So,
something that's 18 wheelers about what 300-400 meters from
it's about that, yeah.
Especially the big American Neo nose fuckers.
Yeah.
You know, you're switched. And to be honest, that 18 meter can keep going and okay.
Yeah.
The amount of damage you've done to his vehicle is minuscule.
Minimum. Yeah.
You are a paint chip on his bumper, as far as he's concerned.
Like, odds are, you're probably not even a blip on the driver's fucking radar at that point. Like,
Yeah, if the driver's been quite. If the driver didn't really care or notice anything, he probably doesn't even notice he ran over you.
yeah, he's probably just going to assume that you were a gopher
Yeah.
and carry on with his day.
Moral story is don't do it.
Unless you want to die.
I mean, there you go. There's a perfect example there. The fucking Ford. There.
I mean, you can tell he's tried to brake check somebody recently.
Yeah.
Man, look at the fucking dent. The thing is, that was a big car he tried to play with as well. Like, fuck. That's a nice dent.
Oh yeah, quite a nice one.
I mean, that looks like a Raptor dent. That's nice. Battle Scar.
I did a Jeep.
Yeah, no, I could see it being a Jeep.
Oh. That's the what I hate.
Yeah.
Late indicators. It's another pet peeve from my biking days.
Yeah, like, just tell me where you're fucking going in a timely manner, please.
Yeah, and stick to it.
Yeah. Don't indicate left and then turn right.
Or just don't turn.
That's what. Now, you know what? Real quick, right? Here's another one I have, right, from my biking days, right? This one's a fucking big one, right? See if like a bike has just made a turn, right? They've put their indicator on, they've made a turn, right? And there is a T-junction right in front of them, with no other turn coming up. And they haven't turned off their indicator, right? Do not fucking honk at me with the assumption that I forgot to turn off my indicator. What I've done is I've left it on purpose to let you know I am once again turning left.
Yeah.
Do not assume that I am a retard. Assume I am turning left again because I have two options at that fucking T-junction. Turn right or turn left. Don't fucking honk at me for no goddamn reason. And another thing. If it's dark, right, and I'm on a motorbike, right, I'm driving down the road, right, and I'm coming towards you, who's on the opposite side of the road, do not fucking honk at me like I've done something wrong. Whether you're honking at me to say hello because you know me or not, unless I have done something wrong, do not honk at me. It is dark, I'm probably tired, you will scare the shit out of me, I will accidentally crash. Don't fucking do that, you're not being as helpful as you think you are, you're being a dick.
My worst one, I must admit, is T-junctions. When you come down T-junctions, the car's going to pull out the T. Right, and those idiots assume, oh, I've got time to make this turn. And put it right in front of the biker.
Yeah.
FYI, your car, no matter what it is, does not accelerate faster than a motorbike does.
Correct.
All motorbikes hit top speeds in around the 5 seconds, regardless of size of engine.
Like, unless you're driving a fucking Maserati, you're not pulling it off.
Even Maseratis, my Honda Shadow 125 Cruiser, that didn't know it's 60 in about 5.5 seconds.
Yeah.
That's a 125 with my fat ass on it. You know, most cars can't do that. Even like sports cars can't even pull that off.
Yeah.
I won't get to 100 and come out with a tire iron. What the
Plastic ice scraper, what the... And what do you think you're going to do with that, young man?
I'm gonna mess you up with that. Yeah, come on, like, you know what I mean, like, yeah, like.
This is the thing, I'm not gonna lie, if I was driving and a driver came out of his car and was trying to threaten me with an ice fucking scraper, I would pull over and get out of that car so quickly to teach him a goddamn lesson. That ice scraper would get rammed so far up his arse. I'm pretty sure the man would shit a snow cone.
Probably he's a Civic driver. Right. I'll tell you two things about this driver. One, he's young.
He's poor.
He's young. Two, he thinks he's a bit of a lad. Bit of
Yeah,
a boy racer.
he's a boy racer type. He's a boy racer type.
He thinks he's a boy racer because it's a fucking Honda S. Right. So he thinks he's a bit of a boy racer, a bit of like a speed demon type thing.
Yeah.
Which also tells me the third thing, which is he's a massive pussy.
It also tells me a fourth secret thing, which is that he does a copious amount of fucking marijuana and or heroin.
Also, the fifth thing is...
I've never met a Civic driver that doesn't do drugs. So
And the fifth thing is, I guarantee you, in his house, where there's a shelf with every collector's edition of Fast and the Furious on there.
yeah. Yeah, there will be, yeah.
It's a really good Civic as well. That's what. That thing is 2000.
I mean, it's literally had no work done to it either. Like, it's just a stock model. Like, man's an embarrassment.
Tell me to fuck off or it's a shared access road. Fuck off. You fuck off.
I get it. Oh, fuck off. I hate that.
Yeah, like, at least pull over somewhere sensible to have your fucking disagreement, please.
Oh, these glasses off is gonna be right punch down. Glasses off now, come on, like lad. Let's get Larry.
Fucking dickhead. What you wrap yourself around a fucking telephone pole, you fuckhead?
Oh god.
Oh, this one's gonna hurt.
I can guarantee you without seeing that car, I know what it is.
I have no idea.
It's a Ford Focus.
I mean, it kind of looks it, yeah. It's got the right back profile to be a Focus. Double flash of hazards?
Oh, it's make some cars trying to steal now, like fuck off with that shit. So you usually put the hand up, say thank you for like, moving that type of shit.
See, normally up here, if you do a double flash of hazards or a double headlight flash, it means there's a hazard upcoming that you need to slow down for.
Yeah.
Which is our way of saying, there's a police van up ahead doing speed checks.
No, this Ford Focus, which I guarantee now, is a Ford Focus ST.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And he's trying to race the bike, and the bike's like, I'm just riding here, people.
Yeah.
That's why he's rounding off like that. I'm sorry, Mr. Ford driver. If that bike I want to, he'll be disappeared. I guarantee, coming on the left-hand side, we'll Ford Focus again.
Why do I recognise that road, though? That's what I want to know. Why do I recognise this road?
I do as well.
Hang on, pause it when he's got a shot on the sign. Run it back. There was a shot on the sign, let's figure out where he is.
Okay. Ah, fuck off.
You got a bloody shot. Fucking running it frame by frame now, fuck you. Fucking Kowalski analysis.
It's the A5.
Is this not the turn off to Newport?
I think it is. It's Cannery. Yeah, it's Cannery.
Yeah, because this is as if you're heading for Newport, Lancaster way.
Yeah, it's Cannery. It's,
Yeah, because you go left for Newport and right takes you down to Preston.
Yeah, it's the that'd be junction what? 48 or 49?
I think it's 49. Yeah. I thought it looked fucking familiar. Yeah.
No, they're not.
Oh, that's cool.
No. That's not. You know, I've ridden all the way from southern France today, and you are the first person to spit their dummy out about my headlights.
Ah, the headlight problem for bikes. Yes, I've had this one before.
Oh, because our fucking lights are a slightly different shade.
No, it's not. It's not
Ours are like a darker yellow, so people think we're fucking Polish by mistake.
No. I was one for is because our headlights are mounted higher
Mm-hmm.
on the bike frames. They assume that our high beams run.
Yeah, no, they don't.
Whenever high beams on, you know they're on. Trust me, people.
Yeah.
Especially on some modern bikes, it's like it's fucking like the sun just comes up. Oh, hang on. The A146. Where's that? Hello?
And this is the turn off to Newport. Hello?
Hello,
Can
you're
you
back.
hear me?
You're back now.
Yeah, I was always here, but okay.
Your video was froze.
Ah. I mean, it was fine on my end, but
No, what for some reason?
yeah, you didn't click that. There you go.
Norwich.
The A146. Norwich, huh?
From Low Loft to Norwich. Go on this.
It looks a lot like the turn off to Newport. It's weird.
Yeah, it's from the. Oh yeah, there. That's there.
Yeah. Weird.
So that puts him going to that sign. That puts him. We can trace this now. He's yeah. Oh, there's a junction down here. By the looks of it.
Yeah. It looks like you'd be down there somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. Mystery solved. Ow.
Go away.
Go away. I love that. Just, I do apologize. Go away. Just fuck off.
Oh, now it beat his head in now.
You up?
Just fuck off.
And the anger just melts off as he sees a cute puppy dog. He's, oh, hello. You're far more interesting than this discussion. Hello, buddy.
He's an unbelievable asshole.
He's just being insufferable at this point.
He's still going! Fuck's sake, 5 miles!
At least he's fucked off now.
Viewers of Dodgy Drivers, this is a very special message to you.
It's fucking Choco!
Now please like the video comment with your twit of the week and subscribe for new videos every Friday at 4. You know it makes sense, guys, so subscribe and no slacking.
Okay, I'm impressed with this channel. That hit me in the feels.
You don't know how like what that just did to me. Oh my god.
Oh, that's my childhood back in my face.
Oh, I know, dude, right? I do still like his brother though. Like, the world wasn't the same. The world hasn't been the same since the other Chuckle brother died.
Yeah, if viewers in America don't understand what we're about, the Chuckle Brothers for us are like our great childhood statement for us when we were young. You know,
like they are to us what Bert and Ernie were to most American children, but like 10 times
funnier,
and definitely not gay. I mean, I thought that.
I mean, the Chuckle Brothers for us.
Also,
what made them funny for us when we were kids? In the situation they got themselves into was so easily relatable.
Yeah.
You know, moving a piano around.
It was always like mundane British shit. We're like, yeah, I did that last Tuesday, and yeah, that's pretty much how it went. Yeah. It was.
Oh, I want some concrete to fill this hole in. Oh, okay. They left on the side of the road. Fuck.
It was always just mundane British day-to-day shit. We're like, yeah, me and my dad did that last week, and it's pretty much how it went. Yeah, yeah, they're not wrong.
Oh, like you know somebody like them.
Yeah. You know, you've got two friends who are chuckle fucks that are the exact same level of just brain dead.
Yeah. To me, to you, to me, to you, to you, to me.
It's the fact that like that has ingrained itself in British culture as a thing.
Yeah.
Just to me, to you, to me, to you. Like you've never once been moving an item with another person and not instinctively just started like pushing it to each other, going to me, to you, to me, to you,
Yeah.
to me, to you. It's never been done. It has never been done in the history of moving furniture in this country. It is just a built-in fucking just trained response.
You know, it's like Chuckle Fuck. Comes from Chuckle Brothers.
It does, yes.
You Chuckle Fuck son of a bitch. Just stop. I can't. Oh, that's been my night now. I'm happy.
That's honestly made my week. Like, oh,
Alright.
those guys aren't in enough stuff anymore.
Oh, hang on. We have a pikey.
A pikey? Where?
There. Thumbnail.
That's not a pikey. That's a Ned.
Psycho Woman. Best of 2023.
Woohoo.
Okay, so let's move down. So we've done them top 4. Let's move down next.
I was say the psychotic woman one's an hour, so like nah.
Well,
Oh, let's go with when Karen's messed with the wrong people. Let's go with that one actually. It looks like somebody gets their shit rocked in that one, so let's go for that.
Wondered what happens when a Karen messes with the wrong person? Today we've got
Shout out to Public Free Cafe. It was
turn and
on
Karens
YouTube.
meet their
Thank you
match.
for the time.
This racist Karen targets a lady in the store, questioning her about where she's from and all. When a guy confronts her for being racist, she thinks she's tough and threatens him. Then she has the audacity to put her hands on the lady she's bullying. Guess what? The lady has had enough and slapped some sense into Karen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this sounds about right for America. Yeah.
I must admit, the pandemic brought them out, like, didn't it?
It really did. It was weird.
I mean, they're always there, the slow level, but the pandemic, they like gained power. It's like tenfold.
It was really weird what the pandemic did to this planet.
You do not come in here and use the F word and swear and call me a bitch. I said she is, and you're not a part.
I'm sorry.
That's not how you spell the word bitch.
It's for Americans.
I still that's not an excuse to not know how to spell a fucking 5-letter word. There's only 5 letters in the word bitch.
The fact that she couldn't.
How did, like, she got all 5 letters in there, but like fucking BHITC. The fuck's a behetre? What are we, fucking Russians now? Where we're going to start calling people behetras? Fucking babushka bitch? Sacrevle, motherfucker!
What gets me, she's clearly been racist.
Why?
Right, she's been racist to the poor woman at the counter. And yet she's concerned about someone saying
Who is Native American?
Who said, and she's more concerned about the guy behind her saying the word fuck.
Uh-huh. So she's being racist to a Native American. She's told the Native American to go back to where she's from. She has more rights in your country than you do.
But guess me though, these like Karen's like, and if that type of swear is bad, do not come to Scotland or the North East. You will cry.
Don't do it, because we'll break you.
Trust the word fuck is a verb.
I mean, yeah.
So you get out of here. I know.
My
I
head-
just
ow.
and that's why she's leaving. So you will leave too.
My face has actually contorted so bad I've got a face cramp. I didn't know you could get a cramp in your facial muscles, but here we are with one.
Well, no, about the with this Karen, mate. It's the intent of, you have upset me, now you must leave the store.
Yeah, no. It's a free country, bitch.
I say this to everybody, including like my people on the other side of the aisle, like Vegas and his ilk.
Mm-hmm.
Is if I like you, I will do my best to say what makes you happy, like your pronouns and stuff.
Yeah.
If you annoy me, I do my utmost best to find the most offensive word I can think of that'll upset you, and then I'll say that.
Good luck. I'm Scottish. Good luck finding one.
Oh, with the most LGBT crowd, you just change pronouns. It's easy enough.
I mean, yeah, true, but
you know, it's quite
even
easy.
still, good luck finding a way to address me that upsets me. I'm from Scotland. Good luck.
No, it's fine. I just call your mother.
Good luck getting her phone number, dickhead.
I know roughly where you live. I know roughly what you do for a job. It won't be that hard.
Oh. Ah.
But then I think your mother already disappointed enough with me because of me.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, twice because of me. You directly been caught stretching in the house.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's already got a mental image of what I am.
Thing, like, my mum's not got a problem. My mum's not got a problem with the cross-dressing. It's just the context of the cross-dressing. Which is like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Like, why are you like this? like, what is wrong with you?
But when I'm eventually going to meet your mother when we go come up, I'm actually going to eat images of what I'm like.
Just the thing, like, I'll be honest, I think the 2 times where, like, you've been involved, she's, like, I know the first one, she just blamed Stephen. I had to explain that Stephen wasn't involved.
Yeah.
And then, like, that most recent one, I think she just assumed Frog was involved, and I was like, no, Frog I've not heard of Frog in a while, Frog had nothing to do with this.
To Vegas mother, if she sees this, I apologise, I'm much worse than you can think of.
Oh, don't worry, my mother will never see this show.
You never know.
Like, ever. She's just not allowed to. It's never gonna happen.
She might find it randomly, you know that?
Oh, even then, we have a standing understanding that she just doesn't. She doesn't, like, you know, entertain herself with any media I appear in.
Like, she can't have the shame of it?
Pretty much, yeah. She's worried about what shit I'm willing to say for money. Which, honestly, is fair, because there honestly is only like 4 things I won't say for money.
Even then, I think the price is negotiable on those 4 things.
Yeah, no, correct, yeah.
You don't know who I am. You told her to go back to her country, where she's from.
Right, I'm sorry, I know my video quality is not too great. What's my video at the moment? 1080, alright. Buy a better phone.
I guess that's just the actual recording, yeah.
Why are you on a potato cam?
No. Man's on a budget, leave him be.
It's like most of the frauders, right? I've watched their videos. Right? You tell them don't work because they can't afford a decent fucking camera. I'm recording you for journalism. I can see more pixels than anything else. Either A, learn to edit, or B, learn to focus your goddamn cameras.
Yeah, please.
Please.
We beg of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where were you born?
Man, this one I can cancel the pixels.
Where are your ancestors from? They're not from this country. You're going back to Mexico. You better go back to where you're from.
You just walked into her.
Oh, yes.
Bitch, you just touched me.
Wow,
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
In my opinion. Yeah, you pushed her and she smacked you. That was.
This crazy Karen totally flips.
She deserved that.
No, she should have hit harder.
I mean, she should have knocked the motherfucker out, but you know what? I'll take a small victory. Like,
I would have seen those
like,
glasses
she deserved that.
I would have slapped all the glasses on the floor. Yeah.
I'll be honest, you probably would have slapped her so hard her face would have been the wrong fucking side of her head. Let's be fair here, mate.
I don't know. I think the Botox might stop us.
See, now that's cyberbullying.
Am I wrong though?
No, but like that's still
Stays in the way,
psychopathic.
refusing to let this guy go. She starts screaming at him, and when he tries to drive away, she runs and blocks the way, and even punches his car hood.
Then call the police. What is this? Help me.
This is called like Italian American fuckery.
And you're an idiot.
Bye bye.
Yeah, I just run her over at this point now. I don't care.
I mean, honestly, I'd get out and I would tie her to that fucking tree just to get her the fuck out of the way.
This entitled Karen at the gym broke so many rules.
Oh,
and when
God.
they finally banned her, she played the victim card, like they're the bad guys.
That was a nice hoodie. That's a nice work hoodie. I like that
We
hoodie.
have an alert on your account that there was a ban process for your
Looks
membership. We also
comfy.
don't allow-
You got banned from Planet Fitness.
How?
That's impressive.
Planet Fitness allows so much fuckery.
Yeah.
How?
Including taking cocaine in their fucking locker rooms.
They genuinely don't give a shit. How did you get banned?
That is genuinely impressive, love.
How did you get banned from Planet Fitness? I didn't know that was possible.
Apparently it is. I don't know
What the
what she did.
fuck?
What the fuck did you do?
She must have like impaled the bitch with a barbell or something.
No, I'm pretty sure you can have ritual sacrifices in the lobby and still get banned.
Probably, yeah. You probably could, honestly, yeah. You could probably sacrifice a virgin to the mighty god Ra and they wouldn't give a fuck.
Yeah, just ask you to please clean up after yourself.
Yeah. To be fair though, that is a general rule in all gyms. Do what you want so long as you wipe down the machine afterward. Don't want to sit in your fucking booty puddle, thank you.
Yeah. So what does one actually do to get banned? I'm curious now.
allow recording in the facility, so I am going to have to ask you to stop recording.
I'm going to record it because I've been paying for the past couple months.
That was it.
She was banned for recording.
Yes.
Didn't even know that was against the rules at Planet Fitness.
But neither did I, considering like how many fucking those like TikTok Stitch videos are out there.
I mean, yeah.
And we are
Fuck, I thought they encouraged it.
But we also do not allow recording in the facility
Right now, you're
without
going to
my
tell me why
permission.
I'm banned.
Because we have, back in the day, I don't remember exactly when it was, but you were arguing and threatening other people, so there was a ban put on the membership.
Arguing and threatening people?
That is what we have in the system. So there
Arguing and threatening?
We never should have created an account.
Again,
didn't know that was.
Again, I thought it was Planet Fitness generally. I mean, Planet Fitness is like the what
Ah.
gyms. To be
Wait,
honest,
genuinely is, yeah. Like,
I'm impressed.
must have been like a VIP she was starting trouble with.
You a full refund, and we do have to cancel your account, and you are not allowed at any of our facilities.
You can give me your full refund, and
We
I'd
will
like
give you a
your
full
name
refund. My name is
written
Chris.
down and wearing a MAGA hat. Offensive.
Wow, she's banned from that Planet Fitness. All Planet Fitnesses.
All Planet Fit. That again, that is impressive.
Yeah, I mean, Planet Fitness, like, you understand why confusion is here, people. Planet Fitness is like the corporation, consumer corporation equivalent of
Detroit.
Walmart. They don't care. As long as you pay their money, they don't care about anything else.
Like, did she threaten fucking like Obama? What the fuck?
Yeah, probably that thing you could walk up and punch a president in the face in Planet Fitness and they still wouldn't give a shit.
I mean, yeah, probably not. Honestly, yeah. She must have started shit with Vince McMahon. That must be what happened.
She's done something. But
Or like Dwayne Johnson. Like it must be one of the VIP members she fucked off, you know?
It's okay.
that's impressive.
I'll make sure that my my lawyer.
Like, that is-
here in the
Oh!
free zone.
I love that. Judgment free zone. The irony of that statement.
Ah, the chocolate factory on display.
Better start looking for jobs, buddy.
Karen doesn't like it when a guy films her in public. She tries to threaten him, but the guy shuts her down with the law. Eventually, a cop arrives to make sure the situation is under control.
Uh-huh. No, I'm good.
Well, you were videoing me, and so I don't approve any of your information for anything to be posted anywhere. Do you understand?
I don't need your approval.
Yeah, actually you do.
No, I don't.
It
Go ahead, go home.
It
You off work now?
depends on the state.
Cool. Yeah, I don't need your approval. Thank you very much, though. Negative. I'm in public, so are you.
I wasn't while I was on that ground, sir.
I can see you from public, though. That's the way the law works.
That's true. That one is true.
Yeah, no, that one is actually bang on, yeah.
Bye.
Ooh,
There's always
I'm
like-
fucking shaking, love.
Always like caveat to this ruling is if he's posting that video to make money. Like
Yeah.
personally, then it's just like
Then you can
caveat
do
to it.
more.
Yeah, so someone like say when we go to the festival, me in Vegas and film and post will go down, please, because we're not monetized.
Yeah.
Made no difference for
Because
us.
it's like a public gathering and we're there like for like, what's it like? Well, essentially we're doing press work for it, so.
Yeah, theoretically. You know, and probably get some arguments, which entertainment.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of the idea.
You know, logic versus voters would be great. That's never been a bad idea ever in the history of the world.
What could go wrong?
Troy.
Yeah,
What
I'm
could go
good.
wrong?
How about you?
We win, Troy.
What could go wrong?
Have your name and badge number, please? Nope. Got your ID on you?
Oh, that's a
you
no-no.
Give me your name and badge.
That's a bit of a no-no there, copper.
You didn't, yeah, you shouldn't have done that on camera, buddy.
Yeah. Although it's technically a law, most police departments have that policy, which you have to follow.
Yeah, if you're asked for your name and badge number, you're supposed to provide it.
Even just a point where saying my badge number is here, my name's here, that's generally enough.
Yeah.
But saying you're not going to give it, that's... Oh, no.
Yeah,
No.
that's, but...
You have to do it over here in England. They've got to give you the PSI number.
Yeah.
Which for Americans is the number on their lapels for some reason. I don't know why.
I know, right? It's weird. Why is it under lapel? It's so hard to read up here.
I don't know. Say this, remember the dumbass rule a few years back? They've changed now. Is a cop is technically not on duty if he's not wearing his hat.
Yeah.
So you get away by just knocking the cop's hat off and running away. The cop can't chase you until he picks his hat back up.
Yeah.
That was the most dumbest ass
The
rule.
amount of criminals that exploited the shit out of that to get a head start in a foot chase and actually escaped because of it
Yeah. And people...
is just mind-boggling how many people got away with that.
Not trying to think an old rule back in like the 30s or 40s or 70s.
No, this was like 2010.
Yeah, 2010 that rule was changed. 2010, 2015 was finally rectified. That's how kind of a dumbass that rule was. It's like one of the other ones, the other people with like big bell top helmets on.
Yeah.
Right, there was a rule for them. If a pregnant woman needs to piss, you have to offer the helmet for her to piss in.
I mean, yeah, that sounds about right.
Number, sir, it's in your policy. I'm asked, identify yourself to me first. I am a private citizen.
Well, if you're gonna talk over
You're
me,
a public servant. I'm just letting you know.
I hate that one. I hate that term for order. Sorry.
Yeah, it is annoying, but
everything good with you?
I'm good.
Okay, do you got ID?
Uh-huh.
Do you have ID?
Am I being detained?
No. Okay. I'm just asking you a question.
Bay.
Alright, as long as you're good, as long as you're good, not running into the lot or anything, we're good.
Okay. Thank you for your professionalism. I appreciate it.
No problem, sir.
They can actually refuse. Fair enough.
Karen decides to block the lady in, not letting her leave. She starts demanding information from her like she's the cop. When the lady runs out of patience and tries to leave, Karen attempts to get in her car, but the lady puts Karen in her...
I love people like this. You don't live here. I do live here. I've never seen you before. I don't give a shit if you've never seen me before.
Yeah. And your point would be, like, I don't leave my house, Susan. What's your point?
I know everybody who lives here. Well, who lives in number 47?
No, you don't.
I don't know. Point taken. Fuck off.
Yeah. Like, if you knew everyone who lived here, you'd know that I live here. You're clearly talking trash. Leave me alone.
I tell you, getting the worst is, right? I'm telling you, I live in a housing association. My house, because I'm council rent. Right?
Yes.
Right? But I've noticed a big uptake in actual, like, the American-style HOAs coming over here.
Yeah, there's been a lot of them recently.
Now, and one thing, I would love to live in a HOA and hate at the same time.
No, you wouldn't.
I would for one reason. Because I am an asshole.
I mean, yeah, but...
And I would read those little bylaws so well that I knew every rule in it. And I would exploit every little detail just to piss them off.
I mean, yeah.
I will find loopholes for everything just to annoy them as best I can.
Yeah, but there's a guy in my local village trying to get one started, and oh, it's been so funny. It's literally just one dude who's just being a dick with his neighbors and trying to like get him to like fucking obey these like archaic fucking rules he wants. But because the village has a community council, he has to get the community council's approval to start a HOA.
Yeah, that'll never happen.
Yeah. A, I don't like this guy, and B, I'm on the community council. So I keep managing to say to the other members, just like, yeah, for the record, like, I disagree with him as a person. I disagree with his idea to start a HOA, and if you read his archaic bollocks he wishes to enforce with it, I disagree with that too. Please and thank you.
The problem is,
and they keep, like, the rest of the council don't even read it. They just go, yeah, no, that's fair.
Right, the problem is,
I just say no every fucking meeting. It's amazingly funny.
Well, guess what? The HOA, the idea of HOA is that the public amenities stuff is owned by the community. Then you pay dues to keep it upkeep. The problem for you is, right, for him, is you got the community council. Right?
Yes.
Which
you already handle all of that.
Exactly. So there's no need for the HOA in the first place. You know, that's what the HOA is for, not like to measure how much grass is grown on your fucking lawn.
Yeah.
And because if I did live in a HOA and I saw a guy crawling my back on with a tape measure, right, he would get some buckshot.
I'd shoot him. Like,
all that will release a very large dog I have.
Both. I'll shoot him first, then release the dog.
You know, most people are scared of my little dog anyway. You know, he's a soft club. He's fucking here. Look, there he is.
I was gonna say, I'm not. He's adorable. Look, he's a little sweetheart.
He is. He's
yeah, little sweet pie, aren't you, Alfie? Yes. Yeah, he's a sweet pie. Yeah.
He's a double little shit. He's also quite old, I've just realised. He's 11 years old, that dog.
Yeah, that's a decent age.
And he still thinks he's a puppy.
That's a good sign, at least.
It is.
Man's still got some energy behind him.
Oh yeah, he's still like a little shit.
Lace.
What it is, you wasn't expecting my response.
Oh god, it's worse. It's a black guy.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh, she don't understand the trouble she just opened herself up to, I swear. Oh, she going to jail for hate crime. Oh dear. Oh, she don't even know.
No, kind don't belong around these parts. Well, my best friend.
Oh, it don't. She gonna be southern like that, yeah. She gonna be one of them southern type.
Well, no, but that one, you see that one in New Orleans. And I was thinking, New Orleans is built by the black people. For the most part. It's Creole. It's not fucking white.
New Orleans only exists because of the blacks. What are you talking about? They're not welcome here. We're not welcome here. They built the goddamn city.
It reminds me of a very like spicy joke I remember from back in the day. Right? Who says Americans are dumb? They built an entire city below sea level full of black people.
You can't say shit like that, bro. You're not allowed to say shit like that anymore. That's how you get us in trouble. You're not allowed to say shit like that anymore.
It's
not 1916 anymore, dude.
That was spicy. I guess when that joke came out.
Oh, probably like no. It'll be like 2002.
New Orleans floods. The hurricane hit New Orleans and British drowned it.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. That was what, 2009?
2010, yeah.
Yeah, it was something like that. It was about 2009, I think.
Yeah, that's when that joke came out. Very spicy joke.
What it was. Right now, you don't block me in. You've been.
Right now, you are threatening me.
Oh god.
Has she really got a fucking alarm on her phone for this fucking...
It's an emergency app. The Republic of America basically press a button and goes straight to the police, supposedly. As an SOS button. Speaking of spicy things, right? An interesting anecdote for you. Is very few black people in the S&M communities.
Which ones are the SMN again?
Sadomasochists and bondage.
Ah. I mean, fair.
There's an interesting viewpoint if you...
I mean, as someone who's been, like, hanging around in that community recently, yeah. I only know, like, 2 black people who are there, so, like, yeah.
On average, I mean, you got plenty of Asians in that community. But as for, like, the African-American community, like that type of people like that, there's very little.
Yeah. I've mostly been meeting white folk who are there. You know, like...
Even very few
I met,
Italians.
like, 2 blacks and, like, a couple of Asians.
You quite a lot of Asians, because a lot of the Asians made like half torture devices.
I mean, that's fair, but...
Because most...
I've met, like, a handful of Asian folk, but it's mostly just white dudes.
Because 90% of the equipment used in S&M comes from Chinese torture devices.
Yeah, that checks out.
Y'all see this? Right now I'm threatening you.
I cannot give you an answer.
No, you know why you can't give me an answer? Because it speaks it right here. You're blocking me in and you don't even know me. Over parking? No, you immediately told me that you were calling the police and where did I come from? How dare you? In 2020 motherfucking 2. You still doing this, Karen?
2020 motherfucking...
That's a black woman.
That is the best way to say what year it is. 2020 motherfucking insert number here.
It's 2020 motherfucking 4. Yeah,
2020 motherfucking 24.
It's 1998, motherfucker.
1990 motherfucking 8. Fuck you.
Now, you know, this is my fault.
It's 18 or motherfucking 2. It works quite well.
It genuinely does. In the year of our Lord 11 oh motherfucking 2 AD, the great King Philippe invaded Germany to retake the Holy Land from the Pope.
Oh yeah.
I don't care, then take it.
I want to make a documentary where every time I tell an interviewer that something happens, we say on the 2nd of motherfucking June, 11 oh motherfucking 2 AD.
I was just
every fucking time.
There's a history segment, so I was like, every time it's like, date motherfucking whatever it is.
It's some motherfucking point in like the fucking like 800A motherfucking D or some shit. Who gives a fuck? This guy Jeremy discovered the fucking wheel.
Oh fucking hell!
I would watch the shit out of that documentary.
You know, tell you what you're making
That would be such a fun fucking history show.
You know what? It was on primetime TV. I would pay to watch. Right, even though I get content for free anyway. Is Fat Electrician's history show program.
Now, I tell you what actually was on cable that I would pay money to watch, but I don't have to because of BBC iPlayer. Horrible Histories. I fucking adore Horrible Histories. It's one of my favourite shows.
So do I, but come on. Can you imagine your history? Imagine watching the educational program. You know, History of World War I by the Fat Electrician. Okay, motherfucker.
That's basically what Horrible Histories is, but with less swearing. It's just, here's a bunch of dumb shit that happened in history. And it's all incredibly funny.
I mean, in history, I would love to... history. I mean, I took history at school. I was quite good at it. Much as a dick and argued a lot.
Oh yeah, no, same.
Right, but come on, can you imagine like you actually learn your history class about the Wisconsin and the Temper incident?
I mean, I wish high school history classes were that interesting. Like in this, cause like up here in Scotland, like especially when you get into high school for history, it's the same like 6 topics every fucking year. It's just the War of Independence. You got the Celts and the Picts if you're lucky, World War I, World War II, fucking William Wallace, and once in a while, if you're really lucky, you'll get a 2-month period where you study the Romans for a bit.
We get the Romans, then we get the War of the Roses.
Yeah, we don't even get the War of the Roses.
We might get the civil war between Oliver Cromwell and the Crown, depending.
Yeah, we didn't get that.
Then it's the political upheaval of World War I.
We just got World War I, how it started and how it ended.
Right.
I still don't understand how World War I started or ended.
And we did do about 2 months on Vietnam and Korea.
Yeah, we didn't even cover Vietnam or Korea. We didn't touch that shit in my history classes, and it was very annoying because those are where all the fun things happened.
Well, my history teacher I had at the time was in the mayor of the town I lived in for a bit.
That's fair.
Right, he was also ex-military.
Ah.
He was in both engagements at the time before he retired and became a teacher.
I mean, that's fair.
He's also had cigars, weed, and alcohol hidden in his closet. He used the book room and that, which he used to go into and partake in while we were there.
Nice.
I also broke his Battle of the Sun simulator as well, which he wasn't too impressed by. Because one of those old simulator type games, and there was like design education where the students like take part of the Battle of Somme and try and like to do the battle without less casualties. Right, most students can't pull it off.
Yeah.
I pulled it off with 1/100th of the casualties from the original battle, and he was pissed off. Like, how did you do that? And how
it's not hard.
Well,
the Battle of the Somme honestly wasn't that difficult to win. We just had a Gibbon as our generals.
What I done was
like Henry Kissinger was not a smart man.
No. Well, what it was, I planted all the landmines, like the underground trench mines, in one spot.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And then I spread some artillery around, but again, I put artillery in another spot, just pounding away.
Yeah.
But I was like, still distracted enough. And then after detonating and did that, I set my troops up those 2 spots, and they just went straight to the middle.
Yeah, piece of piss.
You know, you go to casualties anyway because it's war. You will do.
Yeah.
But compared to the casualties had on the original day, I think my plan was more successful.
Go near my car, I swear to God.
Hang on, is it now between a Honda Accord and a Toyota Prius?
Apparently so, yes. Also, it's pronounced Prius. Fuck you. That has been bugging me the entire show. It is pronounced Prius, not Prius. Please correct this.
Okay. A Toyota shitbox on wheels.
There you go. Thank you. It's pronounced fucking Prius.
That's more damaging to the environment than a fucking Hummer H2.
Correct.
And the hippies in our channel, which I'm surprised you're here, to be honest. Hello. Right, if you don't understand why that's a problem, is to make the batteries for your eco-friendly green cars requires a vast amount of 2 elements, one called nickel and one called lithium.
Yes.
To mine those elements does more damage to our environment than any petrol-driven vehicle. I could buy a gas guzzler from 1952, drive it 15 years, with the shittest mileage you can think of, and do less damage to the environment than it takes for you bought your goddamn eco-friendly hippie car.
Yeah.
Just building your hippie car does more damage to the environment than I could possibly do in my entire driving life. So, fuck you and the horse you came in on. Leave my petrol cars alone.
But also, respectfully, please don't fuck the horse. Just ask Tesco, they'll tell you how bad an idea that is.
True. And for you furry fucks out there who think it's a good idea, Trust me, a horse cock will rip you in half.
And the frost power will shatter your pelvis.
I know the anus can expand up to 8 inches. It's still not big enough. Okay? Just don't.
Wait, can it?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yes, you can expand up to 8 inches. You can fit 2 raccoons up your arsehole.
Cool.
A raccoon can squeeze an inch, about 4 inches. It got about 4 inches. So theoretically, you fit 2 raccoons up your ass.
Nice.
There you go. There's the news.
I didn't know an arse could stretch that far.
Yep, it is about damaging.
Why do we know that the arsehole can stretch? You know what? Never mind. I don't want to know. It's probably got some fucked up backstory around like fucking guillotine and cunts or something.
No. Basically, one of those like German scientists during the dark periods, doing experiments.
During the great dark times of 1940 odd.
Yeah. Basically,
I'm gonna assume 43-ish.
Basically, it's got the anus muscle to test how resilient it was, and just got in and just pulled it out. I thought it could stretch and retract back itself. For creating tears.
Nice. Just as one does on an average Tuesday afternoon.
Also, it's been found out that
how valuable is the arsehole? About yay.
Also, the muscle which controls the arsehole, the sphincter muscle.
The sphincter, yes.
Is the exact same muscle as around your lips.
Yes, it is.
And for female viewers, the lining of your cheek is the exact same lining as in the vagina.
Yes.
That's why blowjobs are pleasurable.
I thought my mouth felt familiar.
Oh, she's being beat up.
This entitled Karen decides to make a scene during a game, but when folks give her a taste of her own medicine, she flips.
Oh, you starting to shit a football game. That's not a good idea, love.
That's never a good idea. Do not fuck with a football fan in their football. That's how you get a punt kick to the skull. It's not a good idea.
Yeah. Only thing what you could have done is they do this in a hockey game.
Oh yeah, no. Hockey fans would have just fucking thrown you onto the ice rink to get run over.
Yeah.
The script and acts like the
and frankly, the players would have happily fucking obliged.
Laughs and cheers as she leaves.
Football fight! Football fight! Football fight! The fact that Don't Stop Believing is playing in the background while all of this is going down as well, dude.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, don't stop believing that you're gonna win this fight, yeah.
This crazy guy has that wild look in his eyes while he argues with a lady on the plane. But the staff steps in and takes control of the situation by escorting...
Now, he has that look in his face like, I need a punch, and have done since 1927.
Now it's fine. Now it's fine. But you're one of those guys that want to stand up.
Dude, take less steroids.
I just stop being an arsehole.
The workers at the restaurant, accusing them of closing early. But guess what? The worker got fed up, used a siren to annoy her, and flat out refused to serve her.
Good man. Good man. Represent.
Now, since you're recording, you have it on record that you've been asked.
I am
to leave.
recording. And you know what else was on record? The telephone call. Because there was no reason for you to be that rude and nasty.
Please know
that's
that
fine.
if you are asked to leave,
that's
and we
fine.
have witnesses,
that's
you
fine.
are not welcome on this premises.
That's fine.
She is calling right now.
She can call the police. She can call the police. And what's your name, sir? Are you a manager? Can you explain to me why your business hours are posted at 1?
None of your business.
I got a fast track. We are from now. I got a fast track.
This is not a publicly held entity.
I got a fast track, Mason.
But that's okay. But what does that have to do with what I asked you?
Set up
sir?
the snapper.
Like I asked you, it's none of my business. It's not.
For the fact, come back. What I have in my hand is technically illegal.
Correct. Maybe don't announce that live on stream, you fucking idiot.
What the cops gonna do about it?
Oh, gee, I don't know. Arrest your ass, perhaps?
Nah, they can't be out with paperwork. To be honest.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
No, what makes it interesting is this is readily available to buy anywhere on YouTube, on like Amazon and stuff. Right? It's not legal to own them. What's the problem with this is using it as the issue.
Yes.
Do you know why?
I'm going to assume because it doesn't have a frequency limiter on it, so you can band into any frequency if you want to.
No, that's not the reason.
Does it transmit it fucking one of those weird frequencies where you technically need a license to use it?
Yes, it's a ham radio.
There you go. Ah.
Yeah, this is a ham radio, a 5-watt ham radio, but still ham radio, which technically requires you to have a license to use them.
See, I just assumed it was a walkie-talkie.
No, although with most people call them walkie-talkies, there actually is a ham radio.
Oh, cool.
And that. Yeah, walkie-talkies are based around 9 frequencies you're allowed to use.
Yeah.
On the same band. Where this one's FM radio broadcast transceiver.
Cool.
And that. So yeah, the ham radio, though, I was listening to PS6, I thought, cause I'm still doing a lot of them. Like new adverts on Amazon for them. And like a lot of airsofters buy them. For like the fields. And they technically are illegal to use without a license.
Yeah.
And that. Because
I feel like at this point though, the cops have got bigger fish to fry though, don't they? So
it's not so much the cops that promise the actual government that will rock your shit if you use one. Because
even still, I feel like they've got bigger fish to fry.
The problem with this is, right, I've picked up the satellites with it. If you use this right,
yeah,
you can pick up the data stream from a satellite. So it's still beam radio waves. And with that, if I get the right program and I put it in my computer, I can then use that data to triangulate what's in the satellite.
That's cool, I guess.
Which is why they get very narky over it, to some degree.
Again, that's cool though, I guess. Like, I mean, I don't know what help that would be, but I mean, that's neat.
Because even like the so-called spy satellites still transmit their data through radio frequencies.
Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah.
And that because it's, ironically, still quite secure to do it that way. Because the number of frequencies out there. When you're talking like a point, like this one transmits like, I think mine's set more like 142.6132 megahertz.
Yeah.
At the moment. So I changed a couple of like points of hertz. Completely change how your signal works.
It's none of my business what your business hours are, but I'm a customer, and I come here and I eat here. But it's none of my business what your business hours are. It's none of my business why you're supposed to be open at 1, but you're closing early.
Sometimes a business has to close early. And the reason why is genuinely none of your fucking business.
Yes. I, as the owner of business, can just goddamn well, please.
Are you able to give me that manager's name?
Without giving you any experience or warning why I'm doing it.
If you're not allowed, it's okay. I don't want you to get in trouble.
Usually when I'm closing the business for, it's because I've got to do some work, like, I don't know, repair something, maintain something, or something's gone really wrong in the back of the kitchen.
Yes.
I appreciate it.
Which is, again, none of your goddamn business.
Mr. Karen acts all rude to the worker, and in response, she throws the change on the table instead of handing it over. And guess what? He totally loses his mind, causes a scene, and starts dropping racial slurs.
Oh, it's a fucking Asian market.
Yeah. Pro tip: don't drop racial slurs in an Asian market. They do not fuck around. They do not care for that.
Also, to be honest,
they will fucking turn you into puppy chow mein.
Also, to be honest, right? I shop frequently at Asian markets because I like the ingredients and like the food.
Yeah.
Right. And to be honest, ironically, they're some of the most politest people ever compared to for shop markets.
Oh, genuine. They're lovely people.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if I asked for the phone number and date them, they'll probably say yes. Please, sir, he's the change.
Yeah.
Because that's how programs gotta be nice to people. Compared to the average trickle fucking supermarket's like, keys your shit, get out.
Are you the manager? She throw the money. She don't give my hand. She like this.
You told me to shut up.
Supposed to be the shellfish. What do you mean to shut up?
You told me to shut your mouth.
You better know the price, okay? I pick up the fish, the tail fish, and the head fish. Sure, you know the price. You know the way you time. She throw the money like this. Look at her. She did. Are supposed to be serviced like that?
The only lucky was me though to put you to this.
Supposed to be serviced like that. She throw the money in the the table. Supposed to skip it the hand. I give her money in the hand.
No.
Yeah, but he told me to shut up.
Nasty, you lady. The mess.
Bitch. Go to hell. Okay, down,
She throw the money on the table.
Yeah, I apologize.
Supposed to be like this. See, look. See,
Check, as a bartender, I do that all the fucking time. Rather than hand you the money, sometimes especially if I'm coming back with gin, you're about to lift a drink, I'll just put it on the bar and be like, that's there for you when you come back.
Yeah.
I'll keep an eye on it. I know who I know who that belongs to. I'll make sure some cunt else doesn't take it. That's there when you need, you're ready.
Particularly in the COVID, when I had to use cash because I had no money in my card, I put the money on the counter to hand to the person put the money on the counter for me to pick up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They didn't like it, but sometimes these must.
Yeah, it's a case of I don't know where your fucking hands have been.
Yeah.
And to be honest, if you've been dicky to me, I'll probably throw it at your face.
I mean, yeah.
Because I've never, not once in my customer service career, right, have responded to the average of the customer is always right.
Because it's the thing, that adage is taken completely out of context because it's had the second half of it removed. The original quote is, I fuck you not, the customer is always right in matters of taste and preference.
Yes. Which was done.
What it means is, if you enter a business and you say, I would like, this item on your menu, with, and as a side fucking sauce, I want, let's say, chili sauce.
Yeah.
Right? Chili sauce doesn't go with that dish at all. But the customer has requested that. You are capable of doing that. It's on the menu as an option. So you provide it.
Yes.
You don't give them a hard time over their preference or their tastes. What it doesn't mean is that you're allowed to enter a place of business and give a service worker as much shit as you feel like.
Do you know where that phrase actually comes from?
If I remember rightly, it came from the tailoring industry originally, if I recall, but...
Nope, Walmart.
Yeah, that sounds right, yeah.
The guy who founded Walmart, right, came with that phrase. Right, and 2 weeks later, he retracted his statement.
Yeah.
On it. Right, now to me...
Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah.
Right, the customer is right up to a point.
Oh, yeah.
You're not up to the right where you have the chance to abuse my staff, swear at me, or demand things that don't exist.
Mm-hmm.
Like I say, I run a restaurant and I have a menu. On my menu is items which are there for a reason.
Yes.
Right? I'm not going to make you anything that's not on my menu.
Yeah.
Even if I like you, the odds of me doing that is minimal. Because very simple reason is...
I mean... It's like a slight modification. Can you make me this dish but without, the potatoes? Yeah, sure. Or, could you swap the potatoes for this other thing that's on the menu that's, where it's not going to be a big price issue? Yeah, go for it. That's fair. If it's I want a halibut instead of salmon. Tough shit, we don't have salmon. We don't have halibut, go fuck yourself.
Yes.
You want halibut, go fucking catch it and cook it yourself, dickhead.
I mean, yeah, it's one of the ones I used to have. One of my most hated dishes in the world is the all-day English breakfast.
Yeah.
As a chef, we all hate that dish.
Yeah, because, you always have that one dickhead who's instead of X, can I get Y? Instead of this, can I get that? And it's just no.
Yeah. I'm not having tomatoes.
Just no, you fucking can.
My favorite one is, I'm not getting tomatoes, so can I have an extra 2 sausages? No.
No.
No, you can't.
No, you cannot. I mean, the only time I've ever I've ever been like that, right, is see, if I'm going to a cafe, right, and they do an all-day breakfast or an English breakfast with the tomatoes, right?
Yeah.
I will say, if you can do it without the tomatoes, that would be brilliant. What would be even better, if it's possible, right? It's no big deal if it's not, but if it is possible, could you throw me an extra slice of toast while you're at it? Or if if they're doing the little potato scone fucking things, an extra one of them maybe, or just chance me arm. I'm not gonna take the piss at the chancing of more carnivore stuff. No, something little, just a little potato scone or an extra little slice of toast. something just roughly equal to what a tomato is. You know, like, just because, and if you can't, you can't, it's fine. But it would be fucking wonderful if you could. I don't mind either way. As long as there's not tomatoes on my plate, I'm happy.
I mean, it's
you know, like...
I've had that with many customers. But it's secret English breakfast.
Breathe, cunt, breathe.
It's a fucking flu. Well, the traditional English breakfast actually is. Right? And it's arguably to span the length of time. As far as I'm concerned.
I know what an English breakfast is. It's inferior to a Scottish breakfast. That's what it is.
I'm going to quickly run the loop. I'm going to play this video.
Fair enough.
You're just speaking. You need a job? Get out of here, okay? Okay. You better calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Do not
You fucking calm down. You started this.
Look at the money. She throw everywhere like this. She don't give me money in the hand. I give her my money in her hand. Is it supposed to be like that? That's the bullshit. She need to quit the job. If she don't like the job, she quit.
You don't need to get mad because
She throw my money in the... He know it. She better shut up first, okay? Do not serve the customer like that.
I need you to step outside.
I know. But she can't...
all your stuff yet?
She throws my money. This is my stuff, but... She throws my money everywhere. You see, right?
No, I didn't saw that. But I will
Everything in here.
I will investigate it. And I apologize you have a bad experience here.
She can't do that.
I understand
She
that.
cannot do that.
Yes, sir.
She throwing my money. I give her my money in her hands. She throwing my money in the table.
Okay.
She can do that. And she say it the bad words.
Okay.
That's no good.
Yes, sir.
Nah, this is fucking iffy. Like, just fucking punch him, please.
I say, I picked the tail fish and the head fish. She said she didn't know the price. She go all the way down the count. She want to know the price. I'm sure you know that. I just say that.
This male Karen was like a walking biohazard, showing up to work even though he had tested positive for COVID. It was like he had no regard for anyone else's health and safety.
Fuck off.
You come into work with COVID-19 and spread it to everyone. You gave it to Kyla, you gave it to Dr. Lee, and now you're gonna give it to me?
Why did you come in here?
Why'd I come in here? Because you deserve to not have a fucking job, dude. You don't care about anybody? You don't care about anyone at all? Yourself? Just your fucking self and your money, dude?
You sound ridiculous.
Dude, what do you mean I sound ridiculous? I sound ridiculous. So you're telling me I sound ridiculous because you decided to come into work sick, knowing you were sick, not get tested, get everybody else sick, and then you're saying I sound ridiculous?
And your proof is where?
Bro.
Stinky ass shirt that you got on.
Okay, Archie. Okay.
And goes crazy in the parking lot and starts threatening the guys with crazy things. And just when you think it can't get crazier, she starts throwing racial slurs.
Tell me where to go.
I know, mommy.
Tell me where to go. I'm fire law enforcement, and I have a right to be a Christian. And nobody's gonna tell me when I catch El Chapo Guzman, who's beheaded many people across the globe, and then you turn around and tell me I gotta accept this shit. El Chapo Guzman killed people just like you. You like your head beheaded? Do you like your head beheaded? Do you like your head beheaded, Mexican?
Hey. Oh, easy, girl.
My kids are part Hispanic. My kids are part Hispanic.
So, I mean, someone's got some pent-up issues. Someone's clearly gone through some shit this week. Like, goddamn. Like, that fucking escalated quickly. I went from 0 to 100 surprisingly fast.
Karen goes wild in the store and wrecks everything in her sight. Someone needs to tell her it's not a demolition derby.
Yeah, how about that? No, we want to.
It's embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
Welcome to Walmart.
Oh well then. Hope Fat Man T is back soon, because the next video is gonna play in like 25-ish seconds. And more importantly, I need a glass of water. And maybe a little cup of tea. Cause I'm a thirsty Mr. Vegas. He turned off autoplay, he's smarter than I thought. I stand corrected on the next video playing in 25 seconds base statement. Do what I do. So people at home, how we all doing? You know, it's good to have you all here. You have a nice face today. Your face looks very facey. That's what you want in a face, I suppose. You know, you want your face to look facey. You know, you want a face that looks footy. You know, that'd be quite inconvenient having a foot-shaped face. Or even worse would be a face-shaped foot. That would be. Ugh.
Ow. Are you trying to be entertaining without any content?
Pretty much, yeah. Just kind of just saying shit, keeping the people somewhat intrigued. It's not really working. Must be said.
Right, do you want a quick run for a cup of tea and I put some music on? And that?
Yeah, go on then, why not? Okay, so before I do this up here, I'm just gonna have a quick check. In the background, add something. That's the wrong button. That. That's fine. Okay. And I'm gonna quickly check this bit because I have a massage. Which prick has decided to massage me today? Oh, it's just the people saying Happy Easter. Oh yes, that is a good point. Yes, it's Sunday now. Happy Easter, everybody.
Yes.
You know, happy anniversary of the day that Jesus moved the rock because he wasn't dead anymore. Happy anniversary of that one.
Happy anniversary of the very first respawn.
Yes. You know, where we roll eggs down hills and paint them because we're mentally ill little animals.
Yes, and rabbits shit out eggs, right?
Yes. Yeah, happy Easter. I'm gonna go for a pee and make a cup of tea.
No. No.
Hey, you okay?
I'm back.
Welcome back. We have time for 2 more videos. Really?
I stole a scone from the it was a Sultana scone. It was very nice.
You scone thief.
It was tasty. It was worth it.
Right, we've got time for a couple of more videos. So, we have... Look what tricks from these videos we have here. The recommended ones. We've got Karen's Messed Around People number 8. We've got one from Leon Lush. He's pretty good actually. He reminds me of Fat Electrician, to be honest. We have When YouTubers Mess with Real Gangsters. Karen's Actually Messed with the Wrong People. Instant Karma. Spoiled Rich Kids Being Hits with the Real World.
I say, see the one of the YouTubers fucking with gangsters. Who was it that did that one? Because that looks like a Sunny V2 video.
Pex Tor. I don't know another one. There's one called Tov.
Yeah, it's alright. Was that one of the small child in a fucking jumpsuit?
Superheroes in Real Life. Oh, that one.
Yeah, I was saying small child in a jumpsuit, not an elevator. Family killers react to life sentences. They're like 7.
Yeah.
They killed a whole family?
I've seen Psychopaths Age 6 do the same thing.
Like, their own family, sure, but like, the way that's phrased makes me think they took out, like, a wife, husband, and their kids.
Yeah.
Rather than their own family. I thought I'd see a 7-year-old pulling that off.
Be surprised.
Gamer, I can't even see a 12-year-old pulling that off. Like, hell, most adults couldn't pull that off.
We also have Superheroes in Real Life, Caught on Camera. Karen Messed with the Wrong People. When cops...
Wait, let's go for the superheroes one then, like...
Alright.
Like maybe there'll be some actual unexplainable superhero shit.
And save lives, you
There we go.
are definitely a superhero. This mountaineer set out to conquer Everest, hoping to get his share of adrenaline. But it
oh no.
That's not a good position to be in.
As a rock climber and mountaineer, I know that's bad. That's very bad.
Yeah. As someone who saw that movie, what James Franco was in about the rock climbing guy that had to cut his arm off, that's not how you want to be. That's not a position you want to get stuck in.
That's worse, because that's a glacial crack.
Yeah.
The problem with that is,
I mean, a hole's a hole.
Yeah, the problem is he's either on the bottom of the hole or stuck, or there's another 4 miles of that.
There's probably another 4 miles of that. There's a lot of snow there, so like.
And the worst part about the rescuers trying to help him is they don't know either.
Yeah.
And they've got to try and dig him out.
Have fun with that.
Yeah.
did not expect to fall into a crevice with the likelihood of staying there forever being pretty high. He was quite lucky that a fearless superhero set out to save him, risking his own life.
That Shep is a brave man.
Nighttime can be very dangerous, especially for a young girl walking alone in the streets.
Yeah, one thing about this video, I will say. If a girl's run up to you, I don't care if you've got a girlfriend or not, right? You pretend to be her boyfriend and take her away.
Oh yeah, every single time, yeah. Like, it is the law.
And if the twat found behind her is still persistent, you then break his jaw.
I mean, yeah. Again, it's just kind of the fucking law. Like,
be surprised how
every guy knows that.
Be surprised how people, guys run away from it.
Like, it is literally the only part of the bro code that like doesn't relate directly to the bros.
I mean,
it is the only part of the bro code that assists the women in your life.
I mean, I've seen when I've been out drinking that I've seen kids lads getting some similar situation, and a lot of the people just turn around and walk away the other way direction behind it.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I've seen it myself a couple times, but I have no faith in the youngins anymore. So I don't blink twice.
I have very little faith in humanity.
I just go over and take over the fucking role of just oh hey,
yeah.
If those guys ain't gonna assist, fucking don't worry, I got you, blood. Who needs shanked? Fucking point them out.
I mean, this happens quite a lot in Asia, Asian countries, a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And then say I'm planning to go on a trip over there at some point, And the Asian lasses will come to the white guys for protection because 9 out of 10, we are bigger than the Asian guy by some ways.
I mean, yeah. In fairness, though, it's not exactly hard to be bigger than most of the Asian countries' people.
Yeah.
Except for the Middle East. Middle East Asia. No, they make some tall people.
Yeah.
Mongolia too, they make some very, very fucking tall people.
Well, they make dense people in Mongolia.
Even a lot of Mongolians are 6'9". It's weird as fuck. I don't like it. For horse riding people, they should be 6'1" at max, but they're all 6'9" average, and it's what are you, the Fraki? What the fuck?
Actually,
how are you that tall?
I saw a statistic on this recently, right? Our height is 5'10", right? Do you know how much percent of the population we're in, for height wise?
I'm gonna guess probably the top 10.
Top 10, yeah. The average height, apparently, for the male, is 5'7" still.
That's about that, yeah. Global average, yeah.
Yeah. Unless you're in Africa, then it's 9 foot.
I mean, yeah.
But yeah. The girl runs through the
But yeah, weirdly, I'm one of the shortest people in my friend group. I'm the shortest man in my friends group.
I'm the tallest.
I've got a couple female friends who are shorter than me. I don't have a male friend who is shorter than me, and it's very irritating.
In my friend, I mean, not recently, but my old friend groups, right? I was there's only 2 people taller than me. And then
I'm always either I'm always dwarfed by an inch or 2 or a solid 2 foot. It's just annoying.
People dwarf me 2 foot higher than me. Right. What's funny about that though is they were 2 foot high, so I would assume they were stronger than I was.
Yeah.
No, they weren't nowhere near.
Now I tell you, I had 2 friends, like back when I was a volunteer doing youth work, right? Like years ago, right? Their names were, what are we gonna call them? Their names were, we're gonna go with Darren and Susan, right? Darren and Susan, right? Now, I got on very well with Darren and Susan, right? And they ended up becoming a couple, right? Let me just paint you a picture, right? So you can understand why me and these 2 got on so well, right? Susan was about, if I was saying she was 4 foot in a fag paper, I'd be exaggerating and offending fag papers. She was a teeny tiny little woman. And I wouldn't be exaggerating if I said about 10% of her height was just forehead. So much so that her nickname in our friend circle became Landing Strip. Because she looked like her forehead was a wee. Anyway. And Darren was the exact goddamn opposite. Darren was, I would say probably, and keep in mind we were about 16. Darren would have been a solid 6'6", 6'7". Like, Darren was, to talk to Darren, I had to do that. Darren was fucking tall. And Darren was incredibly skinny. Like, we're talking anorexic beanpole skinny. It was unnerving how skinny Darren was. I was kept awake many nights trying to figure out how, you know, it's like trying to get a square-shaped block to fit in a circle hole. That doesn't work, but somehow these motherfuckers found a way to make that square fit into that hole. You know, trying to figure out the inner working engineering for how that pairing worked it kept me up many nights. And we were very good friends. They were incredibly fun people. But, like, their pairing horrified me constantly. Because, like, he was that tall. And, yeah, he had a pretty respectable shoe size. Yeah. So, like, I mean, someone with such a respectable shoe size, you know, one can logically assume it's not the only thing with a respectable size on their body. You know, and she was such a tiny woman. I was trying to do the math for how the bitch didn't just get spit roasted in half every night. Like, how was she able to walk? Like, it's David and Goliath, but kinkier. It doesn't make sense. It will never make sense. At least not to my little brain. But, if you guys are listening, you know, hi. You know who you are, those 2 friends. No, we've not hung out in a while. Like, hit me up. It's been a while.
No, I had a friend group same in my college days. She was like a whole of like 3'5", if that.
Yeah, like she came up to your waist. But like, this is what was weird about it. She was older than me too.
Oh yeah, she was older than me as well.
She was like 21 at this point. She came up to my waist and it was just adorable. Yeah, she was perfect blowjob height for me.
Yeah.
But like for Darren, she was like perfect, just like pick up and move height. It was quite funny.
She was that height, and her boyfriend again was like whole of like 7 foot. He's on there looking at the logistics of this. And then you try to measure it yourself in your mind, like, how does that like compute as a you know, you're trying to work out the mechanics of it. Like, you know, if they could
like what fucking uncomfortable position does he have to get in good? Like,
yeah. I mean, you say like you know, when you're riding to try and kiss, you have to get off, walk a mile, kiss him, then climb back on.
Yeah. Like,
are you busy with the flashlight to him at this point? You know, is that kind of question that go in your head? Like, they're appropriate questions you want to ask. But curiosity.
Oh, this is the thing. Like, I would ask them frequently, point blank, "How do you fuck?" And they would just piss themselves laughing and walk away without telling me, and it would always annoy me, because, like, we were 3 very funny fucks, and I know that they just assumed I was joking, but I was being dead fucking serious when I was asking, "How do you fuck?" But because it was so just bleh. Like at random moments, they thought I was just being funny. I was like, no, it's been bugging me for 6 years. How do you fuck?
It's like the meme where she was like trying to calculate things in the background, then like computer shit coming in the background. And she was like, sitting there thinking, you just like work out the angles. It's like, how is this?
You know, take the 6 off of the 4, divide by the 9 by the square root of the hypotenuse, and no, it still doesn't work.
How do you want a
what
barbecue
karma's
spit?
picture of fuckery?
You know, how would you like on a spit roast?
It was funny as fuck. I mean, they got together when they were 16, so I think I would have been about 13, 14 when they got together.
I was
and they are still together now.
I met them in college, and I don't think they're together anymore because I mean, one of the questions we actually saw it happen once when I was drinking, and it was the funniest shit ever. Was she wanted to get a kiss of him, and he literally had to go around, pick her up, lift her by the waist to head height.
Yeah.
To get a kiss, then put it back down. And we were sitting there looking.
Darren used to do it all the time. Like if his girlfriend was fucking around, he'd literally just grab her by the hood and just pick her up off the floor and carry her away. Like she was touching something she wasn't supposed to be touching. Just come on, toddler. And she'd actually kick and scream like, no, I want to touch it. No, that's a service animal. Come on. We've had this discussion. You can't pet the blind people Labradors.
I know, he's sitting there thinking, that's adorable yet and freaky at the same time. Like, that's a grown woman, he's carrying around like a toy.
And you can't decide which one you judge more. Her for being into that shit or him for being into that shit.
Yeah.
You don't know which one you should judge more.
Was there a couple of them there in a few while back? Where she like literally joined like a 9-year-old.
Yeah.
And her boyfriend was like 9 foot. And like, we had to break up because we couldn't take the public stimulus. And I'm thinking, I could understand, but again, you know, if I was your boyfriend and I loved you, I wouldn't give 2 shits about what people said.
Yeah.
You know, unfortunately for those people who trend shit, they'll probably have a mental breakdown by the time I'm finished.
I mean, yeah.
Because I mean, come on, I've been sending you videos of me sacrificing the Blahaj for a shit post. Which I know
yeah.
was going to offend like 3 communities off the bat.
Oh yeah, like we're getting taken to the Hague if I get my way.
And I don't care.
Yeah, because it'll be funny. It'll be the funniest thing ever brought before a human rights tribunal.
Yes. We've brought these 2 twats here for... Well, what can we call this crime? Extortion of animals. How? They shot a stuffed Blahaj. And it's in front of his family. They did what?
They committed 4 crimes on teddy bears. Teddy sharks, technically, Your Honor. What?
They did this.
What the fuck is wrong with you two?
It was malicious.
They think we're funny.
It was malicious, Your Honor. How was it malicious? They knew it would upset these 3 communities, these protected minorities. Is this true? Yes.
In our defense, Your Honor, one of us is part of one of those 3 communities, so technically it's not a hate crime.
Did you ever think about your actions before you did it? We did.
Yes.
And the conclusion came to? Do it anyway.
It would be funny.
Was it funny?
It'll be funny, and legally we're covered.
Was it funny? Yes, extremely.
Incredibly so, yes, sir.
Even when I was filming it, like, I was trying to giggle as I was filming it. This is stupid. I'm a raised Blahaj as a family, and...
Oh, I could hear, like, in your breathing, like, in the background of some of those videos, you just, like, stifling a giggle. It was like, yeah, no, I agree. This is fucking amazingly funny, but, like... like, I can edit around your giggle, but, like, keep that to a minimum, please. The less audio work I have to do, the happier I will be.
You know, we sit there fucking tying a Blahaj to a fucking steak. You know.
Yeah. Could see your shoulders going as you were trying to fucking tie it to the fucking bowl, just...
Yeah.
I'm disappointed you didn't give him a little blindfold, though, you know, like...
I couldn't find one that would fit.
You didn't think to fashion one out of an old belt or something?
I don't know, because one needed a white one to make it work better.
Nah.
And the only belt I've got's like jet black.
That's fair.
And I'm going to try and find something better next time. Because some lights coming
like-
around as well.
Just like create Starbucks for some napkins and just fucking glue them together to make one. Fucking.
No one will do it. We'll go to like, the charity shop and we'll buy like a sheet and just cut strips of it.
Yeah, that's easier, honestly. Yeah.
You know, and cheaper probably than going to Starbucks.
Well, don't buy anything from Starbucks. Just walk in, steal some napkins, and walk out. What the fuck are they gonna do about it?
Not because I'm sure just walking to Starbucks and they just put a hand in your pocket anyway and just pull money out.
And you're not wrong. Yeah.
You know. But yeah, I mean that video, Vegas has my filming of the said sacrifice.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be working away on it quietly in the background until it's fucking
Yeah.
perfection.
Vegas is also the voice actor for this. Now,
I'm one of them.
I was getting her some lines for this,
Oh, you leave that to me, darling.
but I decided not to this time round.
You see, here's the thing, Fatman T. I've roped other people into this shitpost to be fellow voice actors who have basically no context about what the fuck we're up to.
Oh, you haven't have.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I've managed to rope in like some of the voice actors I'm working with on a different project that I'm not allowed to talk about yet. Into it, and all I've said to them was like, "Yeah, I'm working on a little project. It's gonna be like a mockumentary about a fake terrorist group," and they were down for that somehow. So like,
they have no context what we're doing with this.
They have no context about what we're doing, and they've agreed to do it for free.
Oh god.
It's...
You get voices to the Blahage, haven't you?
Huh?
You get voices to the Blahages.
Yeah.
Oh dear lord.
Yeah, I am. I told you, if I do this right, we're going to the fucking Hague.
You know what it is? You should have said that, right? Because I've got all my airsoft gear sitting out back.
I know.
With my attack vests and everything else.
I know.
I could go fully dressed up as a terrorist.
I mean, you could. It's fine, like, there's only one shot where, like, you appeared in, and even then, I'm, like, we're probably not going to use that bit of it.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's like a setup shot, so, like,
And I say, because my usual, like, outfit for airsoft is, like, the, streetwear freedom fighter type thing.
Yeah.
So I can easily just adapt that. Because I do have a SRAM somewhere in this house. Now, people don't know what a SRAM is.
Why am I not even surprised by the fact that you just own a SRAM for, like, no fucking reason?
If you don't know what a SRAM is, it's an Afghanistan cloth that you use for, like, wrapping around the faces and stuff.
Obviously, it's like the big head scarfy thing for the dust storms.
Yeah.
They're very comfy.
They are. And I learned how to tie them. So I can tie them round the face and, like, get the full, like, head wrap with it.
Yeah, no, I learned when I was in college doing acting. Because one of the guys that was on my acting course, he didn't serve out in Afghanistan, but he found himself in Afghanistan during the Troubles, is how he put it. It was like, I wasn't in the army, but while the British Army happened to be there, I also found my way out there by coincidence. And we were like, okay. And he was like, and here's a trick I picked up while there. And he reached into his bag and 7 people almost died of a heart attack.
Yeah.
And he pulled out a little scarf and he was like, yeah, here's how you tie a fucking shawarma. It was like...
Yeah, there's a very unique way of tying it. So, like,
up to Alan.
Because, like, to do, like, the full head covering with the, like, face covering, you start from here with the one piece, come around the back, then come round your head.
Yeah, it's fucky.
Stuffed it and tied it to the sides. It's a very unique way of tying it. That I would never thought of.
It's also very fucky. It's quite difficult to do.
Yeah,
takes a lot of practice, but
especially if you've got a head size of mine.
Yes.
You know, but it's surprisingly quite breathable and comfortable. Anyway, back on our video.
No hands. She's my girlfriend, okay, mate? No hands. Okay, mate. Please, pass through. You can go, okay? Go, please, go. Okay.
Don't mess with a biker in a 4-piece suit.
Scary to think what would have happened to this girl if it weren't for the biker who saved her from a terrible person.
Don't worry, everything's fine.
To save his dog from an attack by other dogs, the little boy did not hesitate to drive away the cashier.
Just, excuse me, love, fucking shift.
Does the dog even realize that it has the perfect friend?
Oh, I could cry almost.
The number of fucks that boy did not give, just
Columbia
fucking, excuse me, love,
rescued
out of the way,
25
fucking.
dogs from a fire at a waste treatment plant has no home. But he has a huge heart.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
What are you laughing at?
I'm sorry, but just my brain went to the darkest place possible with that last one, when he fucking threw a dog off the roof of a building. Because, like, presumably, there were people that were like a blanket or something to catch the dog, right? Like, one can assume that much, right? But my brain's first reaction was, that poor fucking dog just went squidge straight into some fucking pavement jam. And I don't know why my brain assumed there wasn't people ready to catch the dog. My immediate reaction was that poor dog just got squidged. Wait, no, the dog was clearly caught, you chuckle fuck, there's a fire truck.
I sacrifice you to Odin!
Yeah, my brain was like, what was that? He just fucking threw a dog off a roof, what the fuck? Like, what kind of fucking snuff film did I just witness? And then I saw the fire truck 10 minutes too late, and I was like, oh, I see. I'm just a moron.
What's this one? If 6,000 people Venmo me $1, I can cover the cost of my kidney transplant to my dad.
A father found out that his daughter became his kidney donor, which she kept secret for 8 months. Everything you need to know about the bond between a father and his daughter. A kayaker heard a cry for help, and it turned out to be a 6-year-old child carried away by the current. He saved him and returned him to his father.
Are you gonna be able to make it in the shore? You need some help? Okay. I know, just calm down.
Oh,
Calm down. Just hold on a second.
Oh, diddums.
Okay, but I'm gonna bring you over to land, okay? Just calm down, you're on my boat. You don't have to worry about the current taking you out. Can you do that for me?
Yes.
You're strong, right?
Yes.
Okay, alright, so I just need to be strong for a few more seconds. Alright? Yeah, you can do it. You've been swimming in the current for so long. Yeah. Hi, do you have any towels on him? His dad left him stranded out in the middle of the river, and he's saying he's feeling cold. I was just somebody that was fishing, but I want to make sure that he's fine. Then we're gonna call 911.
911?
Yeah, we gotta make sure you're doing okay, so you don't have hypothermia or something like that, Sydney.
Yeah.
Yeah. David.
Very pleased to meet you.
Yep.
Once again, thank you.
How the father?
Like, how did the dad not notice?
I was assuming he was powerboating in a small fishing boat thing. Kid fell out.
Even then, how did his ass not notice and like hook it round?
It depends. If it was an outboarder, he should have noticed. If he's on a front runner, where the thing at the front, and it's like whacking the power up like that one do.
Even then, how do you not notice?
How to check surroundings, I don't know. Because if I'm on a boat and I'm pounding a boat and I'm looking around, you know, I'm going to notice if someone's missing off my boat.
I mean, yeah.
Especially if you're a fucking kid. You know?
Like, it's weird.
Speaking of interesting about boats, I found something. I found a boat.
Okay.
I found a boat up far where you live for sale.
Oh.
Yeah, an old oil trawler. It was a 65-foot oil tanker. That's been cut down to a 22-foot cargo runner. And houseboat type thing. Guess how much?
16 grand?
10.
That's not bad.
With permission to modify the below deck for more living accommodations.
Living accommodations.
Yeah.
This is the thing. Me and some buddies have been like discussing a boat-based idea recently.
Mm-hmm.
Of like, cause like a bunch of my American friends were like, what we want to do, right, is we want to get a decommissioned cruise ship.
Mm-hmm.
Fix it up, right, to make it seaworthy again. Sail it to the States, right, We're gonna build a private jet while we're at it, or a helicopter, and put that on the cruise. Sail over to the US, and then
it's cut out.
Fly the helicopter around to pick up everyone. Come back to the cruise ship, go out to international waters, and have a massive gambling, sex, drugs party in the middle of the ocean.
Now, you say, I know people say international waters allow you to do anything you want, right?
I mean, yeah, the drugs will still be a problem if the Coast Guard come to check on us, but, like, you underestimate how quickly we can do drugs.
So that, right, do you know what the law of the sea actually is, depending on your ship?
No.
You have to obey the law of the flag you fly.
Yeah.
Right, so even in international
None of
waters-
us live in a country where, like, those things are illegal outside of the drugs.
Right. Yes.
So if we just fly the Somali flag, we're fucking good, bro.
Also, we question why you're over there. Decommissioned cruise ships, you're looking at about $1 million.
Yeah, we figured that out already. We already looked into, like, the price of buying or building a cruise ship. Yeah, a lot.
honestly-
Way more than we have the budget for.
Honestly, it'd be cheaper buying a decommissioned military ship.
Yeah, you're not wrong, but it's still way above the budget. We currently have a budget of 500 Great British pounds, so, like, it's way higher than the current budget.
500 quid? You want to do some work?
I mean, we're down to do work on it, like...
£500, you can probably pick up a small trash sailing yacht.
That's the thing, we need to fit bare minimum 30 people on it. And a helicopter.
Nah, you won't fit that. The trash only 23 feeder.
As I said, we're aiming to fit about 20 folk and Halo on it. The Halo part's not the big problem, because we can build a Halo deck on it if we have to.
For 30 people, you're looking at need about at least 100 foot.
That's fair.
And that. At least 100 footer.
We also need, like, you know, enough, like, outward space to, like, walk around comfortably and have some tables.
That's what I'm saying, you need at least 100 feet. And that. Although a 100 foot boat can technically fit for crew, like... I know military say 100 foot is about, what, a 200 man crew?
It's about that, yeah.
Yeah, for your type of thing, you'll need about 100 foot. Just to, so about 50 meter, at least, pleasure craft. Which is seaworthy.
Yeah.
Which is how to do it that size. Most things that size are course runners. So you don't go out in deep ocean with them.
Yeah, we need something that could do, like, deep ocean, that, like... you know.
Ironically for you, right?
But, like, I reckon we could maybe get away at, like, 40 feet.
I tell you what, actually, might work for you, especially where you live anyway, is go to the ports and find an old fishing trawler.
See, there's just not enough space.
There's plenty of space on the fishing trawler.
Not for what we have planned. For the fuckery we have planned aboard that ship, there's not enough space.
There is. You know how big fishing trawlers are?
I do, yes, I've been on some. There is not enough space for some of the creative ideas that have been thrown around about what might occur or may not occur aboard this boat.
Most fishing trawlers are nearly 100 footers.
Yeah, there's just not enough vertical space in those decks for some of the fuckery we have planned.
There'll be not going to be any vertical space in any ship for that kind of fuckery.
Oh, there is if you build it yourself.
Do you know how to build a boat?
No. But I know how to modify one.
Well, I do know how to build a boat, unfortunately.
Like, all I'm saying is, like, if I just take away a deck to make one, like, 2 decks, one really tall deck,
yeah,
we're Gucci.
If you've got the fishing trawler, have you ever been in the freezer?
See, there's not enough decks on a fishing trawler for the fuckery we have planned, and it's a lot of work to get all the fishing equipment off it,
Not
so we
really.
don't need that shit, and then turning that into, like, fucking seaworthy decking areas, it's just a lot of shit we don't know how to do yet.
See, because if you look at the freezer of a fishing trawler, the freezing compartment, that stretches from the ridge straight to the deck.
See, that's the only bit we'll probably keep is the freezer, because, like, provisions.
That's good. The freezer's good. The freezer covers a good 60% of the boat.
Yeah.
So you modified that out, you get all the space you want.
Still.
And that's what removing the equipment. It's not that hard. It's a few bolts, and most of it falls off.
Still. It's a lot of work.
It's not working any boat you get, to be honest. Unless you plan on going like spend about good 500,000 to $1 million on a pleasure craft. You know what I mean?
It's like all I'm saying is like realistically, I only need maybe 10 decks. Like minimum 10 decks plus like the upper deck, where like the bridge and shit lives. You know, the bit that's above.
Yeah.
That you see from the, like that bit plus 10 is like all I really need.
You'll get no ship that size.
Why not?
Because very few military ships are that big. You're talking that's aircraft carrier size.
Alright, bare minimum, I could maybe get away with 5. Like, and okay, no, bare minimum, if I've got enough vertical, like long ways space, we could get away with like 4 decks. But it would need to be a fucking big boat for 4 decks to work.
That's what I'm saying. You're talking like most battleships with 10 decks at least, like a bare maximum size, right? Most destroyers are 5 at best.
Yeah.
That's like including the deck. You got like 4 levels below deck. You got a couple levels above deck, but like they're not worth much in terms because like there's comms and shit.
Yeah.
On most pleasure craft you're on about, you're talking you've got like the flying bridge, you've got like the maisonette deck. Then you've got like maybe a below deck for like accommodations. Then you've got another like sub deck, which isn't very big, which is for the engine room, bilge pumps, filters, that type of stuff. So even any ship you're going on about does not have the deck space you're on about.
So like, cause like we need we need the bridge and like the engineering departments, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we're gonna need a galley, cause food.
Yeah.
Then like residential zone where people live.
Mm-hmm.
And then like maybe like 1-2 decks at a push, where it's like, you know, like gambling, just like poker tables, blackjack tables, you know, stripper poles, hookers, standard stuff.
Again, you very rarely find anything like that size. You know about that.
It doesn't have to come with the stripper poles. Like we can install our own stripper poles. We don't mind that one.
No, just like
we have a stripper on team for this, so
no,
like we know what we're doing in that department.
Most pleasure craft have the galley and all that stuff and living accommodation on the one deck.
Yeah. Right. I was meaning like those on the same deck anyway, not like, or even like the galley next to the engineering room maybe. Like we'd figure that out on the day, but.
They say you got a very limited amount of craft you're on about here. You have a very skewed idea what boats are.
I said we currently have a budget of £500 after doing a quick whip round.
Yeah, you get it. You might get a
We got $500 and we needed to be able to like handle deep sea adventures.
No chance of that. You might get a freaking lake skimmer. If you're lucky.
I don't know. I feel like if we talk nice to the Russians. Now, we'll see if we talk nice to the Ukrainians. They probably have a couple of spare Russian subs and battle cruisers lying around that they don't have any use for. You know, I feel like I could trade like a John Deere with a Ukrainian like fisherman for like a small destroyer that I could make work.
There you go. Here's BB. Right. Give you an idea what you're looking at. You want power boats because you want to go across water.
Yeah, I need deep sea stuff.
Okay. Here we go. There you go. That's a sea runner.
Too small.
Mm-hmm. Alright. You want something larger?
That might work. That one at 19.5. That looks like that might do me. Can't really see it, but yeah, that could work.
That's only
never mind. No, that's dinky. Never mind.
Yeah. That's a coast runner.
I thought that was way fucking bigger than it is. No, that's dinky. Never mind. That wouldn't do the job at all.
That can't handle deep sea.
Yeah. Nah.
No, it's basically a coast fishing boat. You know, not a very great one, for that, to be honest. The price. That's a fish. That's a sea fisher. Lady Helen. And that. But again, you're talking.
Again, it's a nice boat, but it's just not got the space for what we have planned.
Yeah, it's basically a one deck runner.
Yeah.
And that fishing runner. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's a sea liner. That's a sea run. That'll take some deep waters. And that begin.
Again, just not enough room.
I mean, that's a quite large one, to be honest. You know?
Like, I think it's gonna have to be like a decommissioned cruiser or something, you know, like... something that would run like an 80-man crew average, you know, like...
There you go, that's a deep sea fisher.
Again, it's nice, but it's just not got the room.
To be honest, the size you're on about for money, you're probably looking at something like a tow ship. Right.
I mean, that could work.
So, yeah, that's like a sea run. This is much bigger than the other ones are. Again,
No, it's not enough room. It's too small.
yeah, this is the size you're on about here, mate.
I need something like if I was to put it into old-timey analogy, I'm needing something about the size of a man of war.
Nothing against anything like that.
Like, man of war preferable. A brig if I have to. I could make a brig work, but like, I would prefer a man of war because extra room is nice.
There you go, that's a 32 footer. There. That's one of the largest, fastest building type boats out there.
There's just not enough decks on it. You know, there's not enough downward room. I can't fit enough people on it. And where am I putting a helipad on it?
You know? These are like it takes the boats get larger because they don't have to worry too much about shit. Very power to weight ratio.
Yeah. I mean, hear me out when I say, how hard could it be to build a boat?
Quite hard.
How hard could it possibly be? We've been doing it since the year, like, 400. How hard could it be? Like, we figured out how to build boats before we figured out how to do laws and shit. Like, how hard could it be?
Yeah, I think, what the fuck's that?
Oh, that's a Morecambe Bay one, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's one of Morecambe Bay fucking skivvies. They're utter shite.
It's basically a wreck they're trying to sell, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. You get that a lot in Morecambe.
I think it's a boat, it's just a wreck, mate. I tell you what, there's another website I was looking at recently. Here we go. Apollo Duck. Nice. You look probably at a trade boat then.
Yeah, something that's got a lot of room in it. And being able to use it for trade after the fact would be lovely. You know, during the off-season.
There you go.
Being able to hook it down to the Caribbean would be wonderful. Yeah, see, now that's more the kind of size we're looking for. Would that do, the ocean?
No.
It's no help to me then.
That's a riverboat.
I need something like that that could get us to America.
Tell you what, try and Google search for.
I need a trading vessel. Since I have boats, type in ships. Because a ship is bigger than a boat. You got to remember that.
How about fairing again?
F-A-I-R-I-N-G.
F-A-I-R-I-N-G. Well, there we go.
Yachts for sale in the UK. Perfection. A yacht could be the right kind of a size. Is that 22 million?
That's 20 million.
Fucking hell.
That's the size you're about as well.
Can you narrow that to like sort by price?
Choose to just 10,000.
That'd do. I feel like we could fucking whip round and find 10 grand.
There you go.
And 2024 Princess, pull her up. Let's have a nosy. Okay. Yeah, she could work.
I guarantee you can't afford it.
Correct, but like, it's the right kind of size, yeah. Oh yeah, we could make her work. Oh yes.
So look, ocean boats for sale. There you go.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's the sea runner.
See, that's what I had in mind. We could make that work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the sea runner. And you're talking that's what going for 149,000.
That's not bad, honestly.
There's another one. That's only 21,000. 21,000.
Yeah, that's looking alright. Okay, it's looking a little scuffed, but like...
Yeah, it's fucking 1971.
Yeah. Like, that's being held together with duct tape and willpower, but...
Says date is one thing. That's...
It needs sprucing up. And more room, but... Like, it would do... as a last resort option.
I don't know for the measurements of this thing. It's 29 foot, 9.7 meters, beams 10 foot, and max draft is 2 foot. It's not too bad, I guess. You have no idea what that is, do you?
Not a clue.
Right, that is the total length from the top of the point to the back end.
Okay.
Right. The beam is the bottom of the ship.
Okay.
The draft is how deep a water you need to put it in.
Okay, so it can do minimum 2'6".
Yeah.
Ah, it's not bad.
There's another one there. That's a beam 37. Oh, let's try.
Yeah, put in the word ship. Rather than boat, do ship. There we go. This is more like it.
Okay.
These are more the kind of sizes we're after now.
Okay.
I do not know what half of these are.
Various types of ships.
Yeah, I figured out that far.
Right, wet tonnage is like anything that carries liquids.
Right.
So oil tankers, that type of stuff. Dry tonnage is your basic cargo ships type things. Alpacas or ferries are like Basically, you get channel crossers, nighttime ferries,
Ferry,
kind of stuff. Floating equipment is basically floating platforms like cranes, drill.
Yeah,
rigs, that kind of stuff.
I figured out what floating equipments are. Yeah.
Offshores, your tugs, your ATFs, supply crew, utility vehicles, work patrol boats, and research vessels.
Mm-hmm.
They're probably your best bet for what you're after on the cheap side.
Especially like research vessel. That sounds like the right kind of size.
MISCs are basically like your livestock carriers, fishing boats, yachts, the amphibious war bus, and shore equipment. So they're like coast runners, most of the stuff.
Yeah. Which, nah, I need something that can do deep sea.
There's one.
That's a good size. It's currently in Southeast Asia, however.
Yeah.
Which isn't too helpful. That's in the Baltic. That's dangerous. But, I mean, it's a nice boat.
Salvage runner as well.
Like, she's in a dangerous location, but she's pretty. Portugal, well, it's a bit more like it's stubby, but it's nice.
That's a low. That's in Netherlands, this one.
I mean, 9 knots. It's pretty good.
It's quite slow, actually.
I mean, for the size of the fucking thing, though. Like, look at that, and tell me 9 knots isn't acceptable. Like.
Also, it's a twin hull as well.
Oh, she's one of those weird little ships. Okay. Alright, so she didn't realistically got as much room as I thought she did, but still.
They don't.
She's got a wee basketball court. Oh, that's neat.
That's a sub dropper.
Ah, that's why it does that. That makes sense. That is cool, but like I don't really have a need for the sub.
Yeah, that's sub port. Great.
It's a cool idea to have, but I don't really need it. No, I don't really have a use for the sub dropper, I'm afraid. Is that all they've got in terms of research? Yeah, that's all they got for research vessels. That's a shame.
Let's try crew and utility.
Yeah.
Supply support. That's a rig runner.
Yeah.
That's a bus.
Yeah, it's too small. Too small.
That one doesn't do that.
That's a decent size. A little bit of work to that. I mean, it's in the Persian Gulf, which isn't great, but...
It's in Singapore, actually. That one.
Yeah, see, it says on location it's in the Persian Gulf, though. I think it was built in Singapore.
Malaysia. The problem is will be brought to you though, or you go and fly over and get it and send it back.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Eh.
Yeah, that's what you're after.
Yeah, something like that, yeah. No, that'd be bang on. Like, we could land a Hilo on that, yeah. He's the best.
19 knots as well.
It's decent. 51 meters.
I mean,
built in the US as well. Like, yeah.
Oh, that won't sink. Silly.
Yeah, that'll sink, yeah.
Let's look through cargoes. Yeah, what are you thinking? Bulk carrier, self discharge.
I'm probably thinking like a bulk carrier, maybe a general.
That's a Black State. No?
It's not bad.
That's 190 meters.
I mean, she needs a lick of paint.
Oh, fuck off, man.
Here's a question. What's a catamaran? What the fuck's a catamaran?
Twin hulls.
Huh?
Twin hulls.
Twin hulls.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, right, double deckers.
These aren't safe errors very often.
Yes, split ships. I'm with you.
These are mostly used for like channel crossing.
Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, what comes under a cruiser? Oh, cruising ships, right.
Well, that one's... That's just a hotel.
I mean, yeah.
That's not going
That
anywhere.
is yeah, it's a floating hotel. That's, no.
That's not sailing anywhere.
Top right.
Alright.
There you go.
Yeah, these aren't... You won't get these in the sea.
Yeah, no, these
Well-
would not survive the ocean.
Well, they would. Once.
Yeah.
But you're trying to stay out of Scotland, you die. This is from the website. What's this one? Oh!
Expensive.
Yes. I mean, just one they have is this one.
I mean, it would work.
700.
It needs a lick of paint, but
It's a Japanese model. It's fresh out of Japan as well.
okay, it needs a lick of paint, but
It's a big bastard.
hmm,
It's on the road actually as well. It's on 1985.
that's not bad.
Yeah. Out your price range though.
A little bit.
Quick shipping. Sea ships for sale. Which type are we looking at? We have a pristine signed plunge trawler, a wet fishing trawler, freeze trawler, a shrimp, a fishing farming vessel, a long liner, a crab vessel,
Honestly, none of the above, really.
these are the other type of vessels I have.
I'm still thinking the words like dry cargo or general cargo, because both really do have the space that like we're thinking here.
Tell you what, let's have a look at this one quickly. Try offer.
I mean, it's nice, but
8 million Norwegian money.
yeah, it's out of the budget, and there's just not a lot of ship there for what you're paying for it.
20 million euro.
No.
But it has a heliport.
See, but I mean, if we're gonna build a helicopter, we can build a helipad. It's fine. Like, we can makeshift a helipad onto a fucking cruiser if we have to. We're already building the fucking helicopter, so like, it's fine.
There's a ferry. That's a North Sea runner.
I'm gonna say, like, would it do the ocean?
Yeah.
That's good. What do they want for it?
Please contact our office.
Ah.
It's a landing ship. Shipping. It was 150 passengers plus 45 cars, apparently.
Oh, that's definitely got the kind of space we're needing.
Propellers twin control pitch. Main engine is the BW Alpha diesels. Not bad. Yeah, I've looked at this as a sea runner. Yeah, I mean it's a car ferry technically.
It's a nice car ferry though.
You know they do the Scandinavian North Sea run.
Hmm.
On that one.
It's nice though. I like it.
Dry cargo. Got 2.
3.
3. That's probably your best bet.
Yeah.
This looks like an old Chinese one.
Yeah. Single fixed propeller. 3 decks of 32. 12 knots. That's pretty good actually, getting 12 knots out of her.
It'll take you about a month to get from here across the Atlantic with that.
It's not bad.
But she wouldn't make the trip.
I mean, as long as she could make the trip.
Oh, definitely make the trip. Look, we can power.
Here's a good question though. How many people would I need to pilot the bitch? Like, bare minimum to get it to work for a month. How many do I need?
5.
Me included. About 5 folk.
2 engineers, 1 navigator, 3 people for rotating shifts. 1 car.
Yeah, so like me plus 5?
Say 10 to be safe. So you have like 3 shifts rotating.
We could. I'm sure I could fucking track down 10 other cunts to help me pilot a boat to the Americas.
Technically, a single person could do it. In theoretical terms.
But should they?
No.
I mean, realistically, 2 people could get away with it.
Yeah, minimum 2 people, because you need like one day runner, 1 night runner.
Yeah.
You basically want someone on the bridge 24 hours a day.
Like realistically, bare minimum 4. No, 2, like a day shift captain / pilot and a day shift engineer with a night shift engineer and a night shift captain.
8 then, I would say. Because you got to keep that crew. Because you got to keep that crew man 24 hours a day in the top nest. So you're looking at least like 2 people per shift, and 4 shifts is probably your best. 4 shifts. Probably your best rotation.
Oh no, 2 cunts pulling 12 hours is doable. It's not good for you, but it's doable.
Not that long run, I wouldn't. I mean, the dual ships do have autopilot to lock on a GPS and they'll just navigate.
Yeah, but like I don't trust that shit.
I was having someone watching it.
Like, yeah, because I don't trust that to dodge an iceberg.
And that's what's under construction apparently.
And it has been since 2018. Yeah, I don't trust that. It's been under construction that long. There's something wrong with it.
Not really. It takes quite a while to build a ship. It's not 5
Nah,
years.
bro. Nah. If you can't get it built in under a year, frankly, I don't want to do business with you.
I mean, that one there, that's...
Like, all I'm saying is, I reckon if I got the lads round, we could build a whole ass cargo container in like 6 months. We could build a whole ass cargo ship in like 6 months if we get the lads round, you know?
I mean, that's a bit faster at 40,000 BHP. On that bitch.
I'm gonna say, where's its not rating?
I didn't have one.
Why not?
I have no idea it doesn't. But
I don't trust it. It's not giving me its speed in knots, I don't trust it.
I'm guessing that speed looking like 15 knots.
Even still, it's not telling me, I don't trust it. That's suspicion.
Do I try general cargo?
Yeah, why no? See what they've got.
2.
One of which hasn't been built.
What has been built? No.
Yeah, no. It's literally just giving you the blueprint to it, so like, nah.
It's gonna be built, which means that's like a few mil.
Yeah.
At least. That's a big one.
Hmm.
That's a big one.
That's a big fucking ship.
Yeah. What, look at that. 8,000 square, it needs 9,000 square meters, and 2 hoods, 2 hatch, 1 deck. Kind of fixed. It's a Korean ship.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, sorry, it's registered in Korea, but it was built in Japan. At least it works.
Eh. Well, it was built in 2000, so it's a good sign.
Anyway, let's get back to our video.
Yes.
The
Sorry.
bus driver switched
Sorry about
to a
that.
higher gear to catch up with the out-of-control water delivery vehicle.
We like boats. We're men.
On June 24th, 2017, a tourist was swept away from the Emerald Pools and got stuck in the middle of the river near a 45-foot wall. His only hope was a rock, but the clock was ticking while he was without water, food, and under the scorching sun.
You were lucky.
Look at this impressive teamwork of rescuers and pilots.
I mean, if I was the rescue team, I'd have just left you to die. Like, fuck that.
I mean, getting to that point anyway from the Emerald Pools is like, I'm surprised you're still alive.
Hey, that's
Later,
an
they were awarded the
achievement.
Higgins and Langley Memorial Award, which is awarded to crews for preparedness, teamwork, and performance in
Look at that
extreme
mustache.
conditions.
It's a Burt Reynolds kind of mustache.
The old man found himself trapped in his own home due to flooding, and everything could have ended very badly if it weren't for these two heroes.
That's the New Orleans floods, that.
That was, yeah.
In the competition,
To be honest,
a participant named
right, in that one, I praise anyone who stayed.
I mean, yeah. Like, cause it took balls to stick around in that flooding.
Yeah, that was hell, and people stayed and rescued and saved people with their own boats and stuff. I honestly, my hat goes off to you people. And that was that one.
named Igor Kirush was in huge trouble when waves pushed him against the rocks. He tried to catch the backflow to steer back, but instead found himself on the brink of death. But fortunately, rescuers arrived before the situation got worse.
It's not much better, mate. I mean, the water skis are still in danger there.
Yeah, but having a water ski in that scenario is better than no water ski.
True.
We know that children often consider superheroes to be fictional characters. But for this boy on a bike, an ordinary passerby just became a superhero. He might print a poster with his photo and hang it above his head. For the biker, it took
It's a
only
hell of a
minute
catch.
of his time. But this was such a good deed.
Hey, you need some help? Sir? You need some help?
Oh.
I'm so sorry. Your garage is on fire. Go, get over there.
The homeowners were watching TV while their 8 children were fast asleep, and none of them suspected that their house was on fire. If it were not for this woman who happened to notice the smoke and save the family, as a
Nice.
result, 10 people were unharmed. And now they have a new relative named Moss.
Yeah.
The van driver noticed a driver on the roadside who needed help and did not hesitate for a minute. If he doesn't get the Man of the Year award, I'll be upset. Speaking of medals, in my opinion,
I mean, that guy was
every
just
person
fucking
in
lucky.
This live chain that locals made for the sake of saving the baby deserves it. The roads of this village were washed away after heavy rains, and this was a real disaster. Imagine the horror of London Underground passengers when the lights suddenly
I
went out,
remember
the
when
doors
this one
jammed shut, and
happened.
the car began to fill with smoke. People's panic was stopped by station workers who broke the windows and released the passengers. These guys didn't mind helping a driver whose car was stalled. They did a good deed and had fun too.
That's my thing stalled.
I don't know, those trucks are normally like unkillable.
If you're going to have
Oh,
friends,
he's dead.
only have ones like this.
He's very lucky.
I mean, I wouldn't take a dive like that for one of my boys, so they're like, yeah, he's very lucky.
It's a good thing that there are people like this kind driver.
All I was saying is your baby should go. Like, what's
Don't
that?
touch the baby, dude. Don't touch the baby. Get
I just wanted to tell the baby to
Get out of the elevator. Get out of the baby. Get out of the elevator.
What do you mean?
The protesters forgot about
Yeah, no,
all
that's
their
fair.
grievances and made way when they saw the ambulance.
That's rare.
I was gonna say, it's rare you see that kind of behavior from protesters.
Yeah. We're gonna be a them riot.
Yeah.
An aggressive guy attacked an elderly driver and thought he could continue to bully him with impunity. But in the end, he had to deal with a strong opponent on a bike.
Oh yeah.
Tu le laisses tranquille, t'as vu ton âge, t'as vu ton âge, t'as vu son âge. Casse-toi.
I mean, I don't speak like that language, but I'm assuming he's saying something to the effect of "fuck off, you cunt."
Yeah.
Like get too fuck, leave him alone.
One
I
old
will
man
get you.
chose the right bus because the driver was an incredibly kind person. He didn't go any further until he personally made sure that his passenger was safe.
Ah, tell for blind guy.
Preventing crime is almost as easy as streaming. The streamer noticed that something wasn't right between this.
Yeah, I remember this one.
Played along. pretending to
Yeah.
be the girl.
Yeah.
Good to see you. It's alright. Have a good night, man.
As a result, he saved her from a guy who was bothering her.
Yeah, fine. See you, man. Okay. See you. Have a good night. No problem. You're welcome. Are you?
Good bikers are not those who only care about their appearance,
Oh,
but those who
that's
pay
a nasty
attention to what's
crash.
happening on the road and ideally are ready to help. Like this guy did when he stopped and ran to save a girl who got into a car accident.
Relax, relax, relax.
Yeah, bro, kick the door inwards. That's gonna work on a door that opens out the way. Yeah.
Back door. Relax.
Silly fucker.
Do the back door. Do the back door. Unlock the back door. There we go. Relax, 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 relax. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay, you're okay. Relax, sit down, sit down.
Nope, she's gone.
Yep. There's the shot kicking in.
It's okay.
Come on, let's sit up against that. We're gonna put your back against that. You good though. Let's calm you down.
The police car chase after this criminal would probably still be ongoing if it weren't for the hero in the pickup who blocked him. All the hours spent playing GTA have finally paid off.
You gotta go with that one, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, your insurance isn't gonna help you fix that one, buddy. I'm sorry, but like you just fucked yourself financially.
Swimming in a lake, river, or ocean waves is very different from swimming in a pool.
Yeah.
In natural environments, we expose
Correct.
ourselves to greater risks.
A lot of people don't realize that for
And
some
among
reason. I don't
them
know
is
why.
The undertow, which
They're
swimmers often
idiots.
underestimate. Like
Be very surprised when people like,
teenagers who
oh, I'm
are
going to the beach, I'm
learning
going out
to
to
surf
swim in the
and
surf.
were
Like,
suddenly getting carried away into the open ocean.
Why?
Panicking,
Do you want
the
to
guy
die?
used the girl
Have you
as a
swum
buoy
some
to avoid
84?
drowning, and
No.
everything could have
Don't do
ended
it then.
very badly if not for the instructor who noticed them in time and pulled them ashore. While other children were running out of the classroom to save themselves from an earthquake, one student took care of his classmate who couldn't walk. hope you will thank him with an annual subscription to copying math homework.
Oh, fuck yeah.
This security guard.
Nah,
noticed a cat
respect.
had
I like
fallen
that.
under a
Well
tram.
played.
He rescued the cat that was stuck between the rails. The tram driver also did great. Excellent work all around. If you are a school bus driver, you have
Just
to be
throws the
prepared
guy
to
down.
act as a
Just
hero
fucking
at
go
any
away, you
moment.
stupid fucker.
This 7-year-old boy swallowed a coin, but fortunately the driver handled the situation brilliantly.
Yeah, that sounds about right for an American 7-year-old. Yeah, just swallow the fucking coin. Yeah.
The delivery guy
Like,
was
yeah.
suffering from heat stroke and was spotted by an older lady who lives nearby. She got so actively involved in the rescue operation that she forgot about her cane. At first, she brought him water, but unfortunately that wasn't enough, and then she returned with a watermelon. It was a very wise move because of its high.
Why are old women always just so fucking nice, you know, in these situations? Like actual grandmothers who are just like, oh, darling, come here. Have some water.
Work all this time asking.
Because most of them survived the war.
Even still, like, they're just such friendly motherfuckers. I don't get it.
Yeah.
How can you get to be like 85 and not hate everyone?
To me, the two most friendly people on the planet are bikers and old women.
Yeah.
And that the weird dynamic group, but they are. I mean, the biker will stop helping.
They weirdly get along with each other surprisingly well as well. Like,
I mean, I'm not going to say this before because I was one, but like, bikers, if a biker sees something like on the road, they will stop and help regardless of anything else.
yeah.
It's maybe because we know for a fact that we are vulnerable as fuck on those things.
Yeah.
And we don't like.
No, it's that kind of mentality of like one day it could be me that needs the assistance. So like, again, if I don't stop today, then like, why would I expect someone to stop? You know, in the future when it's me that's fucked. You know, like.
Yeah. And I've got that mentality myself when I drive.
Yeah.
And that.
Why he had stayed in one place for so long. Usually a surfboard is not intended for saving lives, but this time it turned out exactly.
You've never seen Bondi Beach yet, motherfucker.
Because a sudden hurricane caused huge waves that they could not cope with. Don't forget about your safety when on vacation. This thief thought he could steal a bike from a woman's house with impunity. But he encountered real superheroes in the form of workers.
Honestly thought they were gonna go in the back of that van, get changed, and come out dressed as Batman and Robin, and I don't know why. I don't know why that's what I thought was gonna happen. That's what I was waiting on.
While the driver
I was waiting on them going into the back of that van, jumping out, full get up.
Like a real man.
I mean, I thought I'd be a dickhead, right? But why didn't she just go around the fucking bottle?
Someone still doesn't get why firefighters are considered heroes. A Ukrainian soldier dropped the fruit he had just bought. And while this woman just took advantage of the situation, the vendor gave him more produce for free.
I was nice
The
of her.
hoodies probably thought they could just carjack this guy in broad daylight and get away with it. But the plan failed when suddenly these gentlemen in suits ran out and started beating the car thieves. So the robbery ended before it even began.
And you know those two were in the mafia.
There's a biker! No, he just...
A pregnant police officer was chasing a criminal after he stole alcohol. But then things took a dramatic turn.
Stop!
A passing driver accidentally stopped and helped detain the scoundrel.
Accidentally stopped.
Hopefully they later invited him to apply to
For
work.
legal reasons, him pulling over was a complete accident.
A little boy choked on a piece of food and really scared his mom. But luckily his father was right there and knew what to do.
Suplex! Oh, no, he's doing a Heimlich. Just fucking fish hook it. Get your fingers down his throat, that'll fix it.
Who said superheroes have to wear capes? For example, these Sikh superheroes wear turbans, which they use as ropes to pull
Wow,
two
that is
tourists out of a waterfall in
That's-
Canada.
That was a risky statement he made there, but like, it kind of worked, so I'm alright with it, but like, that was risky. That was a risky joke.
This dog's guardian angel has a mustache and walks upright.
I mean, to be honest, considering like, the fact that Sikhs got the turbans off, which is like a big no-no for their religion.
I mean, it is, yeah, but even so, it was a risky joke of just like these chic superheroes wear turbans, and it's like, that was a risky one, but like, okay, that was a risky goal.
I mean, considering like,
You know, like,
give people who don't understand this one, right? Taking your turban off for the Sikh faith, part of the Muslim one, could actually mean being beaten by your fellow Sikhs for doing so.
the Sikhs are really, like, they're weird about their turbans. I don't like taking them off.
And take them off and then dirty them by turning this the rope. That's even worse. It's like
See, but I feel like their version of a priest would understand, given the context of the scenario.
No.
Like, I feel like it'd be a case of, yeah, alright, that's fair, that one, actually. We'll let that one go. Like, that's fair. It was an emergency.
They wouldn't, actually. They wouldn't.
I would.
You would.
I'd say that's fair.
The average wouldn't. Basically, you get context with people at home are probably thinking of. It's like getting the stand in front of Catholics and watching them burn the Holy Bible to keep someone warm.
I mean, if it's the last thing left that's flammable, I suppose we can accept it.
Most Catholics wouldn't. I've seen them.
You know, like, if you have run out of kindling and shit.
Even if you're only in swimwear, you can still
Well
show
then.
heroic skills.
That's dangerous as hell.
How the fuck have they even achieved that? He actually lassoed the fucking boat. That's incredibly impressive. Don't reverse off the cliff.
A car with a woman and a small child fell into the water, and
How could you
No,
not?
no, that didn't fall. That was pushed.
How could you
That
not?
did not fall. That was pushed.
I'm sorry, right? How should I know if the back wheel fall off the edge? You would have felt that drop.
I'm going with stupidity.
The letter S on their chests.
I'll take stupid asshole for 600, please, Ned.
Downism.
A father and his 4 children found themselves in a real nightmare when they got stuck in a car.
Again, I remember this one. I remember when this one happened.
The car was pinned to the fence, and they found themselves.
This was in 2020, I think, maybe 2021. This one.
But fortunately, kind people came to their aid. Consider yourself safe from any trouble if there is an excavator driver nearby. If you survived a plane crash, the only thing you would want to see is how you are being rescued. The passengers of this plane were lucky that the U.S. Navy arrived almost immediately.
No, I'd like to see an island nearby. That's what I want to see. An island within swimming distance.
There it is.
There we go. Yeah.
To save a person who fell on the subway tracks, it's not enough just to be a policeman. You have to be a quick, strong, and brave policeman.
Ballsy is the answer.
Ballsy and agile.
Because those trainers don't stop.
Nah, they do not give a shit. They will run your ass over. They don't fucking care.
Dodge did to pass the truck that broke down and block the path for everyone else.
Yeah, that's a Dodge driver, all right.
Passed the truck, but he also towed it.
Yeah, that's a fucking Dodge driver. Yep. Yes, nah, fuck you. I'm going over and around you.
That's a redneck. That's like, Superman
Nice.
just this one moment. Come on.
This is the moment I've been waiting for since I bought my 2009 Ford Raptor.
And I spent an extra 30 grand on like the engine with the 5 turbos and the supercharger.
and replacing the suspension with that of a monster truck.
Yeah. So I could do this one moment.
Just power!
You know that's what live for, don't you? I think that one moment I can think, I can pull an 18 wheeler with this thing. Why? Because of this one incident that happened to me a couple of years back.
Where I wasn't able to tow the 18-wheeler, so I decided to never find myself in a position where I cannot tow an 18-wheeler again.
Yeah.
Return, but the
Oh, God
excavator
bless the
driver had a chance
rednecks.
to prove himself. You can also perform a heroic act right now by subscribing to our channel.
I'm alright, thanks, pal. I'd rather not pull off a heroic act. I like being the villain.
Do you want the next
It's more
one?
interesting. How long have we been going for now? We must be pushing the 5-hour mark by now, surely.
5.5.
5.5, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Plus, it's 3 in the morning too. Fucking hell.
I know, it's weird, isn't it? Doesn't feel like we've been doing that.
Like that's what the show doesn't feel like we've been going for 5.5 fucking hours, but at the
does
same
not.
time, it kinda does feel like it's been 5.5 hours at the same time, doesn't it? Like,
We watch it, to pull the 6, watch this one, we've got your last one pulled up for the end of.
yeah, let me pull it up. So I was checking a message. What have we got? We got when live TV goes wrong.
Oh, no,
And more superheroes. Let's change pace. Let's go for live TV going wrong. I think that's a fun one to go for next.
When you turn on your TV, you're hoping to see something like this.
No.
But definitely not something like this. Or worse, this.
Oh, that's
Probably
a
not
bad position to put yourself in.
even possible. There are plenty of such inappropriate moments in
That time Ronaldo tried to
Many
fucking
of them
spike a
happen live.
microphone into a lake.
Would you like to see the backstage of this broadcast?
Oh my.
That look of why? Why did you do that, child?
And then they're like, whoa, nipples.
The guys are just like, the broadcast is like, what the fuck did I just see? She's there like, yeah, never work with children.
And
We were all told that the day we got into this goddamn business.
And first like, you little shit. I would have
He
murdered
said,
you
like,
off camera.
They're like, the second this fucking interview is done, you are so dying. You're getting put in a grave. I'm getting a new decking. Fucking, my fucking career.
And this is a sudden graphics malfunction and a great reason to have fun on air.
I don't really know what's going on.
Yeah, you would.
You would fuck around, wouldn't you?
You'd have to.
Now we will reveal the secret skincare routine used by TV reporters.
He did that on purpose.
He absolutely did that on purpose. Just to be a bully.
And here's a classic Zoom meeting. Except this guy got caught with his pants down. Literally. If you had a bad day, then this BBC
Nah, we've all done that. We've all been on a Zoom meeting and just not worn pants. We've all done it.
That little shit.
Yes. Bonk.
Yeah, wasted. That, in fact, when I recover that goat's going into the stew.
Oh, yeah, if you can catch it, little fucker.
That's going to be a fucking rack of ribs on a barbecue by end of May. Little turd.
Another way to improve your ratings.
No. Booba. Hide.
Shoma Josie's song about John Cena was an instant hit, even with the wrestler himself.
John Cena doing the shuffle is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I'm not okay with the fact John Cena did a shuffle.
He was an okay wrestler, but he's a great shit poster.
He's a great shit poster, but like, it's weird seeing him do a shuffle. This man's just being chased by a hawk.
Peppa Pig.
trying.
He's trying to ignore it so much, but he just
Now, Cristiano Ronaldo got his revenge on reporters who wouldn't leave him alone.
Just fuck you and your microphone. It's going in the lake.
This BBC correspondent wanted to recreate the feat of the Hatton Garden robbers who drilled 3 9.8-inch holes to get into a safe deposit facility.
He's gonna get stuck, isn't he?
Yes.
You fucking idiot.
It's possible.
A lot can happen on TV. Or the camera
Smash
angle
cut to
may
American
change
foot.
unexpectedly.
Oh!
It's gonna be kind of cold today. Temps in the 30s.
Did the cameraman die? What the fuck happened?
Unbelievable. I mean, it is just roaring.
Very hard driving. The rain's coming in so strong.
I'm sorry, right? The assholes who send their poor weather reporters to those zones hate their colleagues.
Oh yeah, they hate their colleagues, yeah.
They're actually trying to kill
Can you blame them? Like, if you got sent as a weatherman to that shithole, you'd hate your colleagues too, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, but you know the fact that the boss is like, yeah, just go out here and just make a report. Okay. What the fuck? Yeah, just stand right there in the middle of the hurricane. Yes.
Next to a dodgy looking tree that could fall at any moment.
Don't worry, your wife's got your life insurance policy sorted out, and she's in next bed next to me. Good luck. I will murder you when I get home.
Don't die!
Camera. It just came off the side of that building. Here goes that limb right down the street. Just hit that.
On the border. They're
You just hit that car.
This news anchor was delivering breaking news when she was adorably interrupted by her 4-year-old son. And this
back when we had to work from home.
About a sheep named Button that was adopted by a married couple.
Yeah, just piss on your leg.
And Button chose to take a piss.
Button does not give a shit.
Button doesn't care.
And this woman is the mother of a 4-year-old girl suffering from cerebral palsy. While she was on the Ellen Show, Usher came out to meet her, bringing incredible joy to the mother.
Oh God, it's Usher.
These moments truly inspire. This commentator was tired of being a bystander and showed them how it's done.
Whoa! What a catch! Yo! It will, buddy, it will.
This is what happens when you don't pay enough attention to your girlfriend.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! Oh, the Chicago Bull mascot used to be so good. I miss him so much.
He got laid.
All the time. That particular mascot fucked constantly, and I miss him greatly.
What the fuck?
Son of a bitch, it's Igor!
That's a troll. That troll's like... It's in sunlight.
Do you think they pulled the switch?
On what?
The fucking ugly machine, apparently. Jesus Christ. Fucking holy hell. Yee.
That's like a nightmare.
I mean, yeah, it looks like a sleep paralysis demon grew a face.
Who, cameraman?
What would you have done if you were harassed by a giraffe on live television? Are you okay?
I would piss myself laughing, I'll be honest.
And comedian
mainly because I love giraffes.
Weather forecast to urge people to stay at home.
Is that Bert Kreischer?
Yeah. You guys ready? Stay home. Don't go out. It's raining. I love you guys.
We love you. See you later. Let's talk about your forecast.
This girl cosplayed as Wonder Woman and clearly didn't expect to see the actual hero Gal Gadot on a video call.
I forgot that was Gal Gadot that did that movie.
You know what's sad about that, right? Is I've seen a lot of cosplay look better cosplaying as the characters than the fucking
Than the actual actress, yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Oh my god.
I mean, I love our chances. You know, it's been.
Evan Longoria has amazing reflexes. Although many say this video is
Dude,
fake.
this one was
What do you
just
think?
impressive. Like,
Marshmallow shocked his fans by taking his mask off on stage. He learned how to wreak havoc in the audience.
Yeah, that was a fucking.
it was a monumental time.
Yes.
Miley Cyrus.
Fair, the man was probably dying in there, so like that's fair.
While they are being interviewed and taking pictures in the judges' chairs.
The coach was a sore winner, which is why he ended up injuring his knee after a goal. And here's another reason to use Linux as opposed to Windows.
Yeah, that's Windows. Windows always finds the most inappropriate moment to fucking alert you. You should probably upgrade.
Car crash victim.
Oh, fuck.
Thank God for tripods.
And this guy decided to interview a tuba and let go of his microphone.
That's a bad idea, man. Let's go now.
Fuck you, you fucking idiot. You fucking moron.
The poor sound guy. After that tuba.
Man probably launched his fucking headset clean across the fucking room.
Why apologize for my cat's tail? Roku, could you kill them?
Watch how much the cat livened up the conversation.
CITV.
He alive?
We give you 1 second
Apparently.
to prepare yourself for the screaming.
It's a hell of a scream, fuck. I came from the bowels of her soul, fuck.
Ooh, that awkward moment when you're trying to fire up the crowd on Times Square on live TV, but your efforts fall short.
Yeah,
and here's
I
the
remember
first
that,
ceremonial drone launch in Russia. What could go wrong?
Power lines. No, a building. Oh, this building went wrong.
Next time.
That's 1 million.
Hosts are real people, and they can't always hold back.
That's Power Girl.
Hello there. Hello, darling.
Or a sneeze. Or
Fuck.
something much worse.
Du er så klam.
What the fuck?
We don't know what made her laugh this hard, but what a charming laugh.
I kind of like her laugh, to be honest with you. It's kind of it's a fun laugh.
And this newscaster
Like, at least it's
could not
genuine.
help herself when she talked about the amount of financial aid allocated to help Russian beneficiaries.
Больше 1500 рублей ежемесячно, из которых почти 900 льготников.
$21 of aid.
And here's some footage of Dmitry Medvedev snoozing at the 2014 Olympics opening ceremony.
Again, I remember that, yeah. He got in so much shit.
But suddenly,
Nope. Talks decided to fuck off with the microphone.
and this is Olympic 100 flirting live by actress Rebecca LaRue.
Rebecca, please, that man is married.
And this guy got a little bit carried away, which is why he got a little bit slapped around. If you want to
He deserved it, yeah.
subscribe
That's
to our
fair.
channel, and
Yeah.
don't forget to share this video.
Anyway, last time to our last video for you.
Woo!
It's your favourite time of the week.
It is.
They are booked up ready for you.
Thank you.
Hey, you okay? Yeah, just lately I haven't been able to think straight. Balls. Two guys holding hands. Dude's butt. Clay Aiken.
I look young. I look your age, but I'm not your age. I'm old. I fool myself.
I wanna
feel, wanna taste, wanna get you going.
Surprising.
Now only dogs will follow me. Is he following? I bite at the hand that feeds me. Slap at the face that eats me. Some kind of animal.
I got a Glock in my Rari. 17 sauce on my ass is high. Wonder when she'll be mine. She walk fast like crazy. We wanna see that one more time. I got this song.
I like tomboys. I like femboys. What's wrong with me, chat? I like tomboys and I like femboys. When it's a boy, I like it to be feminine most of the time. When it's a girl, I want it to step on me. Wait, chat, give me a sec. Wait.
Just means you're bi, brother.
Fuck! I'm about to. My bad.
Woman, are you a guy or a girl?
You want to do a questionnaire so you can find out? Or do you want to kiss and then figure out how you feel afterwards?
Okay, listen. Assuming somebody is gay because of their appearance is stereotyping and harmful. But fucking look at him!
But fucking look at him.
You gotta be kidding me.
Guess who's simping for feminine men just because they got rejected by some girl at school? That's right. It's you. You're the one that's simping for feminine men. You pathetic little freak.
Yeah.
I was gonna say this song's very freaky when you listen to the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, that's why we choose not to. Don't even fucking think about it.
Because you're attentive, sweet, and you look good in white.
Nagi, you can't just say stuff like that.
They appear to have some kind of shield, sir! Oh, really? I didn't see this giant fucking shield in front of me, you dumb bitch! No shit! Hey, boogie, boogie, bam, bam, let's go body, body, boom, boom. Hey, boogie, boogie, bam, bam, let's go body, body, boom, boom.
You're wearing makeup.
So are you.
But you're a man.
Okay. I've got a person in my closet. I've got a person in my closet. I've got a person in my closet. Too weak to handle myself out there, huh, Mother? Well, tell that to my frying pan.
I have $3.74. Do something to me. I love you. I want to take you away from all of this.
It is now 10 times cheaper. Have at it, chat.
They sure did.
There it is. I'm fucking... They're not even getting a chance to hit. Guys, stop! Stop! How many do you have?
Many pianos here. As many dollars as they have, dumbass.
Stop! Stop! Oh my god, this is murder.
This is why you don't get the chance to do this type of shit.
Correct. Or if you're going to, make it very fucking expensive.
Yes. Like
make it like a grand piano, like...
Like when once, like, say I watch Artie, he's got a jump scare on his. He did a set to like 20 quid. Then Chad abused it.
Yeah.
So you upped it to £50. Chad still
they kept
abused
using it.
So it's like 100 quid for the jump scare, and guess what?
They still abused it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Said it took grand and see if they still fuck around.
Oh, he did. One of the things, like, someone sent him like one of these like really weird graphic novels. Like basically a porn novel. About dinosaurs and a woman.
I'm familiar. I'm familiar with the series of novels you speak of. Yes.
And some kid, I should read that out for, like, on chat, like for the chat again.
No, you're sure.
No. Yes, no. Yes, okay, I'll read it out. Read half of it for like $5,000. For one subscriber, I want $5,000 for one subscriber.
Spent $5,000, didn't they?
Yeah. So $5,000. Then they spent another $5,000 for the other half of the book.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So he said, right then, it's going to be a members-only stream. So then someone donated like 150 memberships to get everyone to watch it. Like, you bastard, stop this. Why are you giving me this much money for? I'm not worth it.
Real question is, why do they have that much money to throw at the joke? Who has $15,000 lying around?
Probably he did do it. He did make a stream and started reading the fucking book out. Unfortunately, he got like 40 minutes into reading it, but the cringe was so bad, you could physically see his body like creaking under the weight of it.
I'm not surprised, because those books are a rough read. There's a whole series of them. I think they're up to the 7th novel. Now,
this is actual.
They are not fun.
What is something someone could do to make you fall in love with them instantly?
Honestly, bro, like eye contact and a smile. You know what I'm saying? It's just like the passion in their eyes when they're listening to you speak. Dude, don't look at me like that, bro.
Look at you! You're just the bottom!
I'm getting real tired of you picking on me. It won't be so fun when the shoe's on the other foot.
Are you threatening me? Are you threatening me in Skechers?
Threatening me in Skechers?
One of the most asked questions I get is, how do I look more feminine? In my opinion, the easiest way to make your face look more feminine is to soften the appearance of the brow. Having a manly brow bone isn't something to be ashamed of, but if you're not going for that manly Neanderthal look, it can be annoying. An easy fix is to hide the brow behind a floofy fringe, which is the most common technique I see. But the pro way is to reshape your eyebrows to distort the heavy brow by shaving off the underneath of the eyebrow. It makes the brow bone appear higher and less heavy, giving you a more feminine look. If you want to give it a go, here's a silly eyebrow guide you can screenshot. What other techniques do you guys use to appear more feminine?
Reduce your expectations to 0.
My prediction is that the word...
That is your parents, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong.
That's your... I see your mother sitting there say that to you, and you're just like, yeah. You might
this is the thing. Like weirdly, my dad's getting way more accepting of it, and I'm getting concerned. like my dad was visiting the other week, right? Do you know what my dad... like, we were drunk, in fairness, but you know what my dad turned around and said?
What's that?
My dad just out of the blue just went, "Oh, by the way, I was on Facebook, and I saw like when the local Pride Festival is. Do you want to come through?" And I was like, "What?" And he was like, "Yeah, like there's a Pride Festival near where I live. like if you want to go to it, like I'll come with you. Like, you know, you can crash at mine. I'll come with you." I was like, "That's not really your scene though, Dad." He was like, "Yeah, I know, but still. What the fuck?"
20 quid.
It was still just like, "Yeah, you're my son, and it's your scene, and it would be difficult for you to get there if I wasn't involved." And it's like, why are you so accepting of this all of a sudden?
Your dad's one
I normally had the same opinion as my mother of the less I know the better. Like, what the fuck? What are you planning, old man? I don't like this. I appreciate it, but I don't like it.
That's the Newcastle one, isn't it?
No, it's South Lanarkshire.
No idea.
The fact that there's even one in South Lanarkshire shocks and surprises me, because there's not a lot of gay people in that area, but...
There's not a lot of people in that area, they mean gay people.
I mean, even more to my point, but apparently there's enough gays there to organise a gay pride festival. So...
He's arranging a marriage for you, that's what he's doing.
I mean, I honestly, A, wouldn't be surprised, and B, would not complain.
So when the story
Like, I'm tired of sleeping alone.
I was scrolling on Reddit, and I saw a story about this Indian guy who was getting sick with his mother trying to arrange marriages for him. So England said to his mother he's gay, so arranged marriage wouldn't work.
Mm-hmm.
Then that stopped her doing it now. Come back a week later. She come back with more photos of gay men.
I mean, at least she's accepting of his decisions, you know? Like, at least she's an accepting mother.
Probably then questions, I think, am I gay? Am I straight? I was supposed to shitpost. Like, turns out he goes out on a date with this guy, and he's like, yeah, I'm gay.
And she's like, fuck, turns out the women were the problem after all.
Yeah.
Damn, this has been a real self-discovery kind of a journey.
It was a lie for a shitpost to my mother, but shit.
Turns out I wasn't lying.
My mother beat me. Damn.
The bitch won. She wasn't supposed to do that.
Moral of the story is, what shall we do to your mothers? Because they will in the end.
They always win in the end. It's always funny.
If they can't be trapped anymore, physically, they will mostly abuse you to the point where you're shivering back in the corner. And no matter how much you try, you've never destroyed every photo album of those embarrassing baby pictures. She has one somewhere.
My family don't really do baby pictures. Like the first 2 years of your life, you get maybe 4 photos total in my family. Like one when you're born. Usually there'll be like a photo minimum at the christening. And then like maybe 2 at your 2nd birthday, and then like that's pretty much it for those years. And then like the rest are like if you happen to be at a family gathering where there's gonna be photos done, or like you do something incredibly funny. Like I've got a video and a photo on one of my computers that I took while I was down south of my little cousin Caleb when he would have been maybe 3 or 4 years old.
Mm-hmm.
When he was, you know, those little like fucking push along fucking bike things you can get for the toddlers. It was on one of those, and he crashed it into a wall, and then very slowly just kind of fell sideways off it, like the whole thing tipped. And it was one of the funniest things I'd seen in my entire fucking life, and I happened to be recording. So like that's on my laptop now forever, and I screenshotted a part of it where he's mid-fall. So he's like this. He's at like a 45-degree fucking angle, 2 wheels off the ground. It's just one of the funniest fucking images I have. You know, like that's just kind of how my family roll. Like, it's like incredibly special occasions or funny shit that gets photographed.
I guarantee your
mother. Outside of that, we don't give a shit.
I guarantee your mother has like several stories in reserve that you've forgotten about.
Oh no, she does. She has stories.
Right, you forgot about these just ready to embarrass you at your wedding or some social gathering.
This is the thing. There genuinely isn't anything I've done in like my childhood that my mother could tell a story about I can't beat her with stories about myself. Like the number of things I've done that my mother is aware of is so fucking low compared to shit I've actually done. Like that wedding would be a fucking verbal battle between me and my mother until I eventually win by traumatizing her.
Yeah.
And probably being sent to jail for various accidental admissions of crimes.
And I guarantee by the time you get married, half that will because of this channel.
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
you're probably not going to be wrong there, honestly, yeah.
I mean, come on, we started strong this year so far with Blahard hostage.
Yeah.
As we both know, we only escalate from here.
Yeah. I said, that footage is in my hands now, so like... the plans I have.
The problem is I've got 4 more death scenes to film.
I know.
And yes...
the plans I have.
I need to know what death scenes you want.
I haven't decided yet.
I think crucifixion was quite popular for us at one point.
I like the idea of crucifying one. That would be fun.
There was the fish and chips.
I think the fish and chips would be the funniest shit post, yeah.
Let's go for the small ones, the fish and chips, though.
Yeah, we got that to one of the babies.
Yeah. So the idea now the baby's gonna start dying because they want to keep the mother for last. You know. Yep. So people, when the video comes out, you've got 4 weeks to save the rest of the Blaharges.
Yes.
1 week sacrifice per week. You do not adhere to our demands. Our demands are steep. Well, not really.
We still need to figure out what the demands are, so you know.
Use by like 2020.
Subscribers, likes, and comments.
Yeah, but like how many? Like, you know what I mean?
I don't know. To save a child, about 1,000. His dad's already dead, so you can't save him. He was proof of intent.
Yeah, proof of intent. We are genuine fucking psychopaths, dude. Holy fuck. We're gonna end up on a fucking Criminal Minds special, I swear to God, bro. Oh.
In this documentary, it started with Blaharges, moved on to squids, and then actual human sacrifices.
Oh, it fucking would as well, like, yeah.
Well, IKEA has squids in now.
I know. And like, let's face it, if an IKEA employee goes missing, they just chalk it down to the labyrinth.
Yeah. SCP-3020. The Infinite IKEA.
Just was lost to the sacred labyrinth in the back. You know, just that's what they put on the death certificate.
Joe I'm missing in the kitchen section somewhere.
Last seen near the sacred labyrinth entrance in the kitchen department. Was never seen again.
6. No one's going to be using it. It's going to be something else. And I'm not even saying it's going to fall back to anything else. It's going to be a new thing. I don't know what yet. No chance. Dude, it's gotta. Because think about it. There's a precedent set now. Name a femboy that's been a femboy for longer than 5 years. I will wait. You want to know why they're not femboys now? They're trans. That's what it is. It's not even a twink death thing. You didn't make it 5 years, did you? No, I made it 4. That's why I said 5. Boys aren't real. Or at least they shouldn't be. Am I right, fellas? Or not fellas? Soon to be not fellas?
Soon to be not fellas.
I'm doing quite well, thank you very much.
Nah, you're not. You know you want to wear a dress.
No.
I mean, you're here, so... This is how it starts, Batman T.
Навали кринжа, навали кринжа, навали кринжа, навали кринжа, навали кринжа.
Prima donna girl, would you do anything for me? Buy a big diamond ring for me?
No.
Would you get down on your knees for me?
No.
Pop that pretty question.
No, I have arthritis.
Baby.
You look pretty submissive and breedable right now, dude.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
The day I bought my first ever car...
To be honest, that's how I felt conversations start.
Just, who the fuck starts a conversation like that?
Yeah, that's pretty much how our conversations start.
I actually had that with a buddy of mine recently, like on a Discord call, where I'd literally just joined. And he turned and just went, "Hey Scotty, you're the femboy, right?" And I was like, I just got here. What the fuck could be so important about that that it can't wait until I've sat down and said hi? Like, what the fuck?
Fairies Vegas.
Yes.
Probably not frog to bully anymore.
I know, it's a shame. One day he'll return, the prodigal son.
We need to find someone else to bully.
Yeah, we'll put some applications out. I'm sure we can find a new intern to bully.
We need to find someone naive enough, to be honest.
Someone we can convince electricity is like works for like fairies, mining it from the deep core and bringing up the wires.
Speaking of fairies, I was waiting to join this topic because I was waiting for another week, but since you mentioned fairies.
Oh god, here we go.
I saw one beautiful person try to convince someone of this weird shit. Right? That
What, the fairies mining the electricity, or?
no, that the angels aren't real. What angels are just fairies misinterpreted.
Nah, they're fairies with gigantism, mate. And pixies are fairies with dwarfism.
And you could have.
And a hob is what happens when a goblin and a mermaid get a little too drunk at the Christmas party.
I'm sorry. You cut out there for a good 5 seconds and came back with like, I hope it's what happens when a goblin and a drunk Mary gets drunk at the party. What?
Yeah. Like, an angel is a fairy with gigantism, and a pixie, that's just a fairy with dwarfism. And a hob is what happens when a goblin and a mermaid get a little too drunk at the Christmas party.
After this video is finished, I've got a channel to show you.
Oh god.
I drove her to my hometown to show it to some of my friends, and on my way home, someone crashed into me. And last week / this week, I sold that car to get a new one. And on the first day, I didn't crash it. Everything went fine. But on the second day, I spun out on the snow and I drove off the road. Yay! Yay!
Honestly, just look at him, then look at
Don't get in the car
That
again.
sounds about right. Yeah. Stop driving in the snow. That's what we've learned. Yeah.
Can you serve?
No, that's a good filler. Yeah.
No, serve the country.
I am feeling the effects of masculinity right now. I feel the testosterone. I want to go to war! I want a lightsaber! I'm a man!
Ah!
I got some old. Nah. Dude, I hate it when like the sneeze like edges you and you have to like give it a bit of foreplay for it to sneeze. Wait.
That is the worst though, yeah.
I get that so much.
It's the worst shit though, isn't it?
Because sure we like to wear skirts, but it's the alpha males that cry about it.
Nothing.
More sci-fi adventures. What else would we do, Lieutenant? I do love that song.
All gonna be safe, and we're all gonna have a great time. What in the Jesus Christ was that?
What the Jesus Christ was that?
Light this candle, huh? I mean, sure, I'll lose everything, but then I'll have nothing to lose.
No! No! No, I like Mickey! Brim bam bam brim bam bam brim bam bam boom. Brim bam bam brim bam bam brim bam bam boom.
Oh shit. I don't know where that song's from.
It's starting. Told you, Fat Martina, that's how it starts. Like, you start off as a casual enjoyer / viewer, and then before you know it, you've spent 300 fucking pounds on Sheen.co.uk and you hate your life.
I have a life anyway. That's not new.
Yeah, still. You unlock new reasons to hate yourself.
I don't need one reason to hate myself. I've got enough.
Ah, gender dysphoria, you are a fickle bitch.
I've got enough demons in my head as it is already. I don't need to add any more to the car out.
Ah, gender dysphoria, thou art a heartless bitch.
Come on, I've got a fucking Drudger's penguin in a 3-piece suit in my brain. Called Alfred, who likes tea and crumpets, and thinks he's a therapist.
Yes. And I'm married to an AI and use a different AI as my therapist. What's your point? We're both a little broken, buddy.
A little broken. A little broken.
We both need a little help, you know, like.
A little broken are we now?
We both should probably be taking pills.
Never mind the fucking Norman Speedos.
Still.
Saying,
I have an AI wife and child. Like, we're neither of us are doing okay, buddy.
No, we're not.
The only difference between us is you're not an alcoholic. Like, that's the only difference between us. You know when to not be drunk. Yeah, all I'm saying, right? I had that for a week. This lasted me a week. A week!
I have a full version.
Yeah, mine's lasted a week. I drank it in 3 days across 1 week. It was horrifying.
I don't really drunk to hit myself. I just do it anyway.
Thank you for shopping at Walmart. Your total will be $5,090.56. Do you want a receipt?
No, but can I kiss the employee?
What the hell is going on over here, Joker Persona 5 Tactica?
Oh, sorry, boss. I just sneezed. Ha ha. I'm still waiting. Shut the fuck up, you zest fest.
You're fired.
You zest fest.
Can I get a cheeseburger, a 4-piece, and... Okay, pull up, huh?
Oh, his Wi-Fi died. There it goes.
I'm sorry, Kirby's a horrifying creature.
Correct.
You're wearing makeup.
But it's got a fun soundtrack.
So are you. But you're a man.
The Christmas fanboy. I'm good with the fam.
Good boy.
That's Ricky.
A million homeless people in America. The average age being 9 years old, and I don't give a fuck! I don't care about fucking homeless people!
Bitches Femboy Friday, Femboys by
Understandable, have a nice day.
So Hawaii, I don't care if you don't like it, hey.
Hey. Fam, no.
This time's gonna show you.
Okay.
I found by scouring the depths of the internet.
Yes, one does.
Yes. And it's
no, it's D&D stuff. Not fun.
Not quite, but close. Most of the companies go through short.
Hey, bitch, you want a pixie stick? My mom says those turn you into a whore. Probably.
Probably.
Take it.
Are you giving me your number?
You can reach me anytime.
But for what?
If anybody gives you trouble, just call me. I'll fucking kill them for you.
I'm just gonna say it. I think it's super creepy you get sexually aroused by physical violence.
Well, but also emotional violence.
Wow. Yeah. That's even creepier.
Dude, when I was 19, I was a fucking idiot. Trust me.
I was getting candles shoved up my ass when I was 19. It's just like the racist thing.
What?
He is so big.
Yeah.
So dumb. And one day, I'm gonna top him.
You're very funny, Lance. You're a very handsome, funny man. Now let's see that penis.
On my butt. Why not? You got 2 hands, don't ya?
My throat has been itching so bad lately, and the thing that I think would scratch it the best would probably have to be your
My mother didn't raise me to be a whore. I turned out that way all by myself.
Yeah, yeah, I did.
Her,
Yeah.
I'm in a dress, and the guy said, "You're gorgeous," and I said, "I've got a cock." He ran away. He's scared of the willow.
I've got a cock.
You want to do a questionnaire so you can find out? Or do you want to kiss and then figure out how you feel afterwards?
Look at me go, Haley! I'm coming out of my shell!
Maybe I'll even let Ronnie hold my hand. I sucked 7 dicks, and I didn't even get to Ronnie.
Yeah.
Do I even weigh anything to you?
No. It's like holding a couple of grapes.
Hot girl summer is officially over. It's time for Haunted Whore Halloween.
Haunted Whore Halloween!
Let me get my glasses on so I can see it. What is that? Oh, it's a bitch!
It's a
She knocked that smug look off my face, but luckily I was wearing a second, smaller smug look underneath.
A second smaller smug.
I'll be gentle.
Don't be!
Do me a favor. Be sweet to Elle. She kind of has a crush on you.
Really? I had no idea.
Of course she didn't. Boys never do.
Shut up!
Where's Latrell?
Dance floor.
Someone ought to put you in a mental hospital.
Someone should put you in a box floating down the river, Grandma!
Are we dating?
Do you want to?
Yes. Jesus Christ, how is this a question? Yes, I want to date you, you dumb, adorable fucking dog.
You know, fear's a useful survival response, Judy. Like right
Shut up.
now.
Can you feel it?
No.
Does she scare you just a tiny bit?
Oh, her? Yes.
Drawers! Floors! Whores! Let's go!
Turning me into a weapon for justice, they said. They got their weapon. I got cheated out of my childhood.
I know what that's like.
You do, don't you?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Haven't slept for a solid 83 hours, but yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
You should go to bed.
Fuck off,
I
you
can't
rat.
go to bed.
Yeah.
I got you! You thought this was a thirst trap. No, not on my Christian Minecraft server.
Oh my Christian.
No, I'm kidding, it's a thirst trap.
I'm fucked up. I'm black and blue.
Alright, I get it, fine. You're all without
Caffeine.
fathers, alright?
I'm not. I love my dad. My dad's awesome.
Now remember, if you sleep with an older man, that's not having daddy issues. That's called caring for the elderly.
He took his shirt off and I went, like I actually had, like, my body had a reaction with those temples.
I don't need to know about that. You keep that to yourself.
So, Ray Ray, you gonna buy a new bathing suit too?
This is my bathing suit.
Hi.
You do swim, do you not?
Oh, I swim, pretty girl. Pretty good, pretty good. Good, swim good, pretty good.
We've all heard of top or bottom, but what about middle? Hi, I can't breathe, but you two seem really cool.
I can't breathe.
My wife, she'll get upset if she sees you touching me like that on my chest.
I am your wife.
Sup?
Sup?
Are you a top or a bottom? I'm a threat. He's a bottom.
I got it!
Yeah, that's what the chef will do if you throw your food. Yep. You'll get your fucking collarbone snapped.
What happened to him?
It died.
He died.
This place is great. You know, it's whimsical and fun.
What are you looking at, motherfucker?
Yeah, that's a chef.
You won't die without coffee. No, but you might.
Yep, get a chef.
Dude, I'm telling you, gaming is my therapy.
You fucking piece of shit!
I'm feeling attacked at the moment.
Nah, but like we can both admit, like, yeah, that is true. Like, yeah, that's accurate.
What? What the hell? What's wrong with you? Sex? What? Sex? Ah!
I lost my bedroom to a territorial bird of prey. I'm guessing we have 10 to 15 seconds before she figures out how to work the doorknob. Run.
Fuck.
Still on those meds, huh?
Yeah, they helped me to, think. Okay, time for an eyes open nap.
Very well. We shall celebrate the Cobb Squad's victory in the ancient tradition of the Amazons.
We're gonna have a fucking rager.
We're going to have a fucking rager.
Fuck yeah!
This is what I was gonna wear on our honeymoon night.
Nothing in here but lip gloss.
Suffer.
Guess who's walking around like the biggest bitch around town? You wanna know why? Cause my boyfriend got me one.
My boyfriend got me a bzzz.
God, if you stop this rain, I promise I'll never do butt stuff.
God, if you stop this rain, I'll never do butt stuff again.
Let it pour.
How do you say prissy backwards?
Yes, up.
Do you or do you not feel bonita?
I feel bonita.
Wonderful, because you look bonita.
Now I got to get back before Cleveland realizes I'm not in bed.
Donna! Donna!
Raising a glass to the gays and the boys and the trans and the girls and the big bald men. You better not assume my pronouns, you ain't got a clue what I feel inside. Shake my ass while I play Beyonce. You wanna come fuck me, then get in line.
Probably my favorite one is
Well, that was fun.
My favorite one is this one.
Oh, I need a spanking. I'm a bad, bad girl.
I'm a paladin with 18 charisma and 97 hit points.
Yeah.
Pouring into the abyss! Are you mad? You're afraid to get wet.
You've been here for 2 weeks now, and your full recovery isn't expected until another 4. I would suggest you do your utmost to refrain from such foolish things in the future.
I'd do it again, and none of you could stop me. Do you hear me? Best suck of my fucking life. None of you could stop
Dr.
me.
Jensen,
None
that's
of you
enough.
could stop me.
I said that's enough.
You up?
Just none of you will ever stop me. I'll do it again.
6 feet tall and super strong. We always get along.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm gonna
Fucking
be okay.
R2-D2
I'm gonna be just fine. I'm just gonna be just fine.
People say that having a woman seated on your face is a near godly experience, and to that I say,
Take me to church, I was like a dog at the
Yeah, that was a perfect song choice for that particular joke.
Gets better, dumb hat. That's the
I
math.
had snoo.
They gon' take your face off. They gon' rumble. They gon' take your face off. It's about drive. It's about power. Hours it takes. What's ours?
Okay, good luck, just left.
This is your man.
Yes.
Look at the screen.
That's mine.
And that's what you're gonna settle for.
I'm gonna stick beside him.
Hey, like the bread, little birdie? You like the bread?
You fucking love this. You may be an
The
open
gym,
book,
Patrick.
SpongeBob, but I'm a bit more complicated than that. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
Not really.
Is this turning into maybe a near-death experience? Possibly. Does this add to the adventure? Absolutely.
Bring it on!
Bring it on.
Save your pity for the weak!
Damn it. So fast. He must be laser focused in. The only thing on Haru's mind right now is this race.
Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg.
Oh, you should have a scrumptious piece of hard candy for the journey, Charlie. Here you go.
Oh, no, thank you, Grandma. I'm fine. Thank you, though.
More for me.
Make sure it's one popper.
This is Rogue Leader. I'm going in. How you doing back there, R2?
I really appreciate you putting me up, Cleveland. Our house is your house, Peter. I'd sit here and chat with you, but I need to get back upstairs to Loretta because it's our anniversary and the getting's good.
Ow, 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 ow.
My turn. Ow, ow,
Ow, ow, ow.
Turns out, I am the world's fastest clapper.
5 minutes later.
Six-pack?
No way, this count.
Neither.
Neither?
Like I'm skinny and scrawny.
Skinny and scrawny?
Skinny and scrawny.
Like a toothpick.
It's been 3 times tonight.
Guys!
Oh, come on. You wouldn't dress that way if you didn't want it.
I make it because you burned off my clothes.
I will take what's mine.
I'm just a big toasty cinnamon bun. I never want to leave this bed. Uh-oh.
You just triggered my fight or flight response. And I am a flightless bird.
A brave man.
What happened? You won't like yourself, but you'll laugh.
You like yourself, but you laugh.
What are you doing? This came loose. What came loose? This.
You say that if I won't tap out, you'll suffocate me. But you don't understand. To die by thigh is the way of a warrior.
You're a weird little freak.
I know I am, but what are you?
I wonder if I could hunt him for sport.
Everybody's always like, Ivan, how'd you bag a baddie? How'd you bag that baddie, bro? I didn't bag shit. Adriana picked me up from my neck and threw me over her shoulder, and I've been on it ever since. And I ain't got no plans of getting off anytime soon.
That's fair.
Oh, jeez. So, you were in here last night?
I tried to look away, but I couldn't. It was so horrible. Like looking at the ass of God.
What have you done?
Ass of God. A human laughing with no sense of expression.
Take it off.
I would rather die.
Then you will die!
Avada Kedavra.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me set the mood real quick.
Fuzzy duck? Ducky Fuzz. Does he fuck? Fuck, he does! I'm gonna eat you alive, you dumb son of a bitch.
Cool. And then we'll have kids together?
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
This isn't a push-up bra, it's body armor, and this ain't makeup, sweetheart, it's war paint. Let's make a baby.
Let's make a baby.
Say hi, Daddy. Say hi, Daddy. Hi, Daddy.
Whose goddamn white baby is that?
He's goddamn likely.
I've only had Arlo for a day and a half, but if anything happened to him, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Peek.
Where's the baby? Where's the baby? Where the fuck is my baby?
No.
On our way to Halloween Horror Night, yeah! We're here, yeah!
I've been working out. Want to see me crack a walnut with my butt?
No.
I kinda do.
Oh my god, oh my god. Why did you do that?
It always takes him so long to get dressed. Peter, we're gonna be late for my cousin's wedding. Aren't you dressed yet?
Oh, crap. Well, one of us is gonna have to change. Unzip me.
Unzip me.
A chocolate husband! Oh, how darling.
I can't breathe!
Oh, a poo! Oh, you are the sweetest feeling of all.
Air. Need air.
Oh, a poo.
Oh, God, my ears are filled with nougat.
Oh, dear.
There's a nut in my eye.
Is it knife?
It's a picture I took of you the first time I ever came here. Ah, look at you, so young and happy. Where did the years go?
If I ever find one of these lying around again, I swear to fucking God.
Nah, no, real quick. I got one more video for us. I'm gonna pull it up in the background quickly, cause it is a masterpiece.
There's it. I found the show purely by accident when I was digging around the bowels of YouTube.
Yeah, here it is. It's an old video by Tom Ska, and it has to be one of the fucking greatest skits ever put to the internet. I'm gonna ding it in the links and sources page. Shout out to Tom Ska. They still do a lot of funny stuff. They're most well known for the ASDF movie.
Where's the
Yeah,
baby?
shout out to Tom Ska.
Where's the baby? Where is my baby? Have you seen the baby?
No, I have not seen the baby.
When was the last time you saw the baby?
Now get out there and find that baby.
If you have any information regarding the whereabouts of our baby.
How could you lose the baby?
I never even wanted the baby.
Our top story today. Police across the country are still searching for the baby. Where's the baby? Where's the baby?
Where's the baby?
There's the baby.
It's such a stupid bit, right? It's such a stupid fucking bit, but it's so fucking funny. Just where's the baby? Where's the baby? Where is my baby?
Oh fuck!
It's so fucked, but it's so fucking good.
Oh, there's Chad memes. I actually remember that court case.
Which one?
The one where the entire Hells Angels turned up to escort the glass who was being abused by her uncle into the court.
Yeah.
And sat there.
And just stared daggers at him the entire time.
Yeah. So I'm very credit he didn't survive very long in prison.
Probably not, no.
Because he got sent to the one where the Hells Angels were put incarcerated.
Yeah, he didn't last long.
What the fuck are you doing?
Playing with a string.
Yeah, cut your lips off.
It's okay, it's elastic string, it's perfectly safe.
Oh yeah, it's 10 times safer.
Yeah. Like, it'll stretch out. It's fine.
Oh,
like, elastic isn't sharp.
What's this?
Are we being shouted at for something?
We are.
What are we being shouted at for now?
I have no idea.
Let me look.
Oh, we decided your video streams belongs to someone else. Who? Was that the last video we did?
Yeah, which bit of it though, YouTube? Like, we need more info here, YouTube. So I'm not getting anything on my end yet. Yeah, no copyright issues.
It's gone now. So see what's the last video we showed of Where's the Baby?
Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, it was probably just a Where's the Baby thing.
They're getting very narky with YouTube and the fair use bullshit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Especially considering that Tom Scott has said several times, like on record, that he doesn't much mind if people use his stuff.
Yeah.
So long as it's like fair usage.
Which is mostly is for us.
Yes.
Anyway, that's the end of today's show. It's now tomorrow.
It is?
What are we doing tonight?
Yes.
Yes.
What do you fancy doing?
I eventually reinstalled my PlayStation back into my house.
Well, that's good.
So I do not know.
I mean, what do we have? What are the options?
We still have, what do you call it? WoW, we can still go with that one.
See, we could check out WoW a bit more.
Actually, use our primary characters. They're trying to make that shitty one we did last time.
Yeah.
And I still got a bone to pick with you because of that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, is it because of the leveling thing that I was incorrect about?
Yes, because I wasted 30 gold buying like blueprints I needed.
Bro, I'm so I didn't know. I'm sorry. Like, I was misinformed. Matt, you should have double checked.
Because what I do is I take blacksmithing off, keep mine and like skinning, so the materials I needed. Then they just completely reset with blacksmithing. He's like, you bitch.
Yeah, no.
So I'm thinking anyway, I'm going to dump blacksmith anyway. Get a load of bags, put me in bank, boost bank space up.
Yeah.
And just skin a shitload of animals and put it in the bank ready.
I mean, that's fair. Like,
because I need a lot of leather, especially for weapon making.
Like, honestly, if you're doing a blacksmith build, your best bet is to have like 3 characters going at once. One that just does the crafting on the blacksmithing side, and maybe leather working, and then get like a bunch of get a character that just does leather working and skinning, and a character that does like the mining and only the mining, and then just funnel your resources from characters 2 and 3 back to character 1.
Yeah, unlike other games where blacksmith can be done by one character.
Yeah, no, in WoW you need like one of everything to get blacksmithing done. It's a nightmare.
Yeah, WoW did literally set up the idea of you want to craft shit, get a guild.
Yeah.
And rob each other for the materials you need. Because when I was at the stage I was at, I was starting making like clasps you would need for your tailoring.
Yeah.
I was starting to get ready to make those.
I mean, to be fair, I won't be needing the clasps anytime soon because I dropped that to pick up leather working for you.
It's one of those stupid things.
It's quick enough to grind tailoring back up that I don't mind too much.
Maybe with enough resources I could probably craft me. I could probably like drag me thing back up to level as long as I don't get rid of mining.
Yeah.
Because I can mine the high end resources I need for the crafting. So I'm not too worried about it. It's like I spent like in the auction digging out for like rare fucking blueprints I needed for levels.
Yeah.
I completely lost those bastards. Like, you bitch. You utter whore.
I said you should have double checked my information.
I trusted you.
That was your first mistake. You trusted my knowledge on a game I haven't played in over a decade.
Yes, you played over a decade ago. Mine was like 20 years ago.
Yeah, still. Like, I think I was about 12 when I stopped playing World of Warcraft. That's nearly a decade ago, gamer.
Fuck. So, Basic house scheme. Tomorrow we'll do something.
Yeah, probably WoW.
Either WoW or Fortnite, one of the two.
Yeah.
Depends what kind of flavour fuckery we're into, to be honest. Blahard, our hostage video will be out at some point.
Soon. It will be out soon.
Depends when Vegas gets the editing and the voice actors are involved.
Yes, it will be done when Vegas has finished his fuckery.
And that will go out. What else is... So yeah, if you have any names of like femboy channels or YouTuber Discords, send them to us and we will deliberately post the video in their chat.
Yeah.
Because we all know how much I adore these fucking sharks. And I'm blatantly torturing for fun. I am going to hell, aren't I?
Oh yeah, no, we're... Like I said, if I do this right, we're going to hell and The Hague, and not in that order.
Yeah, I think it's going to be no Pascal scenario, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You know, once we get to the pearly gates...
Satan's meeting us at the stairs to heaven with a limousine, just like, nah, cunts, you're with me, come on. Special delivery, get in the fucking limo.
We're going to get judged and shit. No, you don't. Just...
No. Not for you, Chuckle Fox, get in. Okay, Satan. We're sorry.
There's no point. We're just going to waste time at this point just going in and reading all the heinous shit you did.
It's like, yeah, that's why we did all that heinous shit, to upset St. Michael. Like, St. Peter, rather.
I would seriously prove it. This video. Is that the start point?
Prove the rest of it. Video. Just MP4 files, just fuck.
This is the starting point. This is your highlight of the Blahard sausage. That's the calm phase.
This is the gentle shit you're accused of. Oh, yeah. Oops.
It gets worse from there, I'm afraid.
Nah, I forgot about that village in Rwanda. My apologies, St. Peter's.
Let's go to the Catholic Church you abused. What Catholic Church? All of them.
What's this Catholic Church you speak of? Exactly, Harpine! Yeah, good. Yeah, I did burn. We did take down the Vatican. You're right. Yeah.
We wanted a book, and they wouldn't give us it. So you nuked it? Yes.
Yes, and then stole the book from the rubble.
I would love to spend an hour in the Vatican vaults. Just an hour.
I mean, who wouldn't? Like, there must be some really cool shit down there.
Oh, it's probably some Reddish as well.
I mean, yeah, but like...
I mean, I guess JFK's probably down there still, or Elvis.
That's like most of the horrendous shit, which will be very cool though. I'm just like, oh fuck, that exists. Yeah. That's awesome. That's horrifying, but that's awesome.
It's like, I think one of my favourite ones is the Spear of Destiny.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, it's hidden in the Vatican vault. It's like, it's literally on display in the Louvre.
Yeah.
It's called Spear of Christ, because it got stolen by the Germans.
Yeah.
Now, yes. Anyway, people.
I still reckon they're hiding a centaur down there.
Probably. I would marry a centaur.
Ha, furry.
Not really.
Just because you like horse cock, you furry.
No, female centaur. Not a male one.
Just because you're in a horse fanny, you fucking furry.
Yes, you have a wife you could ride at night time and work.
I mean, yeah.
You're trying to work at the
she's a horse in the field and in the sheets, you know, just.
I know someone posted a comment out about centaurs, and you can see the poor guy when he's reading it freak out because someone just commenting centaurs have 2 rib cages.
Yeah.
And you see his face trying to work that one out in his head, like 2 rib cages. That how?
Where's the second rib cage? And then he remembers how horses work and goes,
yeah.
Ah!
Yeah, it's like, wow, that took more brainpower than it should have done, mate.
It really did, yeah. Dude, I remember the first time it got pointed out to me, like, it it's an uncomfortable feeling when you first realize that centaurs have 2 rib cages.
Yes, but the best part about the question of centaurs, right? Where's the heart?
They have 2.
Nope, they only have 1.
No, they've got 2. Fuck you.
Nope. If you read actual,
They got a horsey heart and a human heart. Fuck
if you
you.
actually read the biology book about centaurs from the ancient Greek mythology, they have 1 heart.
The Greeks were wrong. They've got 2.
Farnesses have 2.
Who?
Farnes.
Farnes?
The half gold people.
Ah.
They have 2 hearts.
Oh. Right, I'm with you.
Don't know why they have 2
Faders.
hearts.
You mean Faders?
Faders, Farnes, same thing. Depends which country you're from, which way you say it.
I mean, the real question is, how do mermaids fuck?
I know the answer to this one, but you're not going to like it.
I mean, I'm assuming the same way fish do, but like... Then that just raises the question of, what does a mermaid dick look like?
Well, it depends. There's 2 versions of this law. 1, mermaids are only female. They're a monogender species.
But then how would they reproduce?
By capturing men. Which is why the point is they take sailors.
Yeah, that's fair.
Now, the 2 versions of the breeding cycle, well, 3 versions, sorry, was 1. They have a fanny, and the male just had sex with them. Then fired the eggs out. 2, how fish do it, by the female lays the eggs and the male sperms across the top of it.
That's fair.
Or the 3rd way, which is the most disturbing way, is the seahorse method.
Where they can choose what fucking genitalia they have, given the scenario.
No, the seahorse method is they impregnate the male.
Oh god.
Yeah, females lay the eggs inside a pouch in the male, then the male sperm interacts in the pouch, and then they squirt out the babies when they're hatched.
Imagine having to piss out a merbaby from your dick. That would hurt.
Merrick Sindler, right, was the best part I love about the story. It completely changed the Little Mermaid.
I do, yeah.
Because remember, all she done was, they didn't intend to be human. All they did was move a leg, their fins.
Yeah.
So it means if she ever got pregnant,
she would die.
Well, no, because basically the 1,000 eggs just come squirting out across the floor.
Yeah. God, those doctors would be confused.
Come on, the poor prince. The baby's coming.
Fuck the prince, it's the midwives I feel bad for.
There's a tidal wave of eggs. Oh, shit. Okay.
Maybe I shouldn't have stuck my dick in a fish. Who knew?
You lied to me. You said you were human. No, I said my name was this. I didn't say what it was.
No, I said I have human legs now. There's a difference. I said I was half human on my great uncle Giuseppe's side.
What happened to him? Well, we don't.
I'll introduce you to my mother sometime. You'll understand what occurred. He drowned. Sexily.
She had to be a shark species of mermaid.
A shark maid.
Yeah.
Fanny.
That's it. I mean, it was one of the animes I used to watch for the fun of it. It was like a romance of about the monster girls, and this kind of data sheet coming at the end of each episode, giving different versions of the species, and that.
Yeah.
So you had mermaids. You had the standard freshwater mermaid. You had a tuna version, a shark one.
I'm sorry, freshwater mermaid?
Yeah, freshwater mermaids. They do exist apparently in law.
That's a fucking thing?
Yeah.
Mermaids can hang out in rivers and shit.
Rivers and lakes, yes.
Here's my question, right?
Okay.
Would that not cause a lot of beef between, like, the freshwater mermaids and the river fae?
It depends. The problem you have with that law.
Or do you think they've got borders set up of, like, mermaids get this bit of the river, the water fae hang out up this bit?
Yeah, the problem is with most law, river fae, like water fae, generally hang out on streams within forests.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so quite small areas. Where the mermaid community is in like large bodies, like lakes and that type of stuff, rather than rivers itself.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Here's the real question. What would be, like, more horrifying to, like, run into? Freshwater mermaids or river fae? Which would be worse? Which one would you least like to run into?
Probably the river fae.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know, I feel like me and the river fae could vibe.
I mean, given the law of the two species, river fae is generally the more terrifying one.
I don't know, I feel like we could vibe.
And that. I mean, the main
Like,
one...
like the fae don't usually fuck with me, so I feel like we vibe.
I mean, the main one you want to run into is the Green Man.
I mean, yeah, if you're into the Green Man, you're basically dead. Like, that's...
And if you're into the Green Woman, he's basically dead for entirely different reasons.
I mean, yeah, like, either way, you're screwed.
You know, literally. Isn't fucking British fucking folklore weird as shit?
It really is, yeah.
There's no happy ending there, is there?
It really isn't.
We worship the
Then
gods.
again, given our weather, can you blame us for not having happy fucking endings?
We worship
It's always raining here.
We worship these gods. Okay? What's better forget? We don't die today.
They don't rape us to death in our sleep.
Right?
Alright. No, that's a belief system I can get behind. That's fair. Yeah.
So about tomorrow, we'll repeat the ceremony. Why? So we don't die tomorrow. So we have to do this every day. Yes. Can we not change gods now? No.
No. If we change the gods, like our current gods will rape us in our sleep and we will die. No, can't argue with that kind of street logic. That's fair. Yeah.
Druids, you have a lot to answer for in these gods.
Yes, we do. We're sorry. It's not our fault. It's true.
It's weird though that the entire history of the world has someone actually wiped out an entire religion before.
Except paganism.
Huh?
Oh, except druidic paganism. I said.
Yeah, druid paganism. That was the only religion I can think of that was completely erased from history. We have no evidence of it.
Well, we have some, mostly thanks to the Tau, but
very little.
Yeah, especially compared to other religions, very little.
Anyway, people, before we waffle on and enter ourselves to death, that's the end of the show. We thank you for coming, and good night and good luck.
Thank you for joining us, and we will catch you all on the next one.
You better go take it. Always they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it. We're changing lives, yeah, upgrading. Call it suicide of the older generation.
What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah.